Hey guys, welcome back to Beaneater Buzz. Jordan Hunt back here again. This time without Colleen McGuire for the first time because Colleen is actually at the game. So that's fun. But I'm back here with Casper, the friendly host here.
So
we've got some special guests coming on tonight from Mets Twitter. We've got another special guest coming on from Yankees Twitter. John Mancone, Mets Menace, or Chris, as I know him. I think his last name is Picano. Let me go double check Chris's last name just before I butcher that. And then of course,
let's just dox Chris real quick.
Yeah, and then of course Emily Nyman. So hold on just a second.
It's going to be a fun time.
Yes, it's going to be a blast.
The stakes of this game aren't insane.
Yeah, that's okay.
Winner is basically set up to take the division. If
give me 1 second. My wife is calling me. Hold on just a second.
Okay. Well, I'm going to have to take over the show. So, yeah, this is it. Almost 5 minutes till game time. This is awesome. Oh yeah, since I'm taking over the show, since Jordan's dead or whatever, Aaron Rodgers just threw his 500th career touchdown, becoming the 5th player to ever do that. Hey Jordan, I just took over the show and started talking about football. Sorry.
No, that's fine.
Too late.
Fine. So sorry guys.
Touchdowns.
Right as I was getting ready to go live at 6:45, we have a family emergency going on. A car that I just sold this week to my brother-in-law is giving him issues, so I might be kind of on and off the phone a couple times. Hopefully, I can get it taken care of. But anyways, so yeah, just to set the scene that we were talking about. Biggest regular season game the Braves have probably ever played.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, it is, and I don't know if you guys have seen me talking about this, but it is actually the most important or heavily weighted regular season game of all time, actually.
I did not know that.
Yeah, it's a 4-game swing.
That's
because
right.
if the Braves win, they will essentially be 3 games up because the tiebreaker. Mm-hmm. Whoever wins this game takes the tiebreaker. So if the Braves win, they will essentially be 3 games up because the tiebreaker counts as a game. If the Braves lose, they will be a game back because the tiebreaker counts as a game. So we're talking about the division. I mean, that's just as straight up as I can possibly be about it. There's no sugarcoating that or anything like that. You win tonight, you likely win the division, especially for the Braves. If the Braves win tonight, they just need one more win against Miami, and they win the division. If the Mets win tonight, there's still a possibility that the Braves could win the division. How they would need to do that is they would need to sweep the Marlins, and they would need the Nationals to win one of the 3 against the Mets, which isn't a super long shot.
No, that sounds
handled.
likely.
Yeah, we've handled business against the Marlins this year, so it's kind of one of those things. It's like, okay, well, it's certainly a possibility. Mm-hmm. However, get it done tonight. I mean, just finish it tonight. There's no reason not to.
And the big news from last night regarding the Marlins is that Sandy Alcantara has been shut down for the season. So the Braves will not be facing the best pitcher in the NL on Wednesday.
Well, also, we won't be facing Pablo Sandoval.
That's right.
Sandoval. We won't be facing Pablo Sandoval for sure.
We won't be facing Pablo Sandoval at all.
Pablo Lopez. Pablo Lopez, yeah. So Won't have to worry about Pablo Lopez, Edward Cabrera, or Sandy Alcantara. I mean, it's set up for the Braves to sweep the Marlins. So
I'm pretty sure Don Mattingly was doing the chop as he announced that.
Yeah, he was. Frank was telling us about it earlier. It's
Mets
definitely interesting. I'm ecstatic right now.
I cannot believe we took the first two. I did not expect.
Yeah.
I figured if we can win one against Scherzer and DeGrom, we'll be in great shape.
Yeah,
I would never, ever have predicted that the Braves would take those.
So Jonathan Brown the other day got frustrated with me, and now I can see why he got frustrated. Because I said that there's no way that the Braves were going to sweep this series. I said that nobody would sweep this series because these two teams are so evenly matched. I didn't think that it was going to happen.
I totally would have agreed.
The difference is that the Braves have completely shown up for this series, and I mean it's all the way around. It's offense, it's defense. Defense has been incredible these last two nights.
Oh yeah,
it's starting pitching and bullpen. The bullpen has been incredible.
Last night, 4 pitchers, 4 innings, 1 hit, no runs for the Braves bullpen.
You can't ask for better than that.
No, you can't. Wright got slapped around in the first inning, so they had to pull him after 5.
Yeah.
And those Harris catches in the second inning, I can't remember if those were both in the same inning or if he made.
I think one ended. I think not the first inning. I think it ended the second inning, and then the next inning, it wasn't the last out. It was one of the first 2 outs.
Yeah, that's right.
So and
phenomenal catches.
Somebody did say that that second catch was more of a routine play, and looking back at it, like if you go back and look at it, like Michael was camped under that thing. So the only thing that made it kind of not routine is that it almost carried out of the ballpark.
Yeah,
and Michael just had to go up against the wall.
Yeah, it's not as easy.
Yeah,
and to their credit, the Mets played decent defense too. Nimmo made some good catches. Their bullpen also showed up last night, but we took an early enough lead that it didn't really matter. If they couldn't hit our guys, it doesn't matter if their bullpen shut us down.
And what's impressive is, and I don't have the number, I can't remember what it is, but the Mets are like incredible this year when they score first. They are like literally like 50 games over 500. It's not that's not an exaggeration. Yeah. We've won the first 2 games after going down 1-0. So that's pretty crazy. Right. All right, I got a phone call I got to answer. Hold on just a second.
Okay.
Talk to him about some football.
Football stuff. Ooh, Packers Patriots is really coming down to the wire. I don't see the score. I'm not showing the scoreboard right now. Yeah, Aaron Rodgers, 500 career touchdown passes. I'm pretty sure he's the 5th person ever to do that. It's 24-24, 3.5 minutes, 3:15 left in the 4th quarter. Vintage Aaron Rodgers moment in his 32nd season or however old he is. This could be really good. I really have not been paying much attention to any of the other football that's happened today other than the Steelers lost and the Browns lost. So half of those are good.
So is everybody else just as wired and like ready to explode and also ready to die as I am?
Just about, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, this feels like a World Series game to me.
It does. It feels like literal post. I mean, and it kind of is. I mean, even though it's technically still the regular season, this game literally has like serious postseason implications. It changes the entire field of the National League, competition. I mean, Now, to be fair, I think both of these two teams, and I'm not saying the Dodgers aren't good. The Dodgers have lost a lot of pieces. The Dodgers have taken some hits. I mean, they lost Blake Trinan. They still have, don't get me wrong, they still have great pitching. Everybody knows their offense is going to score runs. Duh. But at the same time, we have a secret weapon against the Dodgers. I don't know if anybody has paid attention, in his 2 starts against the Dodgers. We have 2 wins against the Dodgers this year. Right. Max Fried started both of them.
Oh, makes sense.
I mean, he has made Freddie Freeman look pretty bad.
Yeah.
So we've got a guy who can beat them. I know you need more than that, and I think that we've got it. It would really help if Strider was healthy.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. When I heard about the injury, I first thought that was just a phantom IL stint. It's it's pretty standard to put a guy on the IL for 2 weeks before the playoffs, get him rested. Mm-hmm. But it really sounds like he actually did something to that oblique.
Yeah. And now from what we've seen today, he is apparently feeling better. So that's good. And he's supposed to start throwing
tomorrow.
I think tomorrow they said he's going to start throwing. So they said it's unlikely that he'll be ready for the wild card series, but he could potentially be ready to go for the division series.
And the Braves aren't going to be playing a wild card series, so no. Actually, I guess we'll have to no matter what.
Look, if we win tonight, I legitimately believe that we will win this division.
I think so too. Yeah,
we need good Charlie Morton.
And it's really fun to sit here and be like, the Mets have collapsed like they always collapsed. But this really, I mean, we were talking the other day just how absolutely insane it is that the Braves started the season 23-27 in the first 50 games, and then played basically a little over 700 ball for the rest of the year. And last night took the division lead from a 98 win team last night.
And they did.
Almost certain that both teams will finish with over 100 wins. I mean, the Mets have played phenomenal ball, and the Braves just caught them. They didn't really collapse. Sure, it's a blown lead technically, but there was no collapse. The Braves just played the best baseball that anybody's seen in the last decade.
Anybody saying that the Mets collapsed, they're just not paying close enough attention. Because sure, there are a few series where the Mets are looking at as, lost opportunities, right?
The Pirates and the Cubs earlier in September,
right?
Were huge opportunities for the Mets. I believe they went 1-5.
Yeah, and see, look right there, Kirby right there saying, September's been a borderline collapse because they had a weak schedule and played awful. But the problem is, you can say they played awful, but they still went 15-10. They were 5 games over 500. Yeah. That, you can't constitute that as a collapse, because if the Braves go 15-10, none of us are going, oh man, the Braves just lost it. No, we're saying, damn, the Braves lost 10 games for just the second time in the last 4 months. And the thing is, though, the Braves didn't do that. We just kept rolling, and we kept winning games. So I think the credit should go to the Braves. I understand why a lot of the media and stuff looks at the Mets and saying they're choking.
Because it's a lot of fun to do that. Mets fans.
You do, but DeGrom, right? Game 1, DeGrom goes out, gives them 6 innings, right? 6 innings, 3 runs, all on solo homers, all 3 solo homers, 11 strikeouts.
Mm-hmm. You're supposed to win that game.
Hey, that's a quality start. I don't know if people understand. Unless it wasn't 6 innings. I think it was.
I thought it was 6 innings.
Maybe it was 5, but
that's still a game that you're supposed to win.
Agreed. Yeah, agreed. It's especially if DeGrom's on the mound.
Mm-hmm.
If DeGrom's on the mound and you go out there, let's see, DeGrom, Mets. DeGrom went 6 innings, gave up 3 earned. Okay, people were calling for his head basically in New York media. That's a quality start. That's a quality start
against the Braves. The only Braves hit home runs.
The thing is, everybody said DeGrom was the problem. DeGrom was the problem. DeGrom was the problem. While no one said Max Fried taking the mound, sick to his stomach, and putting up 5 innings.
The flu game.
The flu game. Exactly. That's what it's going to be known as if we end up pulling this off. And it's just, I don't know, calling it a collapse is ridiculous. Hold on, just
yeah, for sure. Victor, I just realized I've had the private in-stream chat shown, not the comments. So I'm sorry for missing a bunch of your comments, but you're trying to clown
Lindor
the
just
Steelers.
scared
That's
the fucking
unfortunate.
shit out of me just now. Woo. Woo. Look at Ronnie, dude. Look, he's not wearing socks.
Wait, what?
Ronnie's not wearing socks. He's got the long pants on.
That's
weird. Like very weird for Ronnie. Look at him. He looks so weird. Looks like
they're showing Lindor. I might be a little behind or ahead or something, but
are you seeing Ronnie catch the ball?
Not yet.
Okay, I'm a little bit ahead of you, I guess. Weird, because we were just lined up pretty good.
Yeah, we were like super.
Yeah, we were pretty good in sync. Yeah. Whew. That damn near gave me a heart attack. Oh shit. Okay.
Let me guess. Was it Ronnie moving laterally, jumping for a ball?
No, it was.
Not always. Every time Ronnie has to get in the air.
No. He just like kept looking at it and kept looking at it. You know how when one goes out to right at Truist Park, at Truist Park, you kind of hold your breath for a minute because you don't know what the hell the outfielder's doing. You don't know if he's just waiting on it to fall or if he's like praying that it just falls before it gets to the wall. And that's kind of what it looked like Ronnie was doing. So, all right, Chuck, let's go.
Okay, I just saw the McNeil hit, so I think I'm about as live as.
Charlie looks decent so far.
Yeah,
the curveball.
I hope he's worth. I hope he's looking like he's worth $20 million because that was that was an interesting deal.
The way I told Colleen yesterday, he can earn every bit of that extension tonight. Like
shut the Mets out here.
He can win this game and then not pitch a single game for the next year, and I'll be like, that was a good contract.
Yeah,
good extension. Yeah.
If that contract is what motivates him to get through this game,
hey, whatever. And a little shout out to Charlie. That's a strike. What the fuck? He fucking went.
Oh, he went all the way. Oh, man.
He fucking went. Oh, my God. All right.
Name a less likable duo than Pete Alonso and Jeff McNeil. I bet you can't.
I'm different, though. I kind of like Pete. I like Pete. He's
That's true.
But I do tell everybody he's a thumb. And that's what he looks like. It is. He just looks like a thumb. I said that to my wife one day, and she sent me a picture of the thumb guys from Spy Kids. Have you ever seen that? Yeah, and I was just like, holy shit, that's amazing.
It's perfect.
Hold on just a second. Got something going on here.
I just love it when he treats the home run derby like the World Series. That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, it is. Oh my God, I will never forget Pete like getting down, like bumping his head as that one kid's getting carted off after he just blew out his ACL. It's just like, man, Pete.
He's just trying to focus.
Like I get it, he was just in the zone. He probably didn't even know that was happening.
No,
but it's just. It was just the way that ESPN like framed it. Like they're like, they're showing this kid getting carted off, and he's like, and then it just cut to Pete, and he's like, it's like wow, bro.
And then that shot of him meditating in the clubhouse during the last derby, like that probably shouldn't have been shown. Like
no, they didn't
let the man have his moment off camera, but
they just created a meme that's gonna last forever. God damn it!
It's like they had to know what they were doing.
Charlie, come on now. Eduardo Escobar. Okay. Escobar's been pretty great since the start of September.
Yeah, they started. He's been hitting a lot of Esco bombs.
Yeah.
And the Mets finally said that, courtesy of Chris.
Yeah, they did. Chris
been asking saying that
all year long.
Say Esco bomb.
My dog's just freaking out.
No, that was a great pitch.
What the fuck, dude?
That first curveball.
Dude, the umpiring has been so good this series too, and it's just like it's falling off tonight.
Yeah, we haven't been talking about it at all this series. It's just been great. And
give me just a minute.
He just showed he had a 740 OPS for most of the season. Now he's got a 1,000 OPS in the month of September. So I'm really hoping that was just a September thing, and he starts to cool off now that the calendar's rolled to October. Mets usually aren't around in October anyway, so. Come on, Charlie. I think the best Braves-Mets game this year was the one where we were in Citi Field and we put 4 runs on the board in each of the first 2 innings.
I had to get my wife's pizza out of the oven before I burnt it. So, yeah, she had to leave to go handle this family emergency, so I had to kind of save her ass there.
Yes, he got the call.
Fuck yeah.
Okay, that makes up for the first call. That's awesome.
It does.
He struck him out on 5 strikes, but
whew.
I was just talking about the game in Citi Field where we put 4 runs on the board in each of the first 2 innings. So I'm really hoping we can do something similar tonight.
Yeah,
it'd be even more fun at home.
It would be
Taijuan Walker, I think. But
yeah, that was
I didn't actually check how the Braves have done against Bassett this year.
So Bassett, we have won 1 game and we have lost 1 game against.
Okay.
I think it was last time we faced Bassett. It was in the last series at Truist Park.
That one was awful. The 5-game series where they won 4?
No. It was the one at Truist Park where we won 3 out of 4.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was fun.
I think, if I'm not mistaken, we put 4 runs up on him. Let me pull him up real quick. How is he not a top search right now?
There are more games between division rivals or between division opponents in a baseball season than there are games in an entire NFL season. So it's sometimes easy to lose track of which ones happened when.
That's a weird fucking stat, isn't it?
Yeah, that's really weird.
Let's see. Well, I thought we had.
I'm curious to hear what your thoughts are about them changing the schedule next year, because they're moving it so you only play, instead of playing 19 games against each division opponent, you play 12, and you play every team in the league, every team in the.
I love it.
Every team in the whole MLB. I think it's awesome. It's great for the game. It means stars like Trout are going to be everywhere.
Yep.
They're going to get to every city every year.
Yeah, or you could wait 3 years to see Mike Trout play baseball like I did, and then go to Atlanta to see him play and buy tickets and everything, and then he goes on the IL 2 days before he goes.
Yeah, that's awful.
So,
if you're a fan of
pretty unfortunate. But I got to see Shohei Ohtani.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good.
You know what's crazy?
Prize.
This is the weirdest Shohei Ohtani stat probably you'll ever hear. Right?
Okay.
I went to the game, the Sunday game, which we lost, I believe 9-1 or 9-2, one of the two, 9-2, I believe.
Okay.
Right. And Shohei Ohtani went. Yeah, we got our ass kicked. Shohei Ohtani went 0 for 5. Tell me how the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim score 9 runs without Shohei Ohtani or Mike Trout doing something. How is that?
No
possible?
Shohei, no Trout. That's crazy.
Yep.
That must have not been when Shohei pitched, because I remember when Shohei
drop. No, it's gonna drop.
I remember when Shohei pitched. He pitched a great game, except he gave up. I think in the 5th inning, he came out and gave up 6 runs. And I saw someone.
The game against us in Atlanta.
Yeah, the game against us.
Yeah, he pitched his ass off that game, and then we hung a 6 spot on him.
Yeah, I think it was Jeremy Frank at MLB Stats who was saying this. But if you take that 1 inning out of Shohei's season and the damage that did to his ERA, he's basically a Cy Young contender.
Yeah,
obviously you can't do that, but it's amazing that one inning getting blown up against the Braves.
Yep.
Crazy.
Honestly, yeah. If it wasn't for that 1 inning against the Braves, he might be the favorite for the Cy Young.
Yeah, he might be.
because it's a pretty tight pack. Now, I personally, Verlander's my guy for that. Yeah, I mean, but a lot of people are like, but he doesn't have the innings, and it's like, who gives a shit, dude? Like,
I'm okay giving it to Cease. I mean, not like I make the decision, but
I think Cease is definitely deserving.
Yeah,
but
the All-Star snub would make that even funnier. But I mean, I think he's second in strikeouts. He's got like a 2.06 ERA, whereas Verlander has a 1.80, I think, which is absurd. The difference between a 1.80, a 2.06, and I think third place has like a 2.30, 2.20 maybe.
Yeah.
I know Nestor Cortez is a fifth, which I don't think anybody expected that at the beginning of the year. But
I love Nestor Cortez. That's why I picked him up.
Yeah.
Like right out the gate on my fantasy team. I was like, hey, dude, I saw that dude do some fun stuff last year. I think he's going to be good. And I think he's surpassed anybody's expectations.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, by far.
I mean, it's amazing what Nestor Cortez has done this year.
He was a lot of fun out of the bullpen last year, and he's been dominant this year. And we were kind of just waiting to see, okay, there's going to be some regression, right? He just relies on his funny leg kick. No, there really hasn't been a regression. He goes one or no hits into the fifth inning almost every start.
Oh yeah, dude. He cruises, and the funny leg kick, like
throwing like 93 too.
Yeah, dude, like funny leg kick helps him. Like I mean, he definitely has a level of deception to his game. But that being said, he pitched yesterday, right? Was it yesterday?
Yes, yeah, he did.
And he had one where he was just like he just hung up there forever, like rocking back and forth. And then pumps 94 in there. And it's like, okay, well, I mean, sure, he's being a bit deceptive, but 94, that's nothing to scoff at. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, no way.
Yes.
Are you fucking serious? Holy fucking
shit.
Dansby Swanson. Holy shit, bro.
That's awesome.
Wow. Dude.
Oh, man. Yeah, we're winning. The game, the division.
Give him his fucking money.
Pay him. I don't care what it takes. I was talking with
crazy.
I was talking with someone about this today. I don't. There's Trey Turner, Xander Bogaerts,
Carlos Correa's he is opting out. He's basically said.
Yeah. I forget exactly what he said, but yeah, I don't think he's interested.
Yeah, he said it's like he said when I go to the mall and I go to Dior. He said, if I want something, I spend the money on it.
The Twins want me to come spend the money on me.
Damn, that's a fucked up way to say that, man. But I get what you're saying. Like,
it makes sense.
No way. What are we doing, Mike?
Yeah, I don't get that either, Mike. Swing for the fences.
Dude, Dansby Swanson has been a fucking one-man wrecking crew in this.
Oh, yeah.
And on both sides of the balls, he has made some crazy defensive plays in the last 2 days.
He made that play late in the game.
I mean, a strike.
They called that a ball. At least it's going both ways.
Yeah, I guess so.
Dansby's coming up on like a half decade of being the daddy of the Mets, and it's awesome.
Well, I've got I don't messages here from who's this Mencone? What? No, it's Mets Menace. Hold on.
Chris. Oh, okay. Yeah, of all those.
Chris asked if we were PG-13. No.
Oh, we're past that already.
No, we managed to get that out of the way in the first 2 minutes. So, wow.
It's Dansby's fault for hitting a home run. Yeah, of all the free agent shortstops on the market, I don't know if I'd even take Trey Turner over Dansby, because there's the Trey Turner.
You have to weigh what you're going to pay each guy, right?
Yeah, and there's the whole idea you can't just pick up a guy and transplant him and get the same production. Like I've seen people say, if Freddie were a Brave, he's got 6.5 WAR in LA. If he were a Brave, he'd be so much better. Well, it's. You have the advantage as a hitter moving to a new division, getting to face new pitchers.
Freddie's getting to play in some ballparks that Freddie loves too.
That's true, yeah.
Arizona, he fucking rakes in Arizona. He rakes out there.
Oh, man.
No way.
I'm chipping myself.
Oh, it's caught, yeah. I mean, he smoked that ball, though.
Mm-hmm. I'm curious to see what the exit velo on that's going to be.
It's pretty good. Yeah. Okay. So
look at that graphic of the Dansby homer. That's like the perfect barrel zone.
Yep.
27 launch angle, 105.
That's a perfect launch angle. 26,
yeah, that's perfect.
27. That's like right where you want to be. Yeah. I mean, okay. This is my thing with Dansby Swanson. I get the desire, right, to go out and get a Carlos Correa, to get a Trey Turner. But you also have to think about the money you're going to spend on those guys.
Yeah.
Right. And when you think about what Dansby Swanson has provided, Dansby's got over 6 F4 this season.
That's crazy.
And that's, damn, dude.
Very good.
They're smoking everything.
Oh, yeah.
That's okay. Get some outs, Chuck. Anyways, so with Dansby Swanson, I think for me, how do I say this? The most important thing for me with a shortstop is defense. Dansby is by far the best defensive shortstop out of those 4. By far.
By a massive margin, too. Like, it's not even close.
Yes.
Trey Turner's fast. Dansby's
Turner is fast, but he doesn't have the glove skills that Dansby has. He doesn't have the instincts that Dansby has. Correa is really good. He's able to get to a lot of balls and stuff like that, but he's also real big and lanky, and that like costs him a second or two on trying to make those long throws and stuff. Dansby is compact. He's like he's a wiry little like dude, you know, like I say wiry little dude. He's probably like 6'1", 6'2", right? And I'm like 5'10", so he probably still would tower over me, but
he moves very efficiently.
But when you compare him to other shortstops, when you compare him to an O'Neal Cruz, or Carlos Correa, like he's more of a
Cruz is a little bit of an outlier.
Yeah, he is. I mean, just a little bit.
6'7", I think.
He's a monster.
I can't remember which inning it was, but Dansby made a play yesterday where he was diving back towards the middle, and I don't think the hitter ran competitively.
Is it the one where he spun?
Yes, yeah, he spun.
Yeah, that was a great play.
It was so smooth that I don't think the runner even moved, like went competitively. I think as soon as Dansby gloved it, Dansby was up and had the ball.
Well, the runner
it was just one of the better plays you'll ever see. Or sorry, not one of the better plays you'll ever see. One of the it's indicative of the type of play that Dansby can make. You
see Dansby make that type of play all the time.
Yeah.
It's funny because that's a play that Dansby makes all the time. And last year, Fernando Tatis, right? Like, I don't know if everybody remembers, but in 2021, like, we were all on the Fernando Tatis train, right? Like, to the point where I got annoyed with it. And I was like, this is ridiculous. like, don't get me wrong. Fernando Tatis he's an incredible baseball player. He has so much talent, and it's a damn shame that what happened this year happened, because I think that it's going to turn people off to him.
And I'm not even sure we know 100% what did happen.
Yeah, we don't know what happened. I mean, it's hard to make a judgment on any of that. Like, I mean, he could be like the shit he's saying about, you know, having a cream that he was using. He could be 100% telling the truth.
Yeah, for sure.
But we would never know because we're not there. And MLB has, you know, they have a strict you know, like no nonsense policy. It's not like, you know, they're going to be like, oh, okay, well, we'll make an exception here. Like, they're not going to do that. They have to enforce the rule, or else everybody's going to be like, oh, I can just use that excuse. Like Braun accusing that dude of being anti-Semitic and then getting out of that. That was, when that happened, I felt like it was a bad example to set. And then whenever we ended up finding out that Braun was in fact using, it was just like, oh man, that's a terrible look. But I love Tatis, but when he made, oh shit.
Oh boy. Yeah, I don't think that's coming back.
No, that's gone.
Not when Vogie swings like that.
This is going to be a hell of a game.
Oh yeah, this is going to be awesome. I find it really hard to hate Dan Vogelbach. I mean, I kind of hate him right now, but like in this exact instance, but in general, I mean, he's so fun.
I'm not a fan, but yeah, I'm with you.
He's the only other guy that kind of approaches the way Stanton swings. Like you just casually and just rips the ball for no apparent reason.
Damn it, Charlie. Well, anyways, back to what I was saying, though, about Tatis. Tatis basically made an identical play to the one that Dansby made last night. And they blew it up all over the place. And, I mean, I saw a bunch of people saying, like, Dansby Swanson makes this play, like, every night. Like, why are we celebrating this so, wholeheartedly? Like, why is this such a big deal? But, I mean, they were trying to push the guy. They were trying to say this is our guy.
See, he was one of the two faces of baseball. I mean, that's
Charlie.
Oh man, that's what it's easy to with the World Series stuff and the playoff push. It's easy to forget about the first half of 21, but the first half of 21 was all Ohtani and Tatis. It was like these are the faces of baseball. And one of them's turned out well, and one of them hasn't. I mean, it's really a shame. I mean, I was rooting for Tatis. But
you
can't be riding motorcycles.
No, that was
contract. I mean, that's
Inexcusable.
inexcusable.
During spring training, did you see the video where like he's riding down the road? He was driving a car, and he's like leaning out the window and like yelling and stuff.
Yeah,
did you see that? Yeah. Like all of that was just like, whoa, what is happening here? Like I don't know. It just. Tatis he's a kid though, so it's hard to, and I mean, I understand you're like close to his age or whatever, but when you give a kid that much money and they think, oh, I'm set for life, I don't need to worry about shit, they start making bad decisions. I mean, that's just how it is. Like, I don't know.
I forgot about that contract. 14 years, $340 million. Dude, if you gave me a 14-year, $340 million contract,
you do some stupid shit.
I get it. Yeah, I do. I do some dumb stuff.
Yeah, I mean,
anyone would.
Whenever I was 18, oh, son of a bitch, Charlie. Okay, all right. ESPN held that up for a while.
Oh yeah,
like what the hell?
They held the camera on him like he was pimping a massive home run.
Catch that.
It was caught like 40 feet in front of the track.
Man,
look at that swing from Vogie. That's so casual.
A 35-degree launch angle. Jesus Christ. That ball shouldn't go out of any ballpark.
And only 105. That's
Wait, that was only a home run in 26 to 30 ballparks? It went over the bullpen.
Really? I thought it was. Oh yeah, that's right. I was thinking of Dansby's. Yeah, that was.
Uh-oh. Chris, Mr. Menace is in the thread here.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh no.
There we go, Charlie.
Coming soon. Okay, I'll take that call. It was a
little outside, but that's okay. Come on, Charlie. Get out of this inning without giving anything else up. He's not, man. I was really hoping this would be the game where Charlie just showed up.
Yeah, just a breakout. Hey, I'm worth $40 million or $20 million in my age 40 season next year.
And I mean, don't get me wrong, he can still be that guy. I mean, it's early, but I mean, dude, you were given a run, or you were given an early lead. Like, we needed you to shut that down.
Can someone go out there and break his leg?
Oh,
I hear it helps performance.
He does better then.
He does.
I really have a question about that, and I tweeted this yesterday.
Okay.
I truly think that Charlie Morton is better than his stat line tells us, right?
Yeah.
Now that being said, the Baseball Savant page has been a little weird for him all season. It's like gone up and down because like he'll have like a stretch of like 4 starts where he's untouchable.
Mm-hmm.
And then like last week in Philly, he'll give up 6 runs and you're like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
So like it's a little weird, but like I truly wonder if the lockout and him going through, a rehab didn't have like some sort of effect on him. Like, it's hard to get back to being yourself.
Yeah, especially when you're that old. I mean, he's 39 now. Yeah, he's 39 now.
Right. So
I remember this at the beginning of this year being shocked he even came back. I just assumed. I mean, you break the leg in the World Series at 39 years old. You win the World Series. That's it. But I mean, I'm shocked he came back so fast.
Oh my God, Ronnie!
Come on.
Oh, he still held him. Wow. Oh, man. Let me go take care of one thing real quick. I'll be right back.
Force out alive. What's interesting, and we were just talking about Morton's baseball savant page. His curve spin rate is in the 98th percentile in the league, which is crazy for a guy that old. He's what, 54 years old? No, I think he's 39. To be spinning the ball that fast is really impressive. Do you see that curve spin percentile, Jordan?
No,
Morton's in the 98th percentile in curve spin. That's difficult to do when you're that old.
Yeah, and I mean that's why I keep saying I think he's going to be fine.
Yeah.
Come
Even
on,
if
Charlie,
that
get out of
drops,
this.
what's that really going to cost him?
One more, Chuck. Yeah, and I mean now his fastball's down a tick from what it was last year, right?
Mm-hmm.
There were times he was hitting like 97, 98. And he just that's where I wonder if he's lost a little bit. I wonder if his leg has affected his velo just a tad. And that's, oh man, come on, you can't do that.
Oh no.
He's already in his fucking windup. Yeah, look, Charlie's pissed. Can't do that, man. I mean, dude, he's already. I mean, that's nice of Lindor to apologize and stuff, but like the ump shouldn't have granted time.
Yeah, no, you shouldn't. When the pitcher's, you got the leg up, time should not be granted.
Yeah, and I mean, obviously Lindor just like he was caught off guard there.
Yeah, that's a good move by Lindor.
I don't hate Lindor.
No, I don't either.
I don't love Lindor either. I think he's a good baseball player, but I also get, I don't know, a little aggravated playing against him. I mean, he's pretty good.
That's true.
Come on, Charlie. Get this fucking out, man.
Yeah, his four-seam velocity is down 0.6 of a mile an hour. 95.5. Yeah, it was 95.5 last year, 94.9 this year.
Okay. See, I thought for some reason well, yeah. I mean, he just threw a couple 96. So I mean, yeah. I mean,
it's
the
still
stuff
close
is
enough.
Still there. The stuff is still there.
And you've got
I don't understand.
Cortez. He's got the spin on the curveball.
There we go, Chuck. Good job.
Attaboy.
I don't think we're going to get a ton of innings out of Charlie tonight, but we haven't the last two nights either, and we've made it work. So,
true.
Go get some runs. That's it.
Matzik didn't pitch last. Yeah, Matzik didn't pitch last night.
So he's Matzik fresh didn't tonight. Pitch. Mentor didn't pitch. Lee threw 7 pitches. Colin McHugh.
Which at the time I wanted Lee back out, but
I did too. But
I'll take it now.
No, I'm not going to lie. Whenever I saw Jesse Chavez coming out to face the top of the order, I was like, "What are we doing?" Oh, wow!
It's like you realize Lee just threw 7 pitches, right? Not
there's
70.
A plan here, yeah. So, but it, yeah, I don't know. No, Jorge Vogelbach hasn't been good, but
he's been in a slump. But he was good for them.
Yeah, and he's been good against us.
Mm-hmm.
Like every time we face him, he seems to do something good for them. So, I mean, but that's just like who on their team? Nito. I mean, Mets fans act like Tomas Nito sucks, but if that dude just played the Braves 162 times a year, he'd break the home run record. I mean, that's what it feels like. So, hold on.
I'm looking up his fan graphs right now.
I'm trying to read what Chris said. Getting lost. Oh, I thought that was Chris. Well, Must have been from earlier. Okay.
Yeah, he's slugging .423 with the Mets this year. I guess that doesn't include the home run because that hasn't been updated yet. But he's slugging 4 today.
Oh.
Yeah, there's nothing in Morton's numbers that tells me he can't be good next year, because if he can spin the curveball faster than 98% of pitchers right now, and if Nestor Cortez can survive throwing 92, 93 mile an hour fastballs and Charlie's still throwing 96, there's room for Charlie. I know CC Sabathia talks about this. At the end of his career, his velocity was dropping off and he had to adapt. So that's when he picked up, I think, the cutter. And I don't know if Morton's going to need some kind of adjustment like that or a new pitch, but I think Morton can still keep up.
Yeah, I would like to see Charlie go to the changeup a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
And that might change everything.
He mainly threw the sinker in 2015. And that's dropped. It's interesting to look at his utilization over time. Curveball has always risen. He was throwing the sinker 61% of the time in 2015.
Yeah, but he was playing for the Phillies.
Yeah.
And when he went over to the Astros, the Astros emphasized the four-seamer.
Yeah. They said, here's some spider tack.
We've
got cameras in center field.
Cole. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, I mean, you think about it, like both of those guys, and even Verlander, their careers changed when they went to Houston.
Did they have Greinke, Cole, Verlander, and Morton at the same time? I know they had 3 of those 4 at the same time. Did they have all 4?
They got Greinke in 2019 at the deadline.
Okay, because they had Morton
was
in 19.
there, Verlander was there, and no, they didn't.
Morton lost the World Series with them, and no, Morton was
with the Rays in 2019.
Okay.
He was with the Rays for 2019 and 2020, and then he came over to us.
They had those 3. Wow.
So, yeah.
That's crazy. And they still lost to the Nationals.
They had a great rotation.
I can't believe they lost that.
Now, but to be fair, though, the Nationals had a great rotation at this time, too.
Mm-hmm.
Right? They had Strasburg, Scherzer, Corbin was still good.
Yeah.
And the way they utilized their bullpen
career.
At that time was, look at there. Look at this guy. All right, I'm going to drop Chris in.
Okay.
What is
up,
boys?
Sir? Good evening.
This one's already off to a fucking crazy start, man.
Oh, my God. The worst part is, though, because I had you guys on while I was getting everything ready, and I'm like, great, there's like a 5-second delay between what you guys are watching and what I'm watching. So I'm like, all right, that could work for me.
Well,
but at the same time,
let me ask you this. What are you seeing right now? Because I want to know where we're lining up right now.
I am seeing Darno just adjusted his helmet. He is taking a couple of practice cuts, and he wiped his nose. See, attention to detail is everything. Now he just did his helmet again. So that was the second helmet adjustment, Mike. I wanted to make sure we're on the same page.
Okay.
I don't know if I'm behind you guys or ahead of you guys.
Bassett comes set, looks in and kicks and delivers, swing at a foul ball.
Fouled over towards the dugout?
Well, yes.
Okay.
I could do that for the rest of the game if you want.
That actually sounded great.
That was
awesome. It's much better than listening to Chip Carey, I promise you.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I don't think I've ever actually listened to Chip Carey because if I'm going to watch the game, I'll watch it on the Mets channel.
Why wouldn't you listen to Gary Cohen?
Why would
I love Gary.
He's great, dude. Gary Cohen is amazing. The Mets broadcast crew and SNY and everything they do is it's unmatched. And
they do a great job there. And it's funny because the network, my understanding is that network is still partially owned by the Wilpons. And the big conspiracy theory that goes around, and I don't know how much of it's true, but the big conspiracy theory that goes around is the Mets universe is that guys like Licata and Martino, nice play, Lindor. Guys like Licata and Andy Martino. I don't know if you've heard that name before. They just constantly push out negative Mets articles, and it gets everybody worked up. And like the conspiracy theory is, oh well, the Wilpons don't know the team anymore, but they're still, screwing the Mets over somehow. I mean, I don't know. I think people look into it too much myself, but it's pretty funny how it's just become one of those things.
I will say this though. At the same time, though, there's the Mets beat writers. They get very negative when things don't go y'all's way.
Oh, absolutely. That's the New York media as a whole. There is no gray area.
No, and coming into this series, they were so fucking cocky, and they were so fucking. They hated us just for existing, right? And then
a lot of sore feelings from
2 days later, dude, like every fucking front page is about how you guys are the chokers and all this shit. It's like Jesus Christ, like they're still in the postseason. The Mets,
it's like, are they chokers or are the Braves just like really fucking
good?
Both teams are fucking incredible.
It's incredible. I mean, I was talking to a friend of mine about this the other day. He was just like, oh, you guys had a 10.5 game lead. I was like, in May. I said, the Braves have been playing like 700 baseball for the better part of the entire season. It's not like they just got hot. They've been hot for 4 months now.
Everybody says everyone is saying, the Mets are collapsing or whatever. The Mets are they were 15-10 in September. Going into every single month, right? Somebody told you, hey, your team's going to play 15-10 this month. You'd be like, fuck yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah, it's consistency.
Right? Mm-hmm. Yeah, because 5 games over the course of 6 months, in every month, you're 5 games over. That puts you 30 games over 500. You'd be stoked with that. You'd be like, yeah, that's awesome.
I think with this month in particular, a lot of people, they saw the schedule that they had lined up in September. Yeah. They thought they're going to run through the Cubs, the Nationals, the Marlins, and the Pirates.
And that's what I thought. I mean, I
think conventional wisdom, you look at a team, that was a nice pitch. You look at you look at conventional wisdom and a team that's 30 games over 500 should be running through teams like that. And I think that's why it's kind of amplified to the 10th degree, just because that's Mets Twitter as a whole, the Mets fan base as a whole.
It's just Twitter as a whole, to be honest.
Yeah. I mean, the best way I like to sum it up. Oh, come on. It's so much fun.
I mean,
I brought us all together.
Look, but I've had moments where people were like, you're being too negative and blah, blah, blah. And I always maintain that everything I ever say, whenever I say, okay, we don't have a shot here, like let's focus on the wild card. Every time I said that, I was going with, like you said, conventional wisdom. I was looking at the odds that Fangraphs was giving us, right? Like after that series in New York where we lost 4 out of 5, they gave us like a 6% chance to win the division. Yeah. So it was like, this is over. Like there's almost no shot. And we pulled off a miracle last year. Lightning doesn't strike twice in the same place, right?
Sure it does. The Empire State Building gets hit by lightning all the time.
Well, yeah, but that's a little different. You got to put something else up there with it,
It's a giant lightning rod, of course, going to get hit.
King Kong, man.
And we've been saying that for the whole year. Like, okay, what happened last year was great. You can't expect that to happen again. You can't expect Will Smith to become Mariano Rivera for 11 straight games and throw 11 innings and not allow an earned run.
And you can't expect the Mets to just collapse again. No, what they did last year, they learned from that. Right. I mean,
it's not the same old Mets. It's a whole different and I don't think people understand, it's not just new ownership that you have there. It's a whole new culture that they have.
It is a new culture.
They were adamant about changing things up this year. You look at the 3 guys, obviously, discounting Scherzer and the whole thing, but he kind of fits into that mold too. You look at the 3 guys they went after, Marte, Escobar, and Canha or Kanya or Canna, whatever you want to call him this week. Yeah. They brought those 3 guys in for a very distinct purpose, not just to play baseball really would, but all 3 of those guys had stellar reputations as guys that were fantastic.
They were
clubhouse.
Yeah, they were highly touted as great.
I don't like. What are you doing?
It's okay.
I really wanted the Braves to find a way to try and get
the fans.
I know there wasn't.
Chipped me.
Yeah, that makes sense. I know there wasn't really room in the outfield.
I see it now.
I was pushing for the Braves to try and get Marte last year.
To be fair, we also didn't. Don't get me wrong. We thought we all knew. Okay, I'll say that. Well, we knew that Michael Harris was a special talent. Okay,
that kid's incredible.
Nobody could have expected what he's done this year. When he got called up, like people were all over Twitter saying, "We need Michael Harris. We need Michael Harris. We need Michael Harris." And I kept saying, "Look, like he's in Double-A. Like, yeah, he's tearing it up. He's killing it. But let's not rush this kid. Like, let's turn him into a special talent." We've rushed 2 guys in the past, right? Dansby Swanson, Jason Hayward. Okay, Dansby Swanson, exactly. See,
yep.
Jason Hayward, like he never lived up to that dude.
Right. He was never the guy that they thought he was gonna, because you went from that whole generation of the Joneses into this kid. And it never seemed to materialize.
People were calling him the next Willie Mays, and it was just like, what the fuck? And every time, like Chipper Jones had a little quote there during the 2020 spring training. And he said, Michael Harris is just a left-handed Ronald Acuna. And when he said that, I was like, dude, shut the fuck up. Why would you say that? And I mean, people kept saying, oh, Michael Harris he's going to be Ronald Acuna. He's going to be Ronald Acuna. And I kept just saying, dude, like you got to temper your expectations a little bit. And all Michael Harris has told me, shut the fuck up because I'm the next fucking Ronald Acuna. So
he said his Chipper still knows a thing or two.
Yeah,
he really is, though. I mean, you look at his numbers, and then it dawns on you that this guy played like essentially half the season.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if he had gotten
incredible what he's done
earlier,
he's going to finish right around the same amount of games that Ronald played, and I
think he's got better numbers.
Way better.
You guys would know better than I would, but
no, he's been significantly
at least by 2.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
Yeah, and I mean.
2 guys. You got the rookie of the year, hands down with Strider, and then you could throw this kid in the mix too.
Or is it Harris?
I
mean, exactly. You got 2 guys right at the forefront. It's incredible.
Yeah. It's pretty.
Must be nice.
Incredible. I still, every time I think about it, I'm just like, how are we doing this? Because going into the season, we had the worst ranked farm system in baseball. And that included Strider, Harris, and Grissom. It included all 3 of them.
That's another kid. Everyone's talking about Albies coming back before he got hurt again.
It included all the prospects we traded away, too. So we traded those guys for some of them for Olsen, and we got worse. Now we've kind of seen some of that regression with Grissom. I mean, there's a reason he's not playing. He's not been great recently. His defense has
his defense has struggled.
Yeah.
But Grissom played 22 games in Double-A, and we can't expect everybody to just come up and do what Michael Harris did.
Right. I'm glad you brought that.
I'm like an
up.
RC at short.
I'm glad you brought that point up because a lot of these guys, like now on our side of the tracks, when you see guys like Beatty come up and Vientos come up and now Alvarez and the fact that they haven't made like that immediate impact that a guy like Harris did. I'm sitting there going like, you guys have no idea how rare it is that you got a guy that comes up like that and it just works.
And he's the best. He's playing at the best player on the team.
Yeah.
And that's so rare.
And everyone keeps waiting for him to cool off. Hang on, I like crap.
That was
Chop House.
That was hit so hard it actually killed Jordan. So I guess it's just the 2 of us now. Francisco Alvarez, to his credit, is really good at throwing that bat.
Well, dude, I mean, he threw the bat a lot better than he's thrown
on the bat.
He throws the bat better than he throws out runners behind the plate.
Yeah.
Maybe he is a long-term DH. Well, now he's only been up these 2 games. He's way too green to see time behind the plate. Okay. They know that. They brought him up strictly to hit. I didn't see what the exit velocity was off that double play that he hit into the other night, but he hit the piss out of that ball. So I was like, all right, well, after, like you said, after he threw the bat, he hit the ball really, really hard at Austin Riley. I was like, okay, well, that makes me feel a little bit better. Whereas,
he's swinging the bat and there's contact with the ball.
Yeah, so there's
in the bat stayed in his hands.
Yeah. Who was the other? Didn't O'Neal Cruz chucked one? That might have been at Citi Field too. I think so. I don't know.
I think it was. Though. Yeah, that sounds familiar.
Everything that guy does is hard and impressive. He throws the ball really hard. He hits the ball really hard. He threw the bat even harder. It's crazy. And I got to tell you, I was at Citi Field. Yeah, well, that's what I was, pitching ninja. I love to bust his chops because he puts up the coolest stuff. And every time he posts something like silly outside of that, I'll always can we get a tail? Can we get a tail?
Yeah.
And this one time I tweeted, I was like, it's out of the shot, so I can't get a tail. And he was just like, exactly why you didn't get a tail this time. I'm like, thank you. But I got to tell you, I saw O'Neal Cruz. Oh, he's one of my favorite accounts to follow. Just like the analysis, I've been watching baseball my entire life, and you still learn things every single time you watch baseball. That's like one of the coolest things about baseball. There we go, baby.
And every single overlay he does is so informative.
I mean, the fucking
it gives you a new appreciation for hitters.
Yeah, and it gives you it's just incredible. Like you never realize when you're watching it on TV just how much a two-seam fastball is going to move on.
Yeah,
how much Adam Ottavino, great example. Like that fucking slider that he throws, it's incredible.
Yeah, and it's how absolutely identical the two. He'll always pause the things. The two balls are at the exact same spot, and one of them ends up at the bottom of the zone, and one is high and inside.
And then you have me tweeting him saying it's not fair. He could throw two balls. I think it's funny, but he probably gets like 9,000 of those every game.
Oh, if I had known we could throw two balls, we could do one.
Oh shit! I didn't do my product placement there. Here we go.
Oh,
I have the logo.
Sweet.
Yeah, this was it was a Father's Day gift. Sorry, there we go. Fuck me. There we go. It was a Father's Day gift. I got one inside. It's etched up like a picture of me and my sons. It's pretty cool.
That's awesome.
There he is. He's back, everybody.
I've been a big Dugout Mugs guy.
Everything shut off simultaneously. The computer shut off. The TV shut off. I don't even know what's going on in the game. I'm panicking over here.
You don't want to turn it back on, actually.
Are you serious?
McNeil hit a solo shot. So we were joking that it was hit so hard it killed him.
Yeah, we were. That's exactly what it was.
He also did it while choked up like 8 inches on the bat.
Oh, it just appears that way because there's no knob on it.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm going with.
I mean, he still chokes way the fuck up there.
He is way.
What are you doing, bro?
Oh, hey, Bogey.
Huh?
Okay, so I got Chuck. What are you doing? I thought again I was behind, but it was just
it was just
that was a curveball. But
no, it was just me turning it on and realizing the situation he's got himself in.
They just gave him what, $23 million for next year?
$20
million with a $3 million incentive.
He is going to be 54 years old next year. No, he's going to be 40, and they're paying him $20 million to pitch.
Hey man, remember Jamie Moyer was how old when he had that great season in 2008?
Hey, he went forever, dude.
No idea.
Age is just a number. Guy got by with an 87 mile an hour fastball. That was another one of those situations where you just kept waiting for. All right, well, eventually everyone's gonna catch on to this guy, and he'll go back to being a 500-year-old man, and that never happened. And he had his parade down Broad Street, and I watched it with crocodile tears.
I need to plug this in real quick. It's apparently run out of battery.
What?
His computer's running out of battery.
Motherfucker.
Oh, motherfucker. What do we got? Did Vogie go yard again, or are you just trolling me?
No.
Oh. Come on, Pete.
God damn it.
If Vogelbach gets a triple and a double, he'll have the cycle tonight. Wouldn't that be a sight to behold?
It's plugged in and it's not dang. It's not charging. Huh.
Sorry, that's my wife wanting to know what the word knob means.
You see Jeff McNeil? That.
Oh, nice. Right on. That's Carrie. You can't see her, but she says hi, boys.
Hey, Carrie. Oh, yeah, I saw multiple women in the chat calling you beautiful, Chris. So I think they should get their eyesight checked. But...
Oh, here we go. I can see it now.
Yeah, you got to go to the...
Can I be really cool and give shout-outs and things like that?
Whatever you want. It's your show now. Oh, and Jordan died, so it
Jordan's
really
gone
is
again?
your show. Jordan's gone. I'm trying to get my battery figured out. So yeah,
I'm back again. I don't know what's happening. Like
it's all good. We're here, man.
It's
I felt bad. I never said hi to Victor.
It's all good for you, but I'm just like, whew.
I didn't say hi to Victor. I'm sorry, Victor. I know you're in here.
Oh no! Oh, thank God! Holy shit! What a fucking smart play, Austin Ryan.
Oh man!
Let me guess. Double play?
No.
Oh
no!
Woo! That was fucking smart. Oh. I'm sorry. I know I'm ahead of you, and I fucking forgot.
See, you're better than I am. I'd be trolling the shit out of you right now.
That was so
every 5
ballsy.
seconds. I'd be like, "Oh my God!" Yeah.
Did you see it yet? No, dude. That was ballsy. If that hits the bag, dude.
That's
it's maybe scoring 2 if that hits.
Oh my God, Austin, that was so fucking smart. Holy shit. Did it actually go foul though?
Yeah, it looks like it.
It did. Wow.
Dude, I think I broke my power cord.
Oh, great.
Oh, all of my pals. Caroline, Thomas, Amanda, Sip, Gustavo. All of my buddies are here. I love it.
They've come to watch us cry.
They've come to watch the fun.
Yeah. I don't know about that anymore.
Oh, come on.
That's man.
Where did Mike go?
Charlie's hurting us. I don't know. He said he tore his power cord. What'd you do to your
there
power
it is.
cord?
Backup system. What'd you say?
What'd you do to your power
No,
cord?
we're just wondering where you went.
I tripped over it earlier, and I think it's not working. But that was I had it up on a second computer, so it wasn't taking up resources yet. I just got to open it. Chris, I got a.
Hey, there we go.
And you're asking about knobs. I got a.
There you go.
World
See,
Series champs knob.
for those wondering at home, right below the A, that's a knob.
Oh
Whereas
yeah, this thing.
Jeff McNeil doesn't have a knob on his bat.
And for those of you who are Mets fans, this part says World Series champions. You've probably never seen it before. So
I didn't know what Michael was holding when you said that. So I looked up and I was like, "What? What is going on? We're showing knobs in here."
Michael's just holding his knob.
Yeah.
on camera.
Oh, hang on though. Let's do this right. You got yours. I got mine. Just a little cheers.
This went from
Mine's
R-rated
empty though.
to
That's
X-rated.
But we'll fake it for TV.
That's why I asked you before we went on.
What is yours, Mike?
What was it?
What is that?
What's in it or what?
No, I just didn't see it.
Oh, okay, yeah, just an A.
Yeah, I was asking what it was. Yeah, I want one of those little dugout mugs. They're
awesome.
dope, man.
My lovely wife got me. I got 2 for Father's Day. One with
that's
the
awesome.
Mets logo, and one with my kids on it. It's pretty cool.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah,
that's awesome.
I got one of those fun little Father's Day cups with pictures of me and my daughter all over it. It's pretty awesome.
I love it. I got a baseball with it, all sorts of fun stuff.
Yeah.
There you go. I got my dogs hanging out with us too. Well, Bones is when he's a sellout. She's in the other room.
My dogs. I hope they're not hanging out in here.
They're
little yappy little guys.
I'm sorry. What's that?
You got any dogs named after active Mets players? Because dog's named Dansby.
Yeah, my dog's name is Dansby. So,
oh, that's awesome. Yeah. We have Winnie and Bones. So unless a ball player is going to come up with a cool nickname like
Bones.
that, then yeah, he was. That wasn't actually.
Do you guys remember the No Bones Day stuff that was going on with Braves Twitter last year during the playoffs?
I must have missed
2
that.
weeks to understand what was happening.
Yeah, I couldn't figure out what the fuck everybody was talking about. And it was just this guy on TikTok who had this dog who was like old as shit. And every morning he would update of whether it was a quote unquote Bones Day or Bones Day. He would do his dog slumped over. It was a No Bones Day. Oh God, I'm about to lose internet again.
Every day's a Bones Day here, right, buddy?
There it is. Okay, it's good. Yeah, so it was weird because nobody knew what they were talking about.
Oh, No Bones Day. That's a?
Come on, Charlie.
It's an Ozzy Osbourne song. No bone movies. Oh, here we go. The Human Strikeout.
Get that out.
James McCann.
Fuck yeah, let's go.
It's like it's like having the pitcher up.
Wow.
Basically,
just kept us in the game.
What is that?
The
little
difference
cue
between
shot. There we go. Attaboy, James.
The difference between the Travis d'Arnaud, William Contreras combo and the James McCann, Tomas Nido power combo is pretty striking.
That's like comparing Tampa Bay. That's like comparing the Tampa Bay Buccaneers to Appalachian State. Yeah,
Chris, why did you personally decide to DFA? Why did you personally decide to DFA Travis Darno?
I didn't want to DFA him. I thought like I never understood that. I mean, I know he wasn't really swinging a hot stick at the time, but like they gave up a lot to get him. I mean, he had come through before. He's just another one of those players. Like JD Davis is a perfect example of this.
Oh my God, dude, that's got to be haunting you guys right now.
Oh no, that's par for the course. It happens all the time. It happens all the time.
Dude.
I mean, JD Davis though, like he for whatever reason, I mean, in 2019, that guy in the second half of 2019, anytime we needed a big hit or a home run or whatever,
I remember.
he came through.
Yeah.
And then I know he was playing through some injuries, but it just never materialized.
I remember
it got to the point.
Yeah, I was gonna say I remember going into 2020 and honestly thinking like the Mets are a problem because
they were a problem.
Like they were a problem for you guys. I thought they were gonna be a problem for us. Dom Smith, dude, I thought that dude was gonna be a perennial all-star.
That's another guy that
and it just like him and JD Davis, and it was just like they got some sticks, man. Like maybe the defense wasn't there, but the DH was on the horizon. So you could see potentially putting Dom at first and then having Pete just DH majority of the time. Like it looked like you guys were going to have a really deep lineup.
Yeah. I mean, it's just another one of those things that just never materialized. I mean, Dom Smith, I don't really think – first of all, hi, Haas. I'm sorry I missed your shout out. Thank you for the cool mug. Yes, it's my work buddy. The Dom Smith one's a curious one because he was hitting the ball really well in spring training. And I think they kind of tried to do too much with this whole lefty-righty platoon at DH. I don't think it did either one of those guys any favors, Davis or Dom Smith, because neither guy was really had a chance like to settle in. You know, if you're playing every other game or 2 games at a clip, you know, you're not going to get into a rhythm like that unless, you know, you're a real top tier upper echelon hitter. Yeah. And I think it did a disservice to both of those guys running through with that. And as you can see, JD Davis, he's getting a lot more playing time out in San Francisco, a change of scenery. By all accounts, playing in San Francisco it's like a different universe than playing in New York, where every single thing you guys do is you know, scrutinized and criticized and whatever the case may be.
Yeah,
you know,
I mean everything you guys do.
Oh, it's insane. I'll give you a perfect example. Alec Bohm earlier this year caught on a hot mic or on camera.
Saying I hate this fucking place.
Yeah.
And after the game, he said, "Yeah, I said it. I was frustrated." Like if that was New York, he would have been fucking tarred and feathered out of town. He would have been all over every newspaper. He would have been it would have been a nightmare.
I'm glad you bring this up.
Look at the thumbs down thing.
Standing over.
That's where I was going.
God.
Yeah, I mean, he came back on the field the next day and they're like, "Hey, guess what? We hate this place too."
Exactly. And that's the New York
I forgot about
media.
the thumbs down.
So,
as
a Mets fan,
shit for that.
As a Mets fan, how much did the thumbs down thing bother you?
Oh, it bothered me. Listen, I get it. You don't want to be bad-mouthing the fans or whatever the case may be. Certain things should stay in the clubhouse. And if, you know, you want to do that and it's got its own thing with the players, fine. I don't care. I didn't really have a problem with it as much as, like, a lot of people did. I mean,
I think if you were somebody who went to games on a regular basis at that point, then it probably bothered you because you were one of the ones booing them all the time.
I mean, I guess so. I think the whole thing was it was so stupid. It was so childish. Yeah. Like I thought Baez
the rest of us loved it.
We thought
it was hilarious.
Well, LOL Mets. It falls into that whole just another thing. Acuna's going to put this ball into the next zip code. By the way,
do you feel that way when Ronald comes to the plate?
I do actually,
because I don't think any of us feel that way right
now. I got one for you guys now. So
he looks like Andrew Jones with those pants. Sorry, I just had to put that out there.
I got to wait for it to get back. I love the color scheme with the yellow.
Dude, it's awesome.
It
all
really
the old racist white Braves fans hate it.
And then William Contreras started doing it. It's awesome.
Francisco Alvarez had a yellow arm guard on the other day, and I was just thinking, like,
Venezuela?
Did he borrow this? Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So I guess it's a Venezuelan thing, or
So Ronald is the one who started it. Ronald is from Venezuela, and all of the Venezuelan guys just took to it. You know, they're like, "Hey, we're allowed to do this, so let's roll with it." Okay. So it's.
So I'm glad you asked me that. By the way, I don't know. The guy in the Cubs
Contreras versus William. No. I know William does it.
The worst Contreras.
The worst Contreras. What's hilarious? If you had said that, if you had implied that William Contreras was going to be better than Wilson Contreras last year, we would have laughed. I mean,
dude, somebody said that like 5 years ago, and I was like, "Fuck yeah!"
But William, for me, has been right up there in terms of most unexpected Braves season this year. I mean, what he's done is crazy, and I wish they'd gotten him more playing time. You were talking about, Chris, about what they did with J.D. Davis, how they platooned them. They've been doing that with the catchers. They'll give them 2 games on, 2 games off. I've really not loved that because it doesn't let them get in a groove. And then now they've been DHing Marcell Ozuna from the Braves.
You beat me to the Ozuna from the Braves.
Oh, man, that guy, dude. He's such an embarrassment.
You know, it kind of burns me to some extent about how, like, you know, he had the whole thing with his wife last year, and then the DUI thing this year, and you know, it's on one end I've said my piece about it, and I've stuck with it. Like, okay, I don't like it, but it is what it is. You know, you get a lot of people, and not just Met fans. In fairness, it's everybody loves to shit on Marcell Ozuna, but like they celebrate guys like. I mean, you know, Jose Reyes did the same thing. You know, you don't really hear.
I point that out to the Mets fans when they talk shit about Ozuna all the time.
I bet they hate it.
They fucking hate it.
Fact of life, you know,
because not only did he play for the Mets, they signed him twice after he did that.
Yeah. I mean, Ed Williams, Babe Ruth, Cy Young, all
Babe
of these
Ruth
guys
was a piece of shit.
Like that.
Babe Ruth was
Mantle,
a piece of shit.
You know, was a womanizing pig.
Have you heard the Mickey Mantle story about him getting his dick sucked under the bleachers?
I have, actually.
Oh, it's fucking great, dude. It's so fucking funny, dude.
He told that on Stern, I think.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. Oh my God.
They told him to write a letter, your best memory in Yankee Stadium for Family Day or Old Timers Day or something.
He said, "Oh, I know, cocksucker."
There was
Christ, man.
I don't know if you guys remember this, when Manny Ramirez played at Fenway, there were always these stories of him like running off to the Green Monster like between innings or whatever, because there's that little room in there where they do the scoreboard and everything.
Oh boy.
Him running out in there for like no reason in particular, and then like running back onto the field in time for plays. It's like, I wonder if he was doing the same thing.
Dude, yeah, he probably was. Okay.
I hear the crowd going wild. What did I miss? Or he just walked up?
Acuna walked, yeah.
Okay.
I almost said Acuna went deep. I almost trolled you.
I would have liked it. So, okay, there he just walked him now to give you an idea of where the delay is.
So you got to be shitting yourself here, right, Chris?
What about about what?
Dansby Swanson's up with 2 runners on, no out.
I got a question for you. So we talk about guys like Swanson and guys like Riley. It seems like Olsen's heading that direction. You know, the quote-unquote Met killers. Chipper Jones, obviously, over the year. Freeman.
Talking about the January 6th crowd.
You said that.
He'd have to include Nimmo.
I was going to say, you got to get Nimmo in there.
Nimmo was there with Dansby, too.
I mean, I just listed off about 5 or 6 guys who were Mets killers over the years. Is there anybody that comes to mind as Braves killers for the Mets? David Wright. I was going to say he's the only one I could think of.
Well, no, I don't think it's Brandon Nimmo. Jeff McNeil. Pete Alonso,
for sure, yeah.
Dude. You guys fucking murder us, it feels like.
Really?
I
never felt that way.
Tomas Nido. We were just talking about this before you got
Tomas Nido's swinging a hot stick lately.
If that guy played against the Braves, I said this earlier, if he played against the Braves 162 games a year, he'd break the all-time home run record. It feels like he crushes everything against us. And I don't understand it. It doesn't make any sense. We'll be cruising, and it's like, oh, yeah, this game's going well. And then Tomas Nido hits a homer, and it's like, oh, shit.
Is he 3-0?
3-0.
Settle down, Chris.
Oh, I knew who's coming up next.
Settle down, Jordan. Put that.
Oh no,
Yeah,
we got Riley up next.
Oh,
Harris, even better.
That's just what I want to
say. Yeah, Harris 3.
Oh, yeah, Harris, Riley, and then Olsen.
We've been begging Brian Snitker via the Braves social media intern to put Riley in the 4 hole. Because if you look at his splits versus how he hits in the 3 hole, versus like his OPS in the 4 hole is like 300 points better than his OPS in the 3 spot. And They finally have, come on, Dansby, finally moved him, and so we're liking that.
Hey, there you go. He really does have good hair, Dansby Swamp.
Oh my fucking god! Shit, Ronald. You fucking animal, Ronnie.
I can't tell if that's
Hey, there we go.
Fuck yeah, Ronald.
I'm still watching replays of Dansby swinging at that 3-0 pitch.
Dude, I thought Dansby was about to fuck it. I thought that thing was gone, but he knew.
All right. Okay. Was he hurt?
Who?
I just saw Acuna walk away like, I don't know, shaking his head.
Oh, dude, knowing Ronnie, who knows, dude? He's always hurting.
What's going on with him? Now he's got back problems?
Well, I think it's because he's compensating for his knee.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
And then the other day he got hit in the dick.
That's true. He unfortunately sacrificed his cock for Dansby to hit that home run, but it was worth it.
Well, it looks like he's okay.
Yeah, it's all right.
Sorry. Fuck.
Okay, I just saw Dansby hit it.
Jesus Christ, McCann. It's right in front of you. Fucking moron. I don't like
so you guys aren't huge fans of McCann, huh?
Oh, shit. James McCants. Like, everyone was so stoked when, well, I mean, not everybody. I mean, most people saw right through.
All right, can you hear me now?
Yep, you're good.
Yeah.
Everyone thought they were going to make a run at Real Puto.
You said something about McCann. Is that what y'all are talking about? McCann?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So that's got to be
one of the worst signings
of all time.
Worst signings in Mets history. Absolutely. I mean, he's got a very good arm. I'll give him that. But I mean, he can't this guy couldn't hit fucking sand if he fell off of a camel. Like, he's terrible. Especially when you look at what he was doing in Chicago before he came over. They were looking at his numbers side by side with Real Muto's, thinking, "Oh well, this is a steal," and obviously that hasn't happened.
Yeah,
there we go.
I mean,
I'm glad though they didn't pull the trigger on Contreras and Robertson like they wanted to with. I mean, you got Alvarez waiting in the wings. Don't do that to me.
What?
I thought something happened.
No. I have anxiety problems. So baseball is like the worst possible thing for me. It's just like
one swing can totally change the game.
I'm always just panicking. It's just not fun.
That's part of the fun, isn't it?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
What?
Why is he pushing out? What's he pushing Escobar for? What is that?
Who was it?
Whoop your ass, kid.
Who was it? Oh,
Orlando Arcia.
Oh, man.
Ooh.
Oh, Arcia, dude. Arcia's a playful kid, man. That's what's so amazing about our team is like all those Latin guys, they're just so fun, dude. They just want to play all the time. They don't like
their locker room chemistry is amazing.
It's crazy, dude. Yeah. Just like the same with the Mets, dude. Chemistry.
Thank you, Jorge.
Yeah.
Sorry, Jorge. You filled us in on there.
Oh, Arcia is a Venezuelan? I didn't know that.
Yeah, I didn't know.
We're all learning things here. Fuck. Oh, you strike him out? All right, hang on. Hang on. Don't spoil it here. Don't spoil it here.
Sorry.
Oh.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
He's got that curveball working.
Yeah, he does.
Of course, now that I said that, he's going to fucking hang one.
Yeah, just hang one to Riley real quick.
Totally not getting any runs here would be – that's bad, guys.
That's the story of the last 3 weeks for the Mets. I mean, up until they had that comeback the other night against Florida, or excuse me, Miami. See, that's how you know I'm still old-fashioned. I still refer to them as the Florida Marlins.
I mean, I kind of do it sometimes too.
I still refer to him as Mike Stanton. No one can ever fucking convince me otherwise. All right.
I forgot all about that. Oh,
yeah.
Oh.
Don't do that to him. Riley gets hit more than anybody.
Dude, Riley gets hit.
I think
as a Mets fan,
might have something to say about that.
You could never understand what it's like to get hit as a Mets fan.
Mark Canha gets hit all the fucking time.
Mark Canha gets hit. Mark Canha's got like a fucking magnet in his elbow for all these pitches.
They hit him right above right on the Mets logo yesterday. And Chip even said it's an attractive target for pitchers.
Oh, he's always getting hit.
A rare Chip W.
Well, I'm not wild about the base runner, but when you got a guy like Riley up, that's
well, probably, here comes Matt Olson now.
Oh yeah, out of the frying pan and into the fire, because this guy's been tearing the cover off the ball the last couple of days.
He's been.
Well, you and I, Jordan, we've been going back and forth about this all year. How everybody's still like, for the longest time, it's just they didn't want to accept him because he wasn't Freddie Freeman.
Yeah,
no matter how many extra base hits or how many home runs.
It's so insane. Unfair to him because he's like 4th in baseball in extra base hits.
Yeah.
And he plays Gold Glove defense. Everybody hates on his defense. Like, he's made some errors. Like, that's no secret. But I don't know.
I think he's been fantastic for it. It's like you went from a really, 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 really good baseball player to a really, really, really good baseball player. I mean, it's like you're never going to fill the void that a guy like Freddie Freeman leaves.
Yeah, and I mean, the thing with Freddie Freeman is he's going to be a Hall of Famer for a reason, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's consistent.
Yep. He's the beacon of consistency.
Am I cutting out again?
I like to call him. No, you're good.
Yeah, you're cutting it now. I'm not sure if that's my internet or yours, but I think that might be you.
Yeah, he's consistent, like to
that exact
an
same
extent that like nobody else is consistent.
Earlier.
And you can't hold that against Matt Olson. You can't hold you can't hold Freddie Freeman being a freak against Matt Olson.
Yeah. It's just it's ridiculous the amount of hate this guy gets. I mean, he's much more of a power hitter, I feel like, than Freeman. Freeman's a much more complete hitter than he is. So like a lot of people just want to point to batting average being the difference maker. But like the extra base hits, that's your bread and butter. That's what you guys do better than anybody in baseball is just
putting the
Mets
ball over
will
the
hit
wall.
The singles and string them together and scratch out a run here or two, and you guys just hit the shit out of the ball. Sometimes it goes over the wall, and sometimes it comes up just short of the wall. But you got guys on base. Like,
there was a collective mental meltdown. Yeah, for sure. There's a collective meltdown on Braves Twitter and Facebook a few days ago when someone pointed out. Oh man, I thought it was a ball maybe.
No,
when someone pointed out that that the Braves did not have a sacrifice bunt all year and might be the only team in MLB history to finish a season without a single sacrifice bunt.
Really?
And and someone said,
4 games
I wish the Braves sacrifice bunted more. They might score more runs. The Braves are 3rd in runs in all MLB.
That's like
you
the
know
whole
what's better
thing.
than a sacrifice bunt? It's a cool. Oh yeah, attaboy, Matt. It's a cool thing called putting the ball over the wall.
He didn't do that just now, did he?
No, he didn't.
No.
That's it, you motherfucker. Hey, go out and talk to him, Hef.
No, dude. If he'd have put that over the wall, I wouldn't have been able to hold my composure.
I don't think it would have been a very subdued reaction.
It wouldn't have been hey, attaboy, Matt.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing, dude. Matt Olson takes his walks. He crushes baseballs all the time. Like, plays Gold Glove defense. So what? Okay, so what? He doesn't get 300 and get a shit ton of little dink singles. Like, yeah, Freddie's good at that, but they don't always add up to much.
Right.
Like,
I was hoping the Mets would take a run at him.
He's still who? Freddie?
Freeman, when he's still up there.
Man.
The pipe dream was him and Alonso platooning at first, and Alonso kind of let it be known he doesn't want to be a DH. He wants to be a first baseman.
I think I would rage quit baseball if
Freddie
became a Met.
Well, it was like the Yankees, right? Yankees were like supposedly like in deep on Freddie, and I was just like, that's not going to happen. Freddie's not a New York type of guy, man.
Yeah,
and then he goes to like the second most volatile market out in Los Angeles, and he's got this feud going with Dylan Hernandez, who like calls him emotional and says like it's ridiculous and all this shit. And it's like he's human. Like,
I mean, I think LA though, like he doesn't
they're just
have
fucking assholes.
Well, that and like when you look at the makeup of that entire team with the guys that he has around him, he doesn't have to be the guy in LA.
I mean, he's hitting behind.
He went to New York,
an MVP in front of another MVP, and it's just
exactly.
Like, okay,
if he went to New York, and it's like look at Stanton. Like they still give Stanton a hard time.
Yeah.
Freddie Freeman,
he had a walk-off grand slam the other day, and they still were booing him like 2 or 3 days later.
Yeah, 2 or 3 days ago,
Stanton,
there was a meltdown about him
because he's been awful. He's had one of the worst stretches of his career since the All-Star break. But
it's that whole team though that whole team went into a slump after the All-Star.
Hey, I'll tell you what,
Aaron Judge, but
terrible August, and September's been awesome.
Yeah. Judge is going to look really good at Fenway next year.
That fan base would absolutely implode. They would lose their fucking
Could you
mind.
imagine? It's never really.
I got to go check in with the family real quick.
That's never really something that's happened over.
No, it hasn't.
It's only been the one way. They'll leave Boston to go down to New York. It hasn't seen it go back the other way.
And then it's always funny when the guys who go to New York, they just come back and they own Boston. Johnny Damon did it.
Damon.
Who's the pitcher? Gosh, I can't remember his name. So bad with names.
Hold that. What do we got? Come on, strike him out, motherfucker.
No, hit a home run. Imagine completing the circle of the Travis d'Arnaud DFA to the Travis d'Arnaud Grand Slam against the Mets to basically seal the division.
I could see.
We're gonna have to invent a time machine to go back and tell
Brody Van
Wagenen. Steve Cohen wasn't the owner of the Mets.
Cohen wasn't around then. That was Wilpons. That was I believe that was a Brody Van Wagenen decision, and that's a name you don't bring up often. Although he did bring Edwin Diaz into the picture.
Mm-hmm. And y'all hated him.
and he was not very good for the better part of his first 3 years.
Diaz.
Oh my God! What a great arc that's been this year.
Yeah, that's been the stuff that the SNY broadcast has done with his entrances has really been cool. I've loved that from a cinematography perspective. What's been his deal recently? He hasn't pitched much in a few months, has he? Or in like the last month? Are they saving him for the playoffs, or has he just not been as dominant? So I thought he hadn't had like a save in a few weeks.
They haven't had many opportunities to use it.
That's also true.
Now I think he came in. They brought him in during one. I think he pitched both of the Florida games, but they haven't really been using him. Not because of innings or anything like that. They didn't want to burn him. I guess I don't know. I mean, I'd never pretend to know what they do with bullpen pitchers nowadays. But there was a stretch of about 2 or 3 weeks where I think he only pitched 1 or 2 games, and they were like,
wild.
we're gonna get him in there before he gets cold, But that's SNY. I want to see more of that throughout baseball.
Yes.
Like, shit, what happened?
Nothing.
Yeah, nothing.
He struck out swinging.
Yeah, he didn't strike out swinging, you liar. Yeah, see? You're not fooling me. You're killing me, Bassett. This is not what we needed from you. That's what's been happening. That's the story of this whole series. They get the lead and they give it right back.
Did you see it?
Well, let's fucking go.
I think you did.
Attaboy. Shit.
Oh, I didn't even know. I was just saying to Chris, how hilarious would it be to complete the arc of the Travis d'Arnaud DFA all the way back to the Travis d'Arnaud Grand Slam against the Mets?
That place is
you see that?
Wild, bro.
Unbelievable.
Dude, truest part.
It's
like
I wish I was there.
You gotta admit that's one of the craziest.
Oh, it's a beautiful ballpark. So have I been? No, I've never been.
Oh, dude,
I've been to Atlanta
right now. When they turn the lights
I've been
out.
to the Atlanta airport, I think once. That's the closest I've been to Atlanta. Yeah, that was a nightmare.
You got to take a trip to that ballpark. It is
when they turn the lights out, dude.
It's incredible.
Awesome.
So when they do right in front of the chop house, like those gray seats and everything there, is that like a restaurant, or are they just like kind of standing room?
Sort of, yeah. It's a restaurant.
I'd love to be sitting there just crushing a fucking porterhouse.
The Chop House is a restaurant, but those are actually, I think, paid seats. I may be wrong.
Okay.
I've never sat there.
I think those are those are like special seats. They're usually not.
Yeah, they're sick though. Like they, how they got those tables in front of them.
Yeah.
They have cup holders that they put their beer down in, and it fucking keeps their beer cold.
That's like my biggest gripe about. That's like my biggest gripe about drinking beer at a baseball game.
Yeah, it gets hot.
It gets warm so fast.
Yeah,
you're sitting out in July, 110 degrees out.
Well, I'm sure at this point, 75% of them don't work. So
yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Let me go put something up real quick for my wife. Hold on, I'll be all right.
Go for it. See, mine's around here somewhere, but hang on. Bones, say hi. Yeah. There he is.
Hey, Bones.
He's like,
I just said hi to his dog.
I have conversations with my dogs all the time. Sometimes I feel like they're the only ones who really get me. But so I guess what they're bringing May in, fucking good luck.
This is like the fourth inning, isn't it? This game has been unbelievably
over
slow.
Till midnight.
No, this thing is. We are an hour and a half into it. And, it's
God.
Bottom of the fourth.
That's crazy.
It's been fun.
Hey, you can't ask for more than this out of baseball.
No, you can't. This is regardless of what happens the rest of the game. This is fun. This is baseball at its finest. I'm so glad they flexed this game. Yeah. This is. I've been amazed at how many people from all over Twitter, Yankees fans and stuff who I've seen are going to be watching the game.
Yeah.
Like people who I've never seen talk about the Braves before. They're watching.
I mean, it's you couldn't ask for more than this. Two divisional rivals. It's been just a crazy good season for both of them. Like you had that feeling when you first looked at the schedule when it came out, thinking, that could be important, that series. Yeah. Sure enough, here it is. I mean, this is. You gotta love it. I mean, even if it doesn't, whatever way it goes, like again, you can't ask for more than this. Oh, good, Trevor May.
And I saw a tweet that said next year the last time the two teams play is August 23rd, I think.
Yeah,
which
something
seems
like
really
that.
Weird for MLB to. I mean, they're making a ton of money off of the series, with two of the games being national broadcast. Really weird choice for them to. I don't know how much of the schedule is. Completely random, but I know there's a lot of human massaging. Now, the other thing I was talking about with Jordan early on the stream, next year is the first year that they move to 12 games against division opponents instead of 19. I believe that starts next year.
And I hate it.
Really? You hate it?
I'd rather see. I mean, I like the concept of every team is going to play each other, but I would rather see, I'd rather see the Mets play the Braves than the Minnesota Twins or the Cleveland Guardians. I could care less about seeing that. I caught myself.
Yeah.
Who do you have? Ozuna from the Braves?
Ozuna from the Braves. I hope he is sober this time. He's actually, his bat has been phenomenal these past like month or so. So there's a reason that William Contreras is not DHing right now, and it's because Ozuna's just been so good.
Yeah,
I hope he kind of comes through here. But
Ozuna from the Braves. Yep,
Ozuna from the Braves.
For those listening at home who have no idea what we're talking about, first of all, shame on you for not keeping up with current events. But when Marcell Ozuna got pinched for DUI, I guess he tried to schmooze his way with the cop by saying, I'm Ozuna from the Braves. And basically the cop was like, oh, cool. Can we see your license and registration? Yeah, hang on. Do the impression. That was spot on. Or don't.
He's like, I'm Ozuna from the Braves.
Well, either one.
He did. He was like leaning out the car and he's like, "Hey, it's from the." And he's like, "Cop's like, can you step out, please?"
And then he tried to shake the cop's hand, like, "All right, well, thank you, bro.
We're good, man.
Stop what you're doing."
Yeah, like I'm good to go now.
I'm Officer Smith from the Norcross Police Department.
So yes, that's why for the remainder of the evening, you'll be hearing Ozuna from the Braves.
What are they showing? History.
Or the remainder of history.
Yeah.
Like, hold that thought. I need a beer. Yeah, anybody need anything while I'm up?
I'll take a beer.
I got to make a phone call real quick. I got to call my dad real quick.
There you go. So you can still hear me though, right?
Yeah, we can actually.
Oh, okay. There we go.
Power of Bluetooth.
Power of Bluetooth. The power of technology.
We're getting
you get
spam bots in the chat. Which
is
good. That means we're big enough to attract some
taking over, man.
Attract it. Yeah. 4 straight messages.
Nice. See, Bones held it down while I was gone. Thanks, pal.
Oh, they're showing a replay of the Riley. Oh man. They just showed a replay of that grounder where Riley decided to let it go.
Next, you're going to tell me it was a fair ball the whole time.
No, it came like 2 inches from the bag. It was really, really close. Victor, I really want Wild Bill. I'm wearing my Wild Bill Contreras shirt from RotoWear. It's awesome. I love it. I love RotoWear. But yeah, I really wish Bill was playing. I spent the whole season mad that. Yeah. Billy Trumpets until that Edwin Diaz guy tried to steal it from him. I've spent the whole season pretty much perpetually wishing for Bill to get more at bats. I mean, if anyone deserves them, it's Bill. Ozuna blows, comma.
I was going to say that's where punctuation will help there, Victor.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a really important comma, Victor.
I mean, that'd be a pretty interesting revelation for this show here.
It would be, yeah.
I love it. Sorry, I was just reading my text messages. I'm getting yelled at now, so I didn't shout out all the dogs. Yes, we have Bones, we have Winnie, and Mika is upstairs. Mika is our little Yorkie who actually at one point in time had a Mets jersey, but I think that was only because it didn't fit the other dog. But there you go.
Oh, okay.
I think I got everyone. So 69mega.com.
Yeah, that's our new sponsor, I guess.
There we go. Can we get T-shirts or? That'd be great.
I don't think we can show those on YouTube. But yeah, it's a good sign when the spam bots are hijacking the chat. So
yeah, that's like you said, that's a sign of making it.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, speaking of which, I know. Has anybody spoken with John Mincone?
I'm just checking right now to see if he had something come up right before we were doing this. So we think he'll be on later.
Word. Yeah, no, he was telling me I didn't want to, I wasn't gonna blow up his spot, but he'll be doing his thing. Let's see. Oh, sorry guys. Gary's oh dude, don't worry about it.
I'm still trying to manage a family emergency that came up right whenever me and I came to get here. I just sold a truck to my brother-in-law.
Oh, there you go.
Did you tell your family that the Braves were playing?
I think we lost him.
Oh, yeah, he just froze.
That's a great face for it to lose on. Oh, hang on a minute.
Yeah, I was going to screenshot that too.
Damn it.
Oh, okay. Right. Okay, well, I think I got him.
Sorry.
All right, dude, good.
My internet just keeps cutting in and out. I don't know what the hell's going on with my internet, guys.
That's because we have so many people out there tuning in. It's killing our server.
Yeah. No, I don't think. I think it's just my internet. It's pissing me off because every time it does it, the game cuts off. So I can't even see what's going on in the game, and it's just like.
Victor said Nimmo didn't sprint to the dugout. That's Chris. When's Nimmo going to start sprinting to the dugout after strikeouts?
So I mean, I appreciate the hustle, that often, right? No, he doesn't strike out that often. I appreciate the hustle, but I also hate the guy so much.
So that whole thing gets back to Little League with his dad, where his dad said, no matter what happens, you run to first base. Especially in Little League, ball 4, catcher could throw the ball back to the pitcher. It goes into center field, and now all of a sudden you're standing on second base. That's something that he carried over from those days. But I thought the other interesting bit when he was talking about that earlier this year is, for him, he feels like it keeps him limber.
That's true. Yeah, you're
from when he's running around the base path, because he goes from first to third a lot. I mean, he can fly, that kid. And you know what?
That's another thing that's weird about Nimmo. He doesn't steal bases, and
he's
really
he's
fast.
Not comfortable. He's not comfortable
really
stealing
weird,
bases. Yeah, I said the same thing because you would think a guy like that who can move the way he does would be just a balls out base stealer. He's just not. He said he's not comfortable doing it.
Well,
he's
it would also raise his value.
Great pick, Charlie.
A good bit.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, he's going to be a free agent. I mean, he's a free agent this year. So,
that's true.
Yep.
This would have been the year to be like, fuck it, I'm stealing bases. But
if he were a Brave, I would love him. I would love his hustle. I would be like, oh yeah, this guy's gritty.
Yeah.
But
oh yeah, if he was makes sense for us, I'd be like, hell yeah, let's go.
I think that's like one tide. Of the knocks.
Is it some really sweet story where he's like still doing it to honor his dad, or is it like a dark story where like his dad would take off his belt and start?
Well, I don't think his dad's. I think his dad's still alive.
Okay,
but I thought the same thing at first too, because if that was the case, be like, I don't want to make fun of him. That's exactly what
I was gonna say that too. If it's like
it's how he was raised, and he's just always been, the nice humble kid from Wyoming or wherever the fuck he's from.
He's got one of the best ratios or one of the highest ratios of dorky. No, one of the best ratios of dorkiness to athleticism. Like he can make some of the most beautiful athletic plays while still managing to look dorky the entire time. It's really a skill.
What's the term people love to use for him? Oh, everyone loves to say he's such a try hard. Like what's wrong with that?
Try hard, coaches.
What's wrong with being a try hard though? Like, shouldn't you want your players to put every fucking bit of blood, sweat, and tears in what they do, even if
the best players in baseball only reach base 3.5 out of 10 times. You should only try to reach base 3 out of 10 times.
But you should make the most of it when you do.
I agree.
I see what you're doing there. I'm glad to see though, Michael's fan. But I'm glad though to see like your snarky wit translates just as well from Twitter as it does in actual interaction. I appreciate that.
Awesome. That's good to hear.
You get a lot of people that go on, whether it's Twitter or Reddit or whatever the case may be, and they get behind, keyboard. They're doing whatever it is they're doing with their social media persona, and then you meet them in real life, and it's just they're dead silent and shy, and it's nice to see that that's not always the case.
Yeah, it's also something you're physically far enough away to not hurt me. So.
I would never. Remember, my brother was a Braves fan, so I have a soft spot for you guys, even if you kick. Yeah, my brother. I don't know how it. I mean, my brother's 3 years older than I am, so he was born in '85. So I guess by the time he was getting older and to that point where you're 7 years old and now the Braves are in the World Series and things like that. I think that might have had a say in it. But no, he's always been a Braves fan. So when I was a kid, we'd come home from school and immediately, like a lot of people in our generation and before and after, whatever you want to say, but like Superstation, TBS, Skip Carey, and the Braves. Every day without fail after school. So, I mean, when I was growing up, I probably watched as much Braves baseball as I did Mets baseball because the Mets usually didn't come on until later 7:00 at night, 7:10. I never know how they come up with these start times, but it was you go from one to the other, and I loved watching those Braves teams. I hated playing against them, and I never wanted to see them finish ahead of the Mets. But I mean, they were so good. I mean, just everybody on that team, on those teams. I mean. They don't talk enough about what a fantastic middle infield they had with Jeff Blauser and Mark Lemke. And, you had Chipper at short for some time early in his career, and then he went to third. You had Terry Pendleton playing for, 150 years. I mean, it's everybody on those teams just like contributed. It's actually a lot like it kind of reminds me a lot of like these guys now. I think these guys actually, as a whole, I think they're a better lineup than a lot of those teams where they certainly hit a lot more power than they did in those days. But I mean, it reminds me a lot of those teams, just that well-rounded from top to bottom. Hooray! Just from top to bottom. I mean, it's just there's no escaping.
I think this.
We had our 9-hole hitters hitting like 20 home runs for a while this year. Oh, and shout out Amanda.
We have 96 RBIs out of the 9.
Oh, Amanda's here. Cool.
Yeah,
isn't that crazy?
Calling me a troll.
Say that. I'm sorry. Say that again, Jordan.
We have 96 RBIs out of the 9-hole this year.
That's insane.
Crazy.
Yeah.
And we have just like it doesn't seem
James
real.
McCann.
Well, to be fair, though, our catching core is just
Oh, it's insane.
And if pitchers were hitting, your 9-hole hitter would still be James McCann.
Yeah.
you'd have
because DeGrom would be
at 8. Amanda's accusing me of being a
troll.
DeGrom. Amanda, I would never.
What's that?
I have a reputation to protect.
He's a troll.
I would never joke about serious things like baseball.
Michael always takes things seriously. You guys need to relax.
Everything.
So what do we got here? We got what was it you called him earlier? One-eyed Rosie?
One-eyed Eddie.
One-eyed Eddie. Also,
dude.
we were talking last inning, Chris, and we were saying it was the 4th. That was only the 3rd.
Yeah, it's really early
now.
In this game. Yeah,
we're like
this is fucking playoff baseball.
We were an hour
man.
and a half into the game. I was like, "There's no way it's the 3rd." They're taking a half hour an inning basically.
So it's gonna be midnight by the time.
Oh yeah, dude, the inning where the Braves just with those 3 runs probably took fucking 35 minutes. Felt like, I mean, it had a pitching change and everything in it.
I do
Chris
stab
Bassett
you in the
also
back
threw
on
like
Twitter,
30 pitches.
That's awesome.
Yes.
Yeah, there's been some long innings.
I'm gonna try something.
Oh my God! Yeah, this is a long one. That really is a pretty ballpark, though.
It is, yeah.
I like brick.
Not a sterile shopping mall.
I mean, City Field's
those 3 words are the reason we won the World Series.
Well, they took. I keep forgetting that whole snafu with the All-Star game.
Yeah, that's right.
They took the All-Star game away from you guys. You guys basically in the second half said, "Fuck you."
Yeah, they moved it to a state that had laws that were basically the same as what Georgia had.
Right.
And regardless of where you fall on that issue, it was just interesting that they it didn't.
I can't believe
it seemed like a weird time to make a statement because they moved it to a state that was that had the same thing going on as Georgia did.
I mean, that whole thing was just so fucking out there. Like, it was unprecedented, really. I don't think. I mean, it's not like they did it 6 months in advance either. They changed that on a fucking dime.
Yeah.
And like I said, at that point it was all right. Well, now we're gonna fucking crank you guys.
If you thought one All-Star game was bad, how about 3 World Series games? That'd be good for revenue.
I'm trying to. This is crazy. I think,
which is awesome. I am a proud Branky.
What are you saying there, Jordan?
I think one of my problems is I'm casting my phone. I'm casting my phone to my TV, and I think it's bogging my internet down. But I can't get it to stop casting. Yeah, I can't get it to stop casting.
I have Sling, and I didn't realize until about 20 minutes before I joined you guys that Sling no longer has. I think as of yesterday, Sling no longer carries ESPN.
Oh, no.
They don't have ESPN?
Yesterday?
Yeah, they
That's
dropped
weird.
they're at the contract with ESPN and Disney because Disney owns the world. That they didn't renew it yet, and they were still working on it. So I'm like, fuck, how am I going to watch this game? And I'm now a Hulu subscriber, so now I have Hulu and I have the game on today. Yeah, I've joined the real world. My dogs aren't
that's fun.
No more dog TV through Sling, but maybe Hulu.
My dogs are being assholes right now. They're pissing me off.
Where'd mine go? Bones, where'd you go? Fucking sellout.
Just catching up on Twitter. Someone called McNeil Squid McChokup.
Squid McChokup? What the fuck does that mean?
Well, he chokes up he's holding the bat 25% of the way up on the handle. I mean,
who are you talking about? McNeil?
McNeil, yeah.
We're not talking about his knob
again, rakes, though.
We are talking about his knob. I mean, he really does rake. Kind of pisses me off, but I mean, I mean, I've literally never seen anybody choke up that much.
I'm glad you told me. So hang on, let's hop on Twitter and see. And he blew it in. That's the game. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, and it's over.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
It's the bottom of the 4th.
Yeah, but I'm sure people were saying that when Charlie Morton was, when Charlie Morton had it,
that when Charlie gave up the first
3-1. And it was 3-1. He had had runners on first and third with no outs.
Yeah.
And he ended up getting out of it. That was lucky. We got really lucky there, but I'm sure I wasn't on Twitter at the time, but I'm sure it was melting down.
Oh, I just checked it right now, and I regret that decision wholeheartedly.
And that's the game. Pull everyone and start resting players for Friday.
Oh, you see that one, right?
Yeah, I got that notification too. I know that's in a thread about Mets fans giving up early. So, but I don't know if that's a joke or not.
Oh, it's a fucking cold. You had to see the Marlins game the other day with all the nice pitch.
Oh,
Trevor.
Yeah, the ones that y'all came back and won when we were up on the Nationals, and y'all
they were fucking losing it.
Yeah,
losing it.
To be honest, I fucking lost it after we lost and you guys won.
Yeah, that sequence of games looms pretty large because if we had just flipped that, maybe we held on to our lead, that would have been really nice.
And that's what makes this whole month even crazier is the fact that we both had relatively soft schedules for the caliber of team that both of us are, and it's like both of us kind of limped into this series.
Yeah.
With everything that went on in the earlier part of the month, whether it's the Nationals or the Cubs, that Cubs series is good. Everybody loves to throw that one back at me. You're see, this Cubs series is coming back to bite us. It's it's baseball, brother. It happens.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it sounded like Tony La Russa there. It fucking stabbed me.
Did y'all get swept by the Pirates?
No, we got swept by how dare you? We got swept by the Cubs.
Right. It was at 1-2 against. I was trying to. We were talking about that a while. 1-5 against Pirates and Cubs.
No. We swept both series against the Cubs. No, we lost the first game. We took 2 or 3 of the first go around with the Pirates, and then we swept all 4 from them. We lost 2 of 3 at home to the Nationals to start them.
That's what it was. It was Nationals.
And then we got swept by the Cubs at home.
And then y'all blew the Oakland game. Or had the DeGrom start.
Yeah.
That was the
DeGrom pitched like shit in the third game of the Oakland series, which
but y'all came back and caught Oakland and the Blues, which was I was shocked. Once the Mets took a lead in that game, I thought, okay, yeah, it's over. But
DeGrom didn't have it at all that day.
Oakland's a double-A team now.
I think the biggest takeaway a lot of folks are going to have from this year, and I say this every year, and I always fucking fall for it, but I think the biggest takeaway from the season is you've got to look at September as just a precursor of what's to come. You can't just look at the September schedule and go, oh, cakewalk this year. I mean, the Phillies fell into that trap last year. Everyone thought the Phillies, especially once the Mets were reeling and you knew DeGrom wasn't going to come back, everyone thought the division was really for the Phillies for the taking.
Fell off the map.
They fell off the face of the earth again, and you guys came in like gangbusters. I mean, it's just September is such a wild month for baseball. I mean, that Marlins, I guess you can't even call it a series. That those 2 games against the Marlins earlier this week. You just can't help but think about 2007 and 2008 when 2 years in a row you've got the Marlins at the very end of the year and they sabotaged the whole thing. And they came out in that first game and they took care of business, and then we got the comeback in the second game. But halfway, he's got it.
I've already seen what happened, so I'm already breathing again. But
I appreciate it. But getting back to it, halfway through that game 2 with the Marlins, I'm just sitting there going this fucking team is not going to snake bite us again, are they? I punched a hole through my wall in 2008. Oh, dude, when Schoenweiss gave up that home run, and it was the day after Santana on 3 days rest, fucking pitched a 3-hit shutout.
Yeah. I think we just came up on the anniversary of that recently, and I was reading. He went 3 days rest, pitched a complete game shutout.
3 hits, and he was pitching with a torn meniscus. Everyone forgets that part. He was pitching with a torn meniscus.
Front leg or back leg?
Front leg.
That sounds awful. I mean, I guess it's not going to be fun with either.
Either way, yeah.
Yeah, either way. You're either pushing off it or landing it on it, but that's.
But that was, I mean, you just felt like it's all right. 2008 for me was that was the hardest one of all of them. 2006, obviously, you never want to lose Game 7, especially in the way that they lost it. 2007, Glavine, game 162, gives up 7 runs in the first inning. And it's just like, well, that fucking takes care of that. Worst collapse in baseball history. And then 2008, there's at the end, it's such a battle with Philly, and Philly's, it's ironically enough, it's a lot like this year, where Philly was just, I shouldn't really say that, because Philly they played lights out in August, September. But
I haven't figured out the defense yet, though.
Yeah, that's another story.
Drop fly ball against the Cubs. Man.
You go back to that 2008 season, and it's just like, here we go again. And then you have that glimmer of hope from Santana, and you think there's no fucking way this is going to happen 2 years in a row. And sure enough, it happened 2 years in a row. And it was just like,
only the Mets.
It was like, that was the worst. That was like the worst thing that could have happened. But that's baseball, That's why I always joke around with everybody. It's like, Met fans, they fucking flip about everything. They freak out, like, even when the team is winning earlier in like May and June, like, see, they lost. They're not going anywhere this year. It's like, dude, like, they're fucking 20 games over 500. Relax a little bit.
Yeah.
But like,
that happens on Yankees Twitter too.
Yeah. Oh, I've seen it. But like, in my eyes, it's got to give Morton credit for hanging in as long as he did.
Yeah.
Especially when it looked like it was going. But
we were in the top of the 5th. And it's
1 out.
1 out, yeah, and we're coming up on the 2-hour mark. And the Braves are going to put up like 7 runs in the bottom of the 5th. So
hey, watch yourself there.
Jesus
Michael.
Christ. All right.
Hey, there he is.
I reset my internet and everything. I went ahead and just took it and just purged it all.
Oh,
so,
okay.
Oh, good.
I just saw your message from that.
So, what was I saying? When I lost.
You were talking about Charlie Morton?
Before Charlie Morton.
But before that.
Oh, I was talking about how like Met fans freak out over every little thing, this, that, and the other thing. And in my mind, I'm thinking like 2008, 2007, 2006. I watched them lose the fucking World Series to the Yankees. I lived through John Rocker and the Braves in '99, and not to mention all the shit that I had to eat over
that
those
was
years.
Fucking insane. Like what happened with John Rocker and the Mets was insane.
Can you imagine if Twitter was around back then during
that fucking shit? It would have been. It would have been. I mean,
it would have break the internet.
Granted, John Rocker was a piece of shit. I mean, he was a fucking piece of shit, and
he still is.
Yeah, you're right. You're 100% right. He still is. Yeah. But yeah, he just. I mean, but back then, like, we didn't really understand that the way that we understand it now. Right. Like wokeness or whatever. Like we're more in tune with it. And like, I mean, I remember I was like 10.
Yep.
Right. 99. I was 9 actually. And I remember going up there and there being snipers on towers and stuff, and like
you had cops in riot gear throwing batteries at them
and shit. Yeah. Oh, dude, it was wild.
Brutal. I saw him pitch actually.
Crazy as fuck.
I saw him pitch at Yankee Stadium actually. I want to say it was 2000 or 2001.
For
he was
who?
pitching for the Braves before he got traded to Cleveland.
Oh, okay. All right.
Okay.
I watched him pitch it was a Braves-Yankees game because, again, my brother was a Braves fan. We went to go see the Braves when they played the Yankees back when it was like cool to go to interleague play.
Yeah, it was like weird.
Yeah, but the very first pitch he threw was up and in on Derek Jeter, and Jeter hit the deck, and Yankee Stadium lost it.
Yeah, I could imagine.
And we're sitting there going like, oh, here we go. And then he struck out the side and the game was over. But like, I'll never forget that first pitch. Like, it was like, oh shit, here we go. But
I'm so glad that guy is just like an afterthought for the Braves now. Like we don't even like try to like attach ourselves to him or anything.
Yeah.
Thank God.
But like, getting back to what I was saying with that whole thing, like when you look through all the shit that like in my lifetime you've gone through as a Met fan, it's just like what more could they possibly do at this point? Like, like, I mean,
it's got to be a miserable existence. I mean,
that's why like
anything.
Like this year with all of this, like, you know what? they lose the division. They lose the division. It's been a fucking fun series, fun season. They're still in the playoffs. Anything can happen. And just like, I know, 10, 20 years from now, we're going to look back at 22. As a Met fan, we're going to look back at 22. It's like, remember the time they fucking came back from 7 runs in the 9th inning against the Phillies? Or
dude, yeah, that's getting lost in all this, dude.
Yeah.
This has been a special year for them.
8 runs.
It really has been a special year.
So for that game, I was actually at Truist with some other people, and we were on the drive back. We were looking at the score. It was like 13-4 at that point. We were laughing at the Mets. The Mets suck. And then 30 minutes later, we see the score, and it's like, oh my gosh, it's 11-9, and then
Jock stepped up for us, man.
Fucking Jock, man.
Jock,
I love that guy. I love Jock. He's such a goof. Best. I love him.
He's the best, man. And I always wanted him on our team, but you never know until he's actually on your team just how
clutch,
how clutch, how impactful he is in the clubhouse. Dude, he's a unicorn. As far as being a person, you don't see many people like that.
I was hoping the Mets were going to take a run at him, especially once you saw what they were doing, like I said, with Canna and Escobar and all these culture guys, thinking, why wouldn't you bring in a guy who's been nothing but essentially nothing but a champion his entire career? Whether he's won the World Series or he's been there just about every year he's been there.
He's a folk legend in Atlanta. He played 3 months there.
I know. It's exactly
he made 55-year-old men, or he did
wear pearls.
55-year-old men from Cobb County to wear pearls. Do you know what you have to do?
That's hard to do in Georgia, isn't it?
Yeah,
wear pearls.
I mean, that's fucking baseball, man. That's what it does. You gotta love it.
It's a good at bat by Alvarez.
Come on, Tank. I love this guy.
I gotta give it to him.
We were talking about him earlier. How
hopefully Dylan gets him right.
his debut didn't go as planned, but just the way he threw the bat twice with extreme exit velocity, and how he hit the piss out of that ball to Riley. Granted, of course, it was a double play. It's all right. Well, there's promise there, and this has been a really good at bat.
Yeah, I mean the dude is.
You fuck. Go back to AAA, you scrub. See, that's the Met fan mentality for you.
Yeah, that's it. There he is, right there. Yeah, let me ask you about this, because from the outside looking in, it's like, why didn't they bring him up a week ago?
He was hurt.
Oh, a week ago he was hurt?
I don't know about a week ago, but he was still coming back from that ankle injury. And
okay.
I guess, that was the big thing that you'd see with again, it's Twitter, and you and I both know most of the people are clueless on there. When they should have done this a month ago. It's like, what, when he was on the fucking DL? Did you want to bring him up a month ago when he was hurt with an ankle injury, or when he was batting 190 in AAA?
That's another thing. I forgot he struggled a little bit down there.
Yeah, he struggled out of the gate, and some folks, they think maybe it was related to the ankle thing, because these guys, if they're hurt, they're not always going to tell you because they don't want to lose their spot. But I think the whole thing did seem kind of out of left field. But look, what has Darren Ruff done since he came over?
Nothing.
Absolutely nothing. Can it get any more due?
I mean,
he had a big sack fly against us in New York.
Dylan.
Yeah, that's literally all he's done. Canada, this guy
Dylan is
lost
elite.
up there.
Yeah, Canada, dude, he's looked pretty.
He's had a gas, I think.
Pretty out of it, man. Yeah, I mean, dude, it's been a long season for these guys.
I mean, with Marte gone. Losing Marte has been backbreaker for these guys. But, it's fallen on him and Nimmo, and, to really kind of shoulder that load as best as they can. McNeil's played in the outfield. They shuffle him in and out every now and then. But, I don't know. I mean, it is what it is. That's baseball, but it's frustrating. It's so frustrating because he was on that stretch in August where it's just every time he hit the ball, it was important. Like the Philly game, he hit those 2 home runs in that Philly game that they came back.
Dude, I told people when that game happened, I was like, I keep thinking like
I loved that.
I kept thinking that the Mets early on, or like even a month ago, they looked like a team of destiny, dude.
Yeah.
And
no, they really did.
Yeah, and like I even told people, like, when that game happened, I was like, every time I start to think, okay, maybe there is a little stumble coming, they do this.
Yeah.
And it's like there was no reason to expect something like that to happen in that game.
Even this series, I mean, it's obviously you guys you guys won both games, but it's not like they were two big blowouts.
No, this has been a hard-fought series.
Yeah.
I mean,
Finley almost gave up the first game. Loaded the bases.
You know who he reminds me of? He reminds me so much of he reminds me a lot of Francisco Rodriguez, K-Rod, when he used to play for the Mets. I remember I was bartending at the time. There was this guy, he played for the Trenton Thunder. They were the Yankee AA affiliate for many years. Okay. And he came over from Anaheim. He was in their system, so he watched those guys a lot. He was a relief pitcher. And I remember when the Mets signed Rodriguez, and he said, he's like, what do you think about it? I was like, oh, it's fucking great. You know, he's got the saves record. This is what they needed. And he said, watch out. I said, he'll get the first two guys with ease. He'll walk the tightrope, load the bases, and somehow get out of it every single time. Mm-hmm. And sure enough, we lost Jordan again. And sure enough, like the 2009 season, without fail, strike the first two guys out, walk a guy, base hit, reach on an error, something. The next thing you know, there's two on or a base is loaded, and then he'll, get a pop fly to the second baseman. Sometimes he'd catch it, and sometimes he wouldn't.
Yeah. That's what Will Smith did all last year. He would load. I just got a message from Jordan. He said his computer shut off, so he'll be coming minutes. But he can't catch it. Like, Will Smith would always. He'd load the bases. He'd give up. He'd walk people. He'd give up hits, and he was just kind of a disaster. He wasn't horrible in the regular season. He still got a lot of saves. I think 36, 37 saves, but he blew a lot of saves. He made a lot of them way too close. So when he just plowed through the postseason, that's the most unbelievable part of the Braves postseason run. It doesn't shock me that Eddie Rosario and Jock Peterson hit a lot of home runs in the playoffs. Right. But Will Smith going 11 for 11. Or not in save appearances, but 11 clean innings and 11 appearances, no earned runs.
Right. Yeah.
No runs of any kind, actually. Is the most. Yeah.
Pitching is everything. If you've got guys that could come in and shut down, the Houston Astros.
Yeah.
Offense that can seemingly score at will. And you can string together, string together, 2 or 3 guys at the back of the game to shut them down. I mean, I always get back to the 96 Yankees. And I know that's a very bizarre thing for a Met fan to say, but like the 96 Yankees were a team that they were the beacon of consistency. They never won or lost more than 5 games throughout the entire season. And a big part of their success was, I was reading, Tom Verducci and Joe Torre did that book about the Yankees. Okay. Fantastic read. Can strongly recommend it. But they talk a lot about the reason for that success was they took a 9-inning game and they turned it into a 6-inning game because you had Rivera to come out and throw the 7th and the 8th and Wetland to nail it down in the 9th. And just by having that consistency back there, I mean, that was everything.
Yeah, that's what the Yankees had at the beginning of this year with King and Holmes. It was automatic.
Yeah.
Michael King would come in and throw 3 scoreless, 3 perfect innings.
Yep.
And so him breaking his elbow was for me the worst injury that I have to.
Yeah, that was the catalyst for that Ronald. Whole downfall they had.
Because instead of giving Clay, clean situations all the time, you don't have that. Yeah. You've shaken the whole foundation that Clay's home is built on.
Right.
Pun intended.
I like it.
and it turned Clay into one of the worst relievers for a little while when he came into a 3-0 game against the Reds, and they lost that game. Yeah. And that was kind of the beginning of the spiral for Clay.
That whole little downfall.
Yeah, and he's kind of back now. He's been pretty dominant recently, but But yeah, that King Holmes was, I think, the best reliever 1-2 punch of any team this year.
Didn't he just have an MRI, Holmes?
Yeah, he had I think shoulder tightness or something.
Okay.
The Yankees have had a lot of pitchers go on the IL in the past couple weeks. Some of them for I think some of them are phantom stints, but yeah, he's having shoulder issues, so he's out for the regular season.
Zach Britton, that poor bastard.
Yeah, he finally made it back, and just
I know I felt bad when I saw that.
yeah, that's rough.
It's like your boy Soroka. That fucking guy can't catch a break.
No, dude, he's gonna miss. He was injured in the 20 season, like I think early in the 20 season, May or June. Yep. I can't remember.
I think he only missed like 4 or 5 games, if I remember.
That's right. So he's coming up on he will have 3 full calendar years with I think 5 MLB games pitched in. He's only like 24 right now, so he's still got a lot of time left in him. But man, that's
like with the Yankees. It's like what the Yankees went through with Severino.
Yeah, exact same thing.
2 full years.
Yeah. I've loved watching them have.
It's a feel good story seeing what Sevy's been doing this year,
and he's been just as dominant this year.
And Cortez too, like you can't help but everyone thought this guy was just a gimmick when he came up with the wind up and the different arm angles. It's like, no, this guy's really fucking good.
And it's crazy that nobody else does it.
We're talking about Nestor Cortez.
My favorite pitcher.
Dude, Nestor Cortez is amazing.
I don't know why other people nobody ever thought of that. Nobody ever thought hey, I'm gonna throw from I'm gonna have like a 50-degree arm slot variation that I'm gonna throw from, and you just don't know if it comes sidearm or if it comes overhand.
Yeah. Houston's got that one guy. Does the fucking the rockabye baby before he gets into his Framber?
No,
Javier?
It's not Framber. It's not Javier. It's the other guy.
Was it?
God, I can see his face.
You know who I'm talking about?
I can't remember his damn name. He pitched against us in the.
That's how he pitched against the Mets too. That's how I remembered him.
Damn, what's his fucking name?
He gave up the home run.
I gotta go look it up. Hold on.
Just hit Google rockabye baby wind up.
He's sick
nice
too.
Play, Lindor.
See, I thought
he's having a great season right now. Whatever his name is.
Houston. It's Garcia.
Garcia. There we go.
Garcia. He pitched. He pitched tonight.
He gave up the Soler home run.
He pitched tonight.
That's funny.
That's Soler. Oh my god, that fucking. Did that one ever land?
What a tank job,
dude. That home
I don't think so. No, it's an orbit.
Did they ever actually get a distance on that compared to the?
They said like
shot off a
430.
430.
I thought they said 450.
Yeah, maybe it was like that or something. It was not what
it was too short.
It was just like there's no way.
I remember I was at Mets Yankees 1999, the Matt Franco game for those who were familiar with.
You were at that game. You mentioned it, but I didn't know you were at that game.
Yeah, me and my dad. I was 11 years old. We went to that game, and it was back and forth. Kind of every time the Mets scratched out a run, the Yankees would hit a home run, and then Piazza comes up in the 7th inning. And, Mike Piazza was a god to me. I loved Piazza before he even came to the Mets because he always had that mustache.
Yeah.
He reminded me a lot of my dad because my dad has a mustache. It's funny. When I was a kid, I looked at Mike Piazza and I thought of my dad. Now I look at Joseph Stalin and he looks just like him. Too.
Oh, God, jeez.
He hates that joke.
Yeah,
but,
I bet he does.
One of these days, I'll show you guys a picture. Piazza was always one of my favorite players when I was a kid. And then when he came to the Mets, it was like the coolest thing. So here he is, 7th inning, 2 on, and he hits one of those home runs that, like, the second you hear it off the bat, like the stadium just blows up. They knew it was gone. I don't know if either one of you remember Shea Stadium.
Yeah.
The picnic area with the big tent. The Big Tent. This ball landed on top of the Big Tent.
That's crazy, dude.
471 feet.
That's
a
big boy tank right there.
Shot.
Yeah.
And then they got to Rivera in the 9th, and everyone and I knew it was going to be a good day because when I was a kid, the only other thing I liked as much as baseball was professional wrestling. And Stone Cold Steve Austin threw out the first pitch.
Oh shit, that's dope.
Well,
so you got to see that too. That's pretty sick.
Like you hear the glass shatter, and I look at my dad. I'm like, oh, that's pretty cool. And then all of a sudden, you see Steve Austin walking out to the pitcher's mound, and Shea Stadium went nuts.
Yeah, dude.
And then you realize, like,
he's a legend too.
And that's like a testament to how popular he was in his day. Like, this was a baseball game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
It was a fucking baseball game, and the stadium went berserk. But yeah, that is my lasting baseball memory was that Matt Franco game, and the biggest home run I think I'll ever see. Although Adam Dunn hit one off the new facade at New Yankee Stadium when I saw him. That was a bomb.
Wow. Yeah.
That was a bomb.
Adam Dunn, man, he's one of those players that like you did
so
like
good he flies under the radar.
Dude, the game didn't value him at when he played, right? But if he played today,
oh my God,
he'd get $150 million.
Yeah, I mean, he was one of those guys. Like, he was just a better version of like Richie Sexson. You know, a guy that would just hit a home run or strike out. 90% of the time, it was one of those two. It was a home run or a strikeout. But he was a lot more consistent than a guy like Joey Gallo. Way more consistent than him.
Poor Joey.
Like, it's crazy. Another guy that gets tarred and feathered out of New York. And
oh, yeah. Those articles were brutal.
He's
reading the stuff that he said. Like, yeah, I didn't want to leave my apartment because the fans would just.
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about Joey Gallo?
Yeah.
Oh man, that's brutal, dude.
That was
I felt so bad for that guy.
Him and Aaron Hicks. I mean, probably. And again, I grew up in Central Jersey. It was all Yankee fans, the spattering of Met fans and Philly fans. But like, when you look back at like the history of the Yankees in my lifetime, I mean, I can't think of two guys that like many people that were more hated than Joey Gallo and like Aaron Hicks. Like people despise Aaron Hicks.
Yeah,
I don't think he's that bad, but
the other thing is Hicks kind of had a prime with the Yankees. Like, he was pimping home runs. He hit that grand slam in one of the postseason series. He made that catch against the Twins in 19 with the bases loaded in extra innings, down 2 runs.
That was a sick
diving. Yep. That was I think my favorite defensive play I've ever seen. But then he got wrist surgery the next year. I think we should save all the Yankees talk for M. But
that's right. Emily's coming.
He got surgery. Yeah. She'll be on some point.
I've not heard from Mencone.
Oh boy.
Yeah, he had to take his daughter to the doctor. Yeah. So understandable. But he said he was going to get in touch with us if he had a chance. But I mean, I just told him, like, dude, like, take care of your
family, John.
Like, that's way more important than a podcast.
I saw a tweet that he had replied to. Someone was sharing a video of when Harris was batting. I think Ronald was on second, stealing the sign and giving it to him, which is really cool.
It's baseball.
Yeah. That's
Wait,
baseball.
Tonight Ronald was stealing signs?
Yeah. Let me DM you the.
Wow.
Oh, I just did. Yeah, I just sent you the link.
Oh.
Actually, no. Let me send it in the. Here.
Interesting. Well, that's one thing Scherzer was talking about. I know early in he was very, very against the use of not against pitch comm, but like he wasn't really excited to use it. No, I'm going to use signs. And then it wasn't until like his second or third start that anytime he's got a runner on second now, him and the catcher they'll go to pitch comm.
Interesting.
Which I thought was pretty cool. He's like, nah, I'm proud of having my intricate system of signs. And no fucking way.
Wait, so this person was mad about this?
Oh, you fucking whore! That was just foul. James McCann almost tanked.
Yeah, I think the Mets person was mad about this.
Oh, I don't think I was watching.
The reply I saw from Mencone said, this is on the Mets to fix, not the Braves. It's like, this is baseball. Just like what Chris said.
Yeah. Oh, that was way foul.
Baseball.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, I mean, it's the same thing. Like we complained about it with the Astros because the way they cheated, right? The way they did it was so just disrespectful to the sanctity of baseball.
Right. It's one thing to steal signs. To have a fucking camera in left field.
Yeah, dude.
And radio
you're using
to the video
technology, and it's just like that. That's over the line.
That's bullshit. I agree. And like the other thing about that whole thing that burns my ass is I was hoping maybe he got hurt. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, James.
Damn.
We love you. my pal Kim is listening, she would have liked that joke. But I mean, like using technology, like
tagged him in the mouth.
What fucking burned my ass about that is how every Astro fan that I come across, their defense is always the same, and it's, well, everybody does it. Like, fuck you. You guys got caught. I don't want to hear it.
Yeah.
You know, does everyone do it? Probably. We'll never know because
I mean, I really hope that the Braves weren't doing it because they sucked. And if they were doing it and they sucked that bad, like, Jesus, you need to abandon that.
If you can't even steal signs and
if you can't even cheat and be
good,
good,
you know what pitch is coming and you can't hit it. That's a problem in itself.
Boom, right in his mouth. Ouch. I know that didn't feel good.
Hit him harder next time.
I am way behind, so I'm reloading to get
So I'm gonna probably need to take a few minutes
do your thing, man.
I just need to help get the baby to sleep. She's usually asleep by like 8 o'clock, and tonight has not worked out quite the way
because she knows how important this game is.
Yeah, she's like, dude, the other day, whenever like, was it? I guess it was last night. Yeah, it was last night. Like she's pretty young. She's only 13 months. I guess she's going on 14 months. It'll be 14 months this week. Man. And like she was like clapping and like high-fiving me and stuff the other day.
That's
like
awesome.
when Riley hit the home run and stuff. When Olsen hit the home run and stuff. And it was good stuff. So,
that's awesome. James is my oldest. He's going to be 3 in February, and he's now getting to the part where like he just starts singing and like it's the cutest fucking thing, man.
She doesn't. I mean, she can't talk that well, but she'll like.
It'll come.
Like she's got like she's got the ability to like hum a tune and stuff, and I'm like, that's crazy. Like that a 14-month-old can do that. It's wild.
Yeah.
James was doing this thing the other day. We had a Coco Melon on,
and that's a nightmare.
Oh, please, I tone it out at this point. But they were like singing this like song about Taekwondo, and I look over and James is like sitting there going, ha, ha, ha. I was like, that was fucking adorable.
That's funny.
So when Dylan Lee gets Nemo out here, I'm gonna go. Hopefully,
are we still on delay or?
I mean, he's not out yet.
So I am right now.
I don't know.
So hang on. Here's the pitch. Fouled off and out of play.
Okay, so you're a little bit behind me. So yeah,
Chris, if you saw if you want to start with some simple melodies to teach James, the Tomahawk Chop song is pretty simple. According to
I heard that one. I was
Olbermann too. Did you see the Keith Olbermann tweet about that? Like such an unoriginal joke.
Such a jackass.
It's the only melody Braves fans can remember. Like, really, dude?
All right, I'm gonna go help my wife get the baby to sleep. I'll be back.
Yeah, go do your thing, man. We'll be here. I liked Keith Olbermann when he was on back in the day when he was on Sport. I'm old enough to remember that when he was on Sports Center, and he was so fucking good. Yeah, there we go. Run to first, baby.
My stream is frozen, so.
So now I get to torture you this time. There we go.
Let me guess. He walked. If he's running to first, he must have walked.
He was running on first. So Nimmo's aboard. Here comes.
Does he run to first on hit by pitches? Does he run to first on catcher's interference?
You know, I'd have to go to the vault on that one. I'm not sure. I don't think it's actually happened yet.
Interesting. It might not ever happen.
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if he. Well, no, hit by pitch, he'll run.
When he's pinch hitting, when he's pinch running, if he's ever pinch running, does he sprint from the dugout to the right base?
That's a good question. You know what? The next time he's a ghost runner. That'd be a good chance to find that. I'm gonna say I hope so. If right now down by 1, I'll take it.
That's true. Yeah. I hope we don't see bottom of the ninth.
Probably doesn't. But
Not
I don't know.
Start the inning, I'd say. But maybe if it's mid inning and he's getting subbed in to pinch run, maybe
he'd probably sprint out there. Yeah, I could see that.
Looking all dorky like.
He's a fucking.
If he were Brave, I'd love him so much.
That's
the hustle.
I'm curious to see what's going to happen with a guy like him. I'm very curious to see what's going to happen with Dansby Swanson, to be honest with you.
Yeah. I've seen a lot of people who are saying that because Dansby has the same agent that Freddie did, Alex is not going to negotiate with them. And I think that's dumb
No,
because
that's bad.
Alex is going to go for a good ball player.
Smart to be that stupid.
He is.
Exactly.
I mean, most people are. I think it was Bob Nightingale maybe who said this.
Boo!
No, it wasn't. I don't. It wasn't Boob. It was. I think it was a Braves guy. He said that Alex is playing chess while everyone else is playing Candyland.
He is.
It's like, yeah. That is. Yeah, that's. I don't think Bob would ever think of that. That's accurate to how smart Alex plays the game of business and baseball. He's not going to let a petty little relationship with an agent get in the way of that.
Right. No,
not at all.
He's not Vince McMahon,
No.
I mean, I think
and that's good for a couple reasons.
Oh, many reasons.
You've seen many reasons.
I think I think the Mets were kind of trying to take some of that formula that he was using with the acquisitions they made with Vogelbach and Ruff and Naquin, and looking at how taking a real look at the splits and situational hitting and whatnot. And obviously, we could see that kind of backfired, but I shouldn't say that. Vogelbach's been pretty good. Vogelbach's been better than people are giving him credit for. One thing I never realized about that guy until recently is he walks a lot.
Yeah. I was seeing that we were talking about him earlier on his Fangraphs. He walks a lot. I forget the exact number, but it was
a lot.
I think it was 18% or so. It might have been the 20s. It was really a lot.
I mean, he takes a lot of pitches, which you look at the guy and you think he's just a balls out slugger, but he's a very smart hitter up there. Deceptively quick.
Yeah.
You see the video? I love watching. Yeah.
And he's not trying to kill the ball. Like the way Stanton swings, every swing he's trying to kill the ball. You'd expect that from Vogelbach. Just if you're looking at him.
Yeah.
I mean, to be honest, but his he doesn't even look like he swings that hard, and he just crushes the ball. He's got such great bat speed.
Yeah.
Another guy I'd love if he was a Brave.
Hey, I think. Sorry, I'm just grabbing my charger real fast. I think they have him for another, at least one more year. I know that one.
Got him. Attaboy.
I know they have him for at least one more year. Lindor has been fucking terrible in this series.
Oh yeah, he's been awful.
I know he had 2 singles yesterday, but yeah. All right, hold that thought, because now I got to go into the other room and get my charger, because it looks like my wife brought that one upstairs. But I mean, Lindor is he's another one of these guys that no matter what he does from here on out in his career, it's never going to be enough.
Not when you pay him $300 million.
And I always thought that was such a silly. It's a silly thing. Like, who the fuck cares what a guy is paid? The guy gets paid. He's getting paid what he's paid. You're not paying for it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It comes from our tickets, but it's not really our money.
Yeah, and when
it's not like I could choose to spend it on something else if I wasn't spending it on a shortstop.
And everybody is all up in arms about contracts and this. It's like, dude, the fucking owner of the team is worth $17 billion. He's already gone on record saying if he's got to spend his own money, he's going to do so. Like, why are we concerned with contracts?
And I mean, the DFA of Robbie Cano.
Yeah, that should have been assigned.
I actually thought
everybody.
That
exactly.
$39 million. Well, wasn't that what it was? $39 million for this year?
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, that's worse than the Bobby Bonilla contract or something, I think.
Quote unquote. He said, "Make the baseball decision."
Yeah.
Is what he told Epler. I mean, it's not about money anymore. And that's just from years of. And again, I apologize for getting my charger going here. That's like just
think I'm talking to the room.
Yeah, I was gonna say if my dog was still there, people think the dog is talking. But like that's just years of being around the Wilpons and not wanting to spend money and spending money poorly and then just refusing to spend money after it. It's like people are still stuck in that mentality that's what the Mets are and that's how they operate. Like,
yeah,
this Francisco Alvarez thing is a perfect example of that. The Mets under the Wilpons would have said, fuck it. We traded 4 guys away for Darren Ruff. We're going to keep him up there so we get something out of him.
And so you look
Cohen, they're like, fuck this guy. He's terrible. Bring the kid up. Let's see what he can do.
Yeah.
And it's so refreshing to see. Like we've never seen anything like this.
The Yankees still do that with prospects, and it drives me crazy.
Yeah.
Because they're committed to IKF at short when they have better options.
See, I thought he was just a stopgap until the Volpe or whatever his fucking name is, until he's ready.
That was the idea, and then apparently that was the idea, and now he's turned from a stopgap to a logjam, is a phrase I believe I've used a couple
like
times.
That
because they're literally giving him playing. Oh, I switched away to Twitter, and
motherfucker.
That's 3 straight games.
Why the fuck is that Seth Lugo? Why the fuck is Seth Lugo still in this game?
Olsen bomb, dude. Depressed Marlins fan. That's funny. I totally understand. If I was a Marlins fan, I'd probably be depressed too.
Oh, you talk about a belief.
Did you see
franchise.
Oh yeah, the Phillies and the Marlins are having an all-out pathetic off on Twitter. Someone said the Phillies account was hacked today, but no, that's just them. Did you see the Marlins the night that they are playing the Mets? They said, "Hey Mets fans, cheer for us!"
Oh my God, cheer for us!
They were playing the Mets that night. At least wait until you're not playing the Mets to tweet that out. I mean, what a trash poverty.
I know that's such a.
I know they've been eliminated, but that's you still play 162 games. You don't throw in the towel at that point.
Sorry, I'm taking a peek through Twitter now. I want to know why the fuck Seth Lugo started this inning. I mean, no.
Did Bassett just go 5?
5. He went 2 2/3.
Oh yeah. They had someone else after Bassett. Yeah, that's right. They pulled him early.
Lugo,
dude, this game we are at the 2.5 hour mark.
2.5 hour mark. It's the bottom of the 6th.
2.5 hour mark. Yeah, that's true. We are slightly more than halfway through the game. Depressed Marlins fan says our social media admin is the worst. Yes, I agree. I would be, dude. Yeah, if the Braves tweeted anything like what the Marlins and Phillies tweeted in the past 48 hours, I would be.
So wait a minute. There's depressed Marlins. Is depressed Marlins fan and depressed Phillies fan the same guy?
I mean, I think those two teams are on the same side now, so maybe they are. Oh, Beaneater is putting his kid to bed, his baby to bed. So he is here theoretically. He's just not there right now.
You're stuck with us, depressed Marlins fan.
I'm
depressed Mets fan. Nice to meet you. What's that?
I said Dansby's also putting his kids to bed.
You guys are putting the fucking Mets to bed right now.
Yeah, his kids. The Mets.
So I don't understand. I want to know why fucking Seth Lugo started this inning, because everybody knows you get him. You're not going to get more than you can't pitch him back to back innings like that.
Who is this? His 3rd straight day?
Yeah.
Against.
No, he didn't. I don't think he pitched yesterday.
Right, yeah. No, yeah. It feels like we played 2 games already this evening. I remember y'all did that with Ottavino, tried to give him a 3rd straight appearance against the Braves,
and that ended horribly.
The season that backfired. Yeah, real bad. It's funny because my few memories of Ottavino on the Yankees are of him blowing saves. So I was shocked at how dominant he is for y'all and how dominant he was as a Yankee. I just remember him blowing saves.
Earlier in the year,
again, absolutely, Victor.
Earlier in the year,
hot.
Earlier in the year, Ottavino was nothing special. I thought he every time he came in a meaningful situation, he blew the game. But he really settled in nicely, especially in the second half. He's really become, as Seth Lugo has now proven to us, he's really become the only other guy in that bullpen besides Diaz that you could trust.
That makes sense.
So yeah, Bassett went 2 2/3. May came on in relief to finish the 3rd inning. Pitched the 4th. Lugo pitched the 5th, and now we got 2 guys out in the 6th. Maybe. I don't know. I thought they had Peterson ready to go, though. So why the fuck was Seth Lugo in this game? Oy. All right. Plenty of time. Ish.
The Braves score more runs.
Yeah, well, that too. It's the 7th inning now, so we still have another 2 hours to play.
That's right. Yeah, this has been a grind, and I'm enjoying it. It's been a great.
It has been a great game.
A lot of fun, but
it is.
Yeah,
I'm having a blast.
Back and forth. I'm hoping there's no more. I'm hoping there's no more back and forth. I've enjoyed the back, but not the forth.
I'd like some back and forth, actually. I think that's what this game is missing right now. I think this game is missing some back and forth.
No, I think it's just as far as it needs to go.
So hang on, who's due up for the Mets anyways? Let me see here. I want to say it's the bottom third. Oh no, we got Lindor struck out with the base.
Chet died for a while, but we're getting some people back. That's cool.
There we go. Hi, Erica Garcia. How are you? Oh, so we got McNeil. 3, 4, and 5. All right. So fucking McNeil gets on base. Alonso hits an Alonso bomb, and there you go. We do it all over again. That'd be nice if it happens. Right on. Hey. Either way, though, this is baseball. We're supposed to be having fun, and I'm having fun.
Mm-hmm.
Good to
Even when the Braves lose, I enjoy watching. I mean, it's baseball, dude.
It's baseball. It's
not not enjoy it.
It's not fucking real life. It's a kid's game. Have fun with it. Like take it from the guy with the fucking Mets tattoo saying don't take it too seriously.
Yeah.
Like Jesus Christ. Ugh. Now
that
I'm out of
Olsen
beer.
homer was a bomb.
Yeah, that
I drank
was
my last beer too. I did not plan this out very well, unfortunately. I came into the evening with 1 beer.
I don't really drink that often. I figured for the occasion, might as well, you know.
Good idea.
This was brought to you by Presidente, which I fell in love with on our honeymoon. Dominican water, they call it down there. Who would have thought? And of course, a little pumpkin beer. Yes.
Nice.
So
Mine was
I even gave you the signature menace open-faced smile that everyone likes so much. Maybe I'll cut that up and I'll put it on, Buck Showalter's face or something. Like that's become my. You can't enjoy baseball. Come on, depressed Marlins fan. You guys have been actually really good the last. You guys have been a fun team to watch the last week. That series against Milwaukee was a blast.
Last week. The last week. That's funny.
That was not supposed to sound as facetious as it did. But you watch the series against the Mets. I mean, both of those games were really competitive. And then you watch what they did with down in Milwaukee. I mean, what was it, 4 runs in the 8th inning yesterday, and then today, they win it in extras. Marlins are a different team when they're not playing for anything.
Mm-hmm.
Ask me how I know.
Jazz Chisholm. Jazz Chisholm's fun to watch.
I love Jazz Chisholm.
Hey,
what's up, guys?
Yo, I'm back.
What's going on? Hey.
Emily Nyman.
The gang's all here.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
What's up,
So
everybody?
how about that Olsen dinger, huh?
Fuck
that was a bomb.
Holy crap. I was sitting there I had the baby. I'm the only one who could get my daughter to sleep. So, it's just one of those things. So,
baby
I wasn't even paying attention. I looked up.
I'm going to keep my mouth shut because I don't know if my wife is still listening or not.
Yeah. But, I watched the pitch, and I looked down. 2 seconds, and I looked back up, and ball's already gone. And I was like, fuck. But
I saw it too.
Yeah.
What do the Mets have? 1 home run? 2 home runs?
Yeah, 1 home run.
Yeah.
Jeff McNeil of all
Vogelbach.
Oh, that's right.
Vogelbach hit a homer.
McNeil
McNeil hit a homer.
Dansby
Swanson hit a homer.
Would they have 2 home runs total?
McNeil hit it while choked up 16 inches on the bat.
Yeah.
They had 1.
Okay. Tomas Nido,
only
baby.
1.
Yep, Tomas Nido was the only home run.
Yeah, there's a few different ways that you can win more than you lose in 162 games. But once you get to the short series, it's tough to win without hitting the home run.
That's tough to win without. It's tough to win without hitting the ball.
I know that sounds like
Oh.
a stupid thing to say, but
Oh.
the Mets were able to BABIP their way to 98 wins. And I'm not trying to make fun of that, but
No.
I've had enough conversations with Mets Twitter people who don't think home runs are good, so I think it does need to be repeated a couple times.
Mets Twitter people.
Oh, yeah, dude.
People.
We've had plenty of people tell us like, oh, the only way you guys score is home runs. Yeah, but we're like third in the league in runs scored. So it's like,
yeah, that's a good thing.
Who gives a shit?
See, that's
who gives
the
a
shit.
fuck how we're scoring?
That's the shit you need to start tagging me in. I'll fix that in fucking 2
seconds. Gladly.
Scoring on one pitch is not good. Needing 6 hits to push across one run is
interested to see how Snit's going to handle this.
Well, this guy's been lights out for you guys.
I mean, he has.
This has been phenomenal.
But this tells me, oh shit! This tells me that we might be thinking about using Kenley again.
2 nights in a row.
3. It'll be 3 nights in a row. Yeah, I'm
his old ass.
Yeah.
First one was agonizing too. He loaded the bases up 3, and finally got out of it.
Hits, baby. There you go.
Do you think there's a chance?
Hey, what did I say?
Got out of it. Must be nice.
So I'm going to make sure that I am. I'm going to make sure that I
Chapman was brutal today.
Here. But what did I say at the start of this inning, Michael? I said Jeff McHits with a base hit and Alonso tie it.
Did you say
that's
that?
what I'm banking on? I don't know. I say a lot of shit.
Don't say that. And I think this is Iglesias going on 3 days or 3 days in a row, right? It is.
Yeah, I think so. He pitched yesterday at least.
Yeah, but he's not 900 years old like Kenley Jansen is.
That's true.
No.
Is there a chance Iglesias goes 2?
I mean, that's certainly a possibility, but he needs to do something big. Right? He needs to get double play right now if he plans on doing that.
Yeah.
Who's going for the 8th? If Matzik.
Minter.
No, God, dude. If we throw Matzik in this game, Snit should be fired.
Could be Minter, yeah.
I know
he's up right now.
Matzik hasn't pitched.
Yeah. It's gonna be Iglesias, Minter, and Kenley. That's what it's gonna be.
All right, there you go.
Worked last night.
I mean, he's really going for it because he's figuring, hey, if we go balls to the wall now, maybe we'll have a week off.
There we go.
For a series.
Get that.
There
we go.
Yeah.
Good job. Yeah, I mean, that's what he's thinking is like.
I was talking.
Might as well.
First.
I mean, that's how we won the World Series. Riding the bullpen.
All right. You got to win today. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, man, I'm on one hell of a
unbelievable stretch of Will Smith's career.
Yeah, that's the one shitty thing about doing these podcasts is somebody's always way behind everybody else.
Oh, we're still having a good time.
Well, yeah, I know, but I hate to tell you what's happening before it's happening.
We actually soften the blow for him. We're like, ooh, something
exactly.
bad is about
See,
Emily,
I'm in a position that I'd be doing the other thing. Like, your guy strikes out, I'd be like, oh my God!
Yeah.
I'd lose your trust after like the 3rd inning. Not even.
Yeah, we stopped believing you pretty fast.
You'd be wise to that act quickly.
We were talking earlier about the Michael King, Clay Holmes 1-2 punch and how much I missed that. And how different the Yankees bullpen looks now.
I think Clay Holmes was getting maybe a little overused. I think maybe he was just lost it, for a little bit inexplicably. That's what separates the guys at the top and like the guys who are able to have an unbelievable half season, right? How many players are able to do that?
But I didn't realize that Chapman has been as bad as he has been.
Oh my God, yeah, dude.
He hasn't been as bad as he's been. He's been worse.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying though. I didn't even realize he was bad.
There was rumblings that they might drop kick him off the roster.
Why wouldn't you?
That would be fucking amazing. I'm not gonna lie. Like that would be the best thing of all time.
So do you guys remember earlier in the evening when I was talking about like guys like Gallo and Hicks is the most hated players I've ever seen on the Yankees. Chapman's kind of creeping his way up there too.
He's getting there. Yeah.
I mean, the fact that he's not is a disgrace. Like, for many reasons. It's like Gallo was bad.
Other off the field reasons to hate Chapman.
Like Carl Pavano, Kei Igawa levels of hate. It's bordering on.
And like. The team was awesome when Gallo was bad. That's like what makes the perspective on that really funny. Is that like everyone was acting like it was the worst possible thing that could happen. It was like, just wait, there's more. Like it's gonna get a lot worse, and he's not even gonna be on the team.
That's like JD Davis. We were talking about him earlier. He was awful when the team was at its peak this year, and then he goes out to San Francisco and he becomes everything they thought he would. God damn it!
Mm-hmm. I wasn't going to say anything.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Let me wallow in misery full time in real time. What are you drinking there, Emily?
The blow for you.
Oh, it's just a Diet Sprite.
Ah, all right.
Yeah,
Michael ran out of beer. And I found one more of these and hang on, where's my fucking there we go. In the back of my refrigerator.
I really have to say they've really stepped up the game. Obviously with the microbrewing, there's a million of them.
Oh.
But the cans, I don't even like beer, and I find myself gravitating towards a section and being I kind of want to buy this just because it looks really nice.
Well, that's what it is. I mean, the whole allure of craft beer, it's not even just so much the taste as it is the presentation as a whole. You go to a bar, and what are you ordering? That tap handle looks really fucking cool. Let me try that one with the hot dog, whatever the fuck it is. You go to look through the aisles, and it's all different colors, and it's all sorts of tricky shit like that. I'm gonna buy that. I mean, that's the whole appeal of craft beer, and you could do so much more with that on a can than you can on just a small little label on a bottle or whatever the case may be. So that's why you start to see it's really become a competition like that. It's almost like music in the 60s and 70s, where it's how did artists become popular by having the cool art album covers and all sorts of shit to draw the eye in like that. I used to sell beer for a living, in case you couldn't tell.
Yeah, I'm are you really comparing microbrew cans to the Beatles? Is that what's happening right now?
Well,
pretty much.
That was a fun gig.
Also on cans, they can fuck with the texture too. It's not all super shiny aluminum. Some of them will be a matte finish.
Yep.
What the hell am I talking? I'm let me come on your baseball show and talk about aluminum cans.
Yeah, this is
a commercial right now.
Michael, what do you think about that?
That's what you get for having Yankee bet on.
13 pitches.
You think
I'd send them back out.
I would,
but we pulled Dylan after 7, so. Last night, that is. So.
I think they should put Kenley in to pitch the 8th of the 9th. I think that's
shut up, Chris.
To load the bases.
No one cares. No, I was talking about this last night. You can always tell with Kenley on the first pitch.
Mm-hmm.
You can tell if Kenley's going to be good Kenley or bad Kenley because he's a cutter guy, right?
Right.
And he always throws a cutter first pitch. And if it cuts, he's going to be on.
Yeah.
But if it looks flat, you got shit to worry about.
We were, I was talking about Kenley when you were away, and I'll bring it up again. A guy he reminds me a lot of was when Francisco Rodriguez pitched for the Mets, because he was the type of guy, he'll get the first 2 guys out, and then he's going to walk the tightrope. He's going to walk somebody. He's going to hit somebody, dink and dunk single, whatever the case may be. The next thing you know, it's the 9th inning. There's 2 outs, and the bases are loaded, and then he's going to get someone to pop out or something ridiculous like that. But it's just it kind of speaks volumes for closing is all mental. It's all mental. And if you can just keep your cool like that under pressure, and this guy's done it in the playoffs.
He's done it in the World Series.
In the World Series with situations like that where it's fuck, you got 1 out and the bases loaded. How the hell am I going to get out of this? And somehow he always finds a way to do it.
Now I'm pretty sure
he deserves so much more credit than he gets.
I'm pretty sure he was on the mound for the Brett Phillips walk-off. I'm pretty sure in game. What was that? Game 4, 2020 World Series.
Right, yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, he has also had his struggles at times in the postseason, but I mean, he's pitched in 57 games in the postseason. So, I mean,
that's one of the things
you're going to have bad outings here and there.
That's
a whole season.
Will Smith would never. Postseason Will Smith, that is.
Postseason Will Smith is a legend. We couldn't get regular season Will Smith out of here fucking quick enough. He was so bad. Oh my god! And then
where's he now?
He's with the Astros.
We traded him to the Astros, and he's been lights out. He's been so good for the Astros.
What's really funny with that trade is it leaked at 10 o'clock or 11 o'clock on the night before the deadline, but the teams did not officially announce it because they couldn't get in touch with Will Smith. So all of us knew he was asleep. Every single one of us knew.
Everybody in the world knew
before he was traded.
Everyone knew except him.
Yeah, he was the last person on the planet to figure out he was traded to the Astros. It was really funny.
By the way,
Drew Smith, he looks pretty good, Chris.
He's looked good since he gave up that grand slam in Milwaukee with 2
Well,
strikes.
yeah, but to be fair, that was on Buck. I mean, you shouldn't have put him in there. It was like his first outing back.
Yeah, first outing back. But they were up though. I mean, I don't know. His problem all season long though has been the long ball. I mean, he's a fucking human home run vacuum.
Well,
but he pitched well the other night, and let's see what he can do now. I mean,
RCA go deep here. He's been so good in some of these clutch moments. I mean, he has been.
Yeah, RC has been.
He's our third string second baseman.
No, it's just the depth you guys have it's uncanny. It really is.
Yeah.
And that's what makes a championship team. You know,
I know. I can't wait to watch you guys lose in the postseason. Right?
Stop. Why?
No, this is the time of year where I stop appreciating and I start.
That's true. Yeah. I mean, you're probably saying I can't wait to watch you guys lose to the Yankees. I assume, right?
Yeah,
yeah, that's fine. Hey, dude, Braves Yankees in the series.
Oh
would be
my lord, that's
crazy.
not good. Menace, don't look. Oh, it's foul, I think.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
No, it's all good. I see now, and there
NL team to face in the World Series for the Yankees.
It was foul. Oh,
is it like Dodgers or is it someone sneaky like Mets?
You guys just.
Well, I'm behind Emily, and you're behind me, so
it's 3-2 right now. He hasn't even hit the ball yet.
Oh, shit.
Am I that far behind?
My God.
I'm just froze.
I mean, I'm watching a replay of it already.
Okay, so just foul, yeah. That's what I just saw now.
Well, it wasn't just foul.
Where you just have someone like delivering messages to your house to let you know each play.
Yeah, let me adjust the rabbit ears on my TV.
We're sending Raven.
Honey, move to the left. Your wife's just standing there holding fucking things all.
Get off the internet! I can't see the game.
There we go.
Well, there we go. That's I'm gonna guess a walk. Since I'm apparently 40 minutes behind you guys. I'm still in the fourth inning.
Close enough. I had the same result. What? No. Get off there.
I know. This is the slowest game of all time. What's happening?
Coming up on the 2.5 hour mark.
Oh, that's what we were saying earlier. This fucking game's not going to end until
they just pulled that Siri thing up on the broadcast, didn't they?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
it happened like 10 seconds ago.
I'm streaming from my game or from my phone to the TV. I'm casting, and I thought my phone came up, and I was like, "What the fuck? Why is it happening?"
All right, let's try this.
No, it's when it asks you to ask Siri a question.
Yeah.
And every time I always think that they're going to do it on TV, and then they don't. I'm like, all right.
And then
they do it? Give you the answer.
And your phone's like, "Yeah, we'll get that for you." I was like, "Fuck."
And also, does anyone actually know anyone that has Siri turned on ever?
I do.
I feel like you do.
Yeah,
I feel like anytime I've had it turned on, it thinks I'm saying Siri like every other word. All of a sudden,
I don't have that problem. The reason I use it, see, I'm a welder, so
that makes sense.
Like, I'll just have my my headphones in, and I'll just.
You're not like sitting at a desk talking to fucking annoying coworkers all day.
While I'm welding or whatever, I'll just yell at her, tell her to call somebody or something. I'll talk to somebody on the phone while I'm welding.
But if you're an Astros fan, you have to deal with Jose Siri. Then it gets a little more complicated.
Just everyone's Siri's going off.
He's a Ray now. He's a Ray now.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh yeah, that's right. He's a Ray.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's pretty bad. I didn't realize.
Yeah, he's
Rays are
not good.
I stopped liking the Rays when they stopped being the Devil Rays. That's just me though.
Dude, yeah, I stopped liking the Rays the minute that they debuted in the division.
Yeah,
I've never.
Hey, I'm old enough to remember that.
They got to be a pain in the ass, right? They got to be annoying as fuck because they don't spend any fucking money and they still win every fucking year.
And I'm so glad, all the hype around the Rays really died down among Yankee fans because it used to be on some I wish the Yankees would model themselves after the Rays. They're such a successful franchise, and it's like they haven't won shit. And I know
some guy called them a dynasty on Twitter.
Yeah,
I saw every single one of y'all reply to that. But it's like what?
A dynasty?
Yeah, what dynasty? Saying anything is a dynasty now.
Yeah, you have to win at least one World Series to be a dynasty.
This group chat right now is a dynasty.
Yeah, hell yeah.
It's like if y'all are gonna hang your 2020 shortened, if you're gonna hang your COVID shortened season World Series runner-up banner and call that a dynasty, then fine. But that's not a dynasty.
It's just Randy Rosarena.
I can't remember because they have the wild card game banner hanging at Citi Field, which we fucking lost that game.
Yeah, that's true.
That is brutal.
But dude, we have a wild card banner hanging for 2012, and that's like
was that the info fly game?
Yes, it's like one of the shittiest games to ever happen to us. Yeah, and we have a banner for that, so fuck it.
It really is
all
like
relative.
Professional
success is relative to franchises. You know what I mean?
It's like a fucking participation trophy. But relative to franchises, the Braves, you guys don't need that with all the fucking titles you guys have.
You're right, we don't need that shit.
Like the Mets need everything we could get.
And that was like Wilpons too. They were like, "This is actually good, and you guys know it." Okay, so hang
I want Cohen to take that thing down and fucking burn it like Disco Demolition Night style. That's what I want to see happen.
That would actually be hilarious.
That'd be awesome.
I would tune in to watch that game.
I'm sure it's not going to backfire like it did in the 80s or 90s or whenever that happened.
Nothing bad ever happens in Queens.
Yeah. When you light fires on baseball fields and tell fans to smash things, never going to go wrong.
And you're practically giving beer away.
That's right, yeah.
Nice pitch, Drew. That was good. That was the one he bounced right in front of the plate, by the way. I know I'm on a delay.
Okay, yeah. I was just
it doesn't have my snark doesn't have the same zest when I'm behind you guys.
Because he did throw a really good pitch for strike 2.
He has thrown a really good pitch this inning. I'll give him that.
Yeah. He got that one.
I got that one going for us.
Let's go, Dansby. Man, Michael
Harris going to have like an all-star season, and they're going to sign him for like 15 years, $75 million somehow.
Dude, yeah. I would give him $150 million at this point.
150?
Yeah, I mean, when you compare...
For how many years?
I don't know.
Hi, Carrie. Say hi.
Hi.
I don't know. Probably 6 years. 6 years, 150.
I literally have a calculator right here. Hold on.
It's like
25. I think that 25. I think that's pretty good.
Yeah,
I got his back days like this for his whole career, so I think that's pretty.
Yeah, I mean he's streaky, but his defense is so fucking good, dude. Like
his defense never faltered.
Never once, and it's only gotten better and better each year.
You want to resign him just because he kicks the shit out of the Mets?
20. I think he's 29.
Oh, he is. 6 years. He may want some more job security than that.
Oh, let me look. I think he's 29.
I think that's been like what the Braves have been willing to do. They're like, we will give you guys the job security if you take the lower AAV.
Mm-hmm.
He's 28. He'll be 29 next year.
If they give him a few more years and lock him up for his whole career. So I guess how much leverage will he really have, like, in his mid-30s?
But he wants to be here. I mean, he's already said it. But Freddie said the same fucking thing. So...
Yeah, it's all about money, It's like it's what they do for a living. I get it.
Yeah. I mean,
he's a guy. I feel like somebody's going to pay more money than
somebody will overpay.
And I don't mean
Yeah.
I mean, I don't mean that in like a disrespectful way to him, but like it just seems like he's one of those guys that's going to get a contract that everybody's going to look at and go like, wait, what?
He might end up going to the Dodgers.
It depends on what they do. What happens with Trey?
I mean, Freddie Freeman's going to have his, his little meetings.
Yeah.
I mean, if I were Freddie Freeman, I'd want Trey Turner. No offense.
Yes.
Well, I think Freddie really misses cuddling with Dansby.
Yeah, Freddie and Dansby are like this, though.
They are really
they're good buds.
Trey's not a good cuddler. Trey doesn't make a good small spooner.
He likes the East Coast.
I think Freddie likes the hair.
I think he should stay out there, actually.
I think he should, too.
I think he's a good fit for California.
Future Marlin.
Yeah, right.
There's some comments in the chat about the chop, and there's a lot of discourse about the chop, but when they turn the lights off in Truist, that is very, very cool. It is with the lights off, the phone.
Not gonna lie,
it is.
If you just pretend it's people waving their phones at a concert, I totally understand. But
it's so forced.
When the lights go off, it's an electric.
I think it's a fire hazard. I think it's dangerous to the opposing team. They can walk up. It's dark in there. I mean, you can't see anything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you are legally bound to dislike it. I understand.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, I dislike the chop, but I don't dislike the optics of having something special like
vibes.
Yeah, I wish we could find something else and move on.
It's one of those things.
This is Yankees legend Joely Rodriguez.
Oh, this fucking guy, and there we go.
Is it? Let's go, Michael.
Remember when he was a Yankee last year?
Oh yeah, he's one of those that's going to be like, he was a Yankee, or actually by that point it'll be like, who? He was Joely Rodriguez.
Michael, he's going to be problematic on that 2021 Sporkle. We've unfortunately, I mean, the pitching decisions that the Yankees have made these past few days are going to make the 2022 Sporkle really, really tough. Chichi Gonzalez, and then I literally can't. I was going to say the guy who pitched yesterday is going to make it hard, but I can't remember his name. I googled it. Jacob Barnes.
Hey,
I know they are really.
Didn't they like trade straight up 1-for-1 Rodriguez and Castro?
Yeah, I think it was.
Mm-hmm. I thought so.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Which was weird. I thought Castro was a really good piece for you guys. I didn't understand moving him. Has he been bad this year?
He had some control issues. I mean, he was a bit of a tack merchant. Like that he needed some like I guess that just wasn't really vibing with the Mets pitching staff, like their pitching coach. So it was like, fuck it, we need a lefty because they didn't have any in the pen at the time. So they were willing to just get rid of Castro, and then he blew his arm out, I'm pretty sure, right? Didn't he?
Yeah, he's hurt.
He's been on the 60-day.
That sucks.
And he was okay. He was really good for what he was. He rode the wave with the whole bullpen. He was great when the rest of the bullpen was great, and then when they all took a downturn, so did he.
Bullpen's volatile, man.
Brotherhood.
He's your typical hard-throwing reliever. When he has his command, he's unhittable. And when he doesn't, he's terrible.
I remember Acuna hitting that homer off of him last year at Citi Field. And like,
I bet you do.
Yeah, it was dope. 1-0 game. We ended up winning that game 1-0. Yeah,
I remember that game.
But I remember when Acuna hit that, I was like, how the fuck does he even hit that guy? I mean, to me, Castro looked like a stud.
He's a very good slider.
He is when he's on.
Yeah.
When he can throw that second pitch.
Yeah.
He's dangerous.
Yeah,
when he gets that story for so many guys.
He has no command.
Yeah.
You bring up that home run. I mean, that was like the big knock on him is he gave up a lot of home runs.
Oh, okay.
And I remember going like, this guy gives up a ton of home runs. He's going to go to Yankee Stadium. It's different than Citi Field, but have fun. But no, again though, I thought he pitched pretty well for you guys until he started.
Yeah, he was fine
down towards the end. I mean, he wasn't. It's nothing blow you away, but like he was dependable.
Come on, Austin.
And that's all.
I mean, at the end of the day, he was part of the team when they won. They were playing like 800 baseball for 3 months, so he was part of that, just like anyone else out of the pen. Take that as you will.
So I saw Joely Rodriguez when I was at Citizens Bank Park earlier this year, and he was pitching with this necklace, and it looks like he has it on today. That, like, I needed sunglasses with the fucking shine that was coming off of this thing. And I'm watching him like warm up in the bullpen. I'm like, how the hell is he going to throw with that thing? It probably weighs a ton, but he got the job done.
Did you see the size of the sunglasses that Michael Harris had? I think it's
just now.
For that.
Yeah. No, I missed it just now. I like the one. I like the T-shirt that you guys have with the dollar signs.
Oh yeah, those are pretty cool. I didn't get one of those.
Yeah, this is a good one. Yeah, I don't have one of those.
Yeah.
Was that RotoWear?
Yeah, of course.
Company.
Yeah.
RotoWear, dude, they're fucking amazing.
Shout out to RotoWear. Kenny, who owns RotoWear.
Yeah.
Best dude, best
William
company.
Wild Bill.
Dude's a genius. He's
my
absolute genius.
I got my pitching ninja Max Scherzer with the 2 different colored eyes.
Yeah, I'm wearing the Riley shirt, the Dren Riley shirt.
I was ready to burn that fucking shirt yesterday. But.
So I wore this shirt yesterday. And Riley had 3 hits. And that's why I was like, I got to wear this again. And
it wasn't not from the shirt, you know?
Yeah, right, yeah.
You don't know.
Yeah.
It's true.
You just don't know. Can't take any chances.
I wish I had a shirt that my team hit the fucking ball with.
You've already tried so many shirts over the years.
I've gone through my entire wardrobe.
Calculate
so
how many
times.
over the years.
Like it doesn't,
I'm trying to manifest a Mets.
I thought getting this tattoo might help me out.
Oh.
Never wear the same shirt
I've got
twice.
a couple of those, and I'm just like,
What, T-shirts?
No,
tattoos.
Braves tattoos.
You have more than just the
couple?
one?
Yeah, I've got a couple. I've got an A. I want to get it like filled all the way in black.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
The guy who did it was like, let's put some color in there. And he did like a tie-dye color. I was like,
yeah. Michael, are you gonna get Are you gonna get a Brankies tattoo, Mike? Or
I don't think so. I feel like that would be like I don't even wear the same like gear at the same. Like I don't wear my Braves hat with my Judge Roto-Wear shirt.
Erica, you have to throw Cole game 1, 100%. Sorry to interrupt. I was just reading the chat.
No, yeah, I was just about to get that.
No, I need to pay better attention to the chat. That's like usually something we usually do really good at, and I just haven't done that tonight.
We've had a pretty active chat too. But yeah, I agree. I think Cole is still your ace.
You paid $36 million to start that game.
Yeah, he's your ace.
Cole gets so much hate, dude, and he's still. I mean,
didn't
he just break the AL in strikeouts? Yankees strikeout rate?
The next time Cole records a strikeout, he'll take the lead for all-time Yankees in a single season. He's tied with
another start.
It's like the same thing that you go through. It's like the Lindor thing we talked about earlier. People just see the contract, and if you're not, if you don't play like God when you're getting paid all that money, people just want to rip apart everything you do, and it's just such a fucking.
To be fair with Lindor, though, to me, when Lindor first came over, like there was a history. What did you see that none of us have seen? Damn it!
Oh, are you fucking with me?
No.
No, because the Mets are different. Sal Licata just tweeted the NL East, or 35 minutes ago, the NL East is over. Back on the fan, 2 a.m. to 5 a.m.
That was, man.
He tweeted that 3 months
I guess
ago,
he's flip-flopped.
Yeah, he has.
Or flip-flopped.
There we go.
Cole was also literally unhittable with tack. So when he was signed, that's what Yankee fans were expecting. And obviously things didn't work out that way.
So is Charlie
He's
Morton.
been able to buckle down, but he's not that pitcher and he never will be. So like people are resentful over that and they'll never get over that. And I don't know, I've not my style, but I don't blame people, I suppose. It's just kind of frustrating sometimes.
Yeah, that's not
he's
fair.
He's getting paid Verlander money, DeGrom money, and he's not lights out like that, even though.
But he's made the adjustment.
Watching them the other night, give up home runs. I was like,
yeah. I saw that.
Yes, my pretties, give up those bombs, not just Cole.
Because that's the go-to for Yankees Twitter. It's always why isn't he DeGrom? Why isn't he Scherzer? Like, well, look what they do against good teams.
That's funny. I was saying the same thing the last 2 nights. Why weren't they DeGrom and why weren't they Scherzer?
Mark Cannon and Matt Olson having a moment first base. That's nice. I like that.
Well, they're all teammates.
Yeah, I know. It's good.
That's right. Yeah.
Bassett.
Yeah, Erica. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Erica. I mean, the playoffs I think are just really scary no matter what, and that's something that we love about sports. And what makes it really difficult is that there's no guarantee no matter what.
Colleen said this the other day. Somebody said something about the Phillies scared them in a 3-game series, and Colleen said everybody scares me in a 3-game series, and I was like, yeah, that's fair. I mean, they're postseason teams. Everybody's got a number 1, and everybody's got a close number 2.
And like they play 162 games for a reason. Like any team can beat any team in a 3-game series. I mean, we see it all year long. The freaking Pirates swept the Dodgers in 3 games. Like
4 games.
Yeah,
exactly. At Rodgers Stadium.
That's right. Yeah.
Fucking crazy.
Look at this 3-game
a better
series.
Entertainment than one game.
Well, this 3-game series is going exactly how we all expected it.
The best team's gonna win. Not enough games.
I mean, you look at this series on paper, you think you got Scherzer, DeGrom, and Bassett going. You think like, the Mets are going to win something. Well,
I would have been thrilled with one of those two.
Well, I saw a lot of people talking shit about Kyle Wright yesterday. Like a lot of Mets fans saying like, "Oh, Kyle Wright sucks. We got this." And like people were like, "Dude, he's got 20 wins.
He's won 20 games with a fucking sub-3 RA. Yeah, he sucks."
Well, it's not sub-3. It's right over 3. But yeah, you're right.
Oh, he does suck then.
Yeah.
Fucking terrible.
Come on. No.
And it's like with batting average.
Tomas Nido's on deck.
Oh no!
There we go. Braves killer, baby.
Season saved.
Like having a 200 batting average doesn't mean you're worse than a 250 batting average.
God, AJ Minter is.
If you have a 400, you're better than 100.
I might have to do my hair like him from now on.
Who, AJ Minter?
Yeah, man. I'm like halfway there.
It's a good look. Did you see him at the White House?
No, I missed it.
With his cowboy hat and his cowboy is like fucking nice. Ostrich skin boots. It was like, Jesus Christ.
He couldn't take his cowboy hat off to meet the president. That's real classy. Right. That's real nice guy.
For some of these guys, their first time being back since January.
I knew that was coming.
AJ is from Texas. Yeah, checks out pretty good.
Yeah.
Everyone and their mothers wanted that kid to be called up in the worst way, Mark Vientos. Like, they should have brought him up in the sun. It's like, why? Fucking guy, he's another one of these guys that in AAA, he was hitting home runs or he'd strike out all the time. And he hasn't done anything since he got called up. He had a home run in garbage time against Oakland, though. That was good.
I was about to say, it wasn't the best timed home run, but he hit one.
It's a home run, you know?
Yeah, home runs count. Just keep Nato in the park, please.
But they're not good, though. I mean, home runs are...
There's some sentences I never thought I'd hear, and that's one of them.
What? Keep Nato in the park?
Begging the pitchers to keep Nato of all people in the park.
He kills the Braves. He slaughters the Braves.
It's insane.
All year, I've been saying, like, I never thought I'd be in a position, you know, especially Jesus Christ. I never thought I'd be in a position where we're sitting here going, fuck, man, we lost Luis Guillorme. That's bad. Like at the beginning of the year, like if Guillorme made the starting lineup, it was like someone must have been hurt or whatever. But he's been such a vital part of their success this year.
Defensively, he is amazing.
He is incredible.
Oh yeah.
You ever seen him catch the bat?
Positions.
What's that?
You see him catch the bat when Alvarez.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
That was his second great bat catch, but.
What?
Come on, Tomas. I'll fucking lose my mind if he parks one. But this isn't fair. I'm on delay. You guys already know.
He hasn't even been put into the game yet on your TV.
Yeah. I'm still watching James McCann in the 6th when he got smacked in the face on that tag. You fucking asshole.
Yeah.
I was trying so hard to hold it in. Holy shit.
Still 1-0 to Nito.
I think they kept him in the yard, Jordan.
I'm not even kidding. Nobody on the Mets scares me more than Tomas Nido.
Ugh.
Nobody.
It's like Bogarts versus Cole.
Because he always does that. They'll pinch hit for him in the random spots.
The worst. Except
and he hits a huge
Devers actually a good hitter.
Yeah, that's true. Devers is a regular good hitter. Nito's just a nobody who's somehow the Braves killer.
Clemente and it's like watching Clemente and Gibson, you know.
Yeah.
Tomas Nido faces the Braves.
Well, that's like what's his name? Isaac Brady's
Victor
on the Rays.
Boy.
Yeah, that's right.
No, Victor, we're about to bat, so we're gonna put 5 on the board. No heart attack. Not even gonna have to use Kenley. 5 minimum on the board.
No, you're going to put 5 on the board. The Mets will score 6, get within 1, and then he'll, get like Pete Alonso to fucking
pop
out to third base.
Ground out into a triple
heartbreaking loss.
It's going to be like, oh, so close, swept. Enjoy the wild card. Fucking San Diego has had our number all year. Can't wait.
Hey, dude, San Diego. I mean. They gave us a hard time too.
When that team turns the corner, everyone is going to be in trouble.
Freaking Soto,
I mean, they have.
I don't understand it. How is it even possible?
That to me, that speaks volumes for the clubhouse culture there. I mean, it does. They were on a tear last year, and then fucking Tatis Jr. comes back, and somehow they ended up playing worse after he came back, and they missed
he and Machado were yelling. Remember, they were yelling at each other.
Screaming at each other in the dugout.
But like
you played baseball.
Braves don't do that.
How big of a fucking
no, Braves don't. Mets don't do that.
How big of a fucking dick do you have to be for Manny Machado to be the voice of reason?
Yeah, because Manny Machado's a fucking dick. You're right.
Oh my God, you
Manny
guys.
Machado, former future Yankee.
Emily loves Manny Machado.
But it was like watching Papelbon and Harper. You got these two egomaniacs going at it.
How is Harper? I mean, you're in the division, so I get it. Okay,
20-year-old Bryce Harper in Washington with Jonathan Papelbon.
Of course, I love
Harper. I love Harper now. I think
Papelbon was on the team for 2 minutes and thought he could tell a hitter that he should run. Papelbon doesn't even fucking hit his time.
That was his claim to fame during his entire run, was choking Bryce Harper.
Yeah, he just cycled through his PEDs and was fucking raging, just choked the team's star that was having a 10-WAR season at the time.
I think we talked about that game the other day, didn't we?
Yeah,
the anniversary the other day.
And then he ended up going into the game right after that and blowing the game.
Yeah, he gave up like 5 runs.
You couldn't have scripted it better.
Yeah.
Absolute loser, Papelbon. I hate him. He was on the Red Sox. He's a dickhead.
He was a huge.
He's another one that I'm sure showed up for January 6th.
Yes,
I'm sure. Him and Kurt Schilling.
Yeah, he
him, Kurt Schilling, John Rocker.
Dude, Kurt
Schilling.
Dude, Karinchak, dude. That dude he's a psychopath.
Oh, me and Kurt Schilling.
Psycho, and I loved watching Gio hit a grand slam off of him in that in 2020 playoffs.
I had my little run in with Kurt Schilling.
Oh, you guys crushed him in that playoff series.
Kurt Schilling got embarrassed. Oh, Kurt Schilling's a fucking herb.
Oh, Kurt Schilling and I, we had our little rendezvous earlier this year.
If he
because he got all salty about I made some it was totally like the most wise ass thing you could put out there. It's like
Erica, you're right.
I love it.
Definitely leading.
Yeah, Rocker was
wearing the
guy with the horns.
He was the QAnon shaman. That's what it was.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wasn't he on Survivor a few years ago?
He was, and some kid called him out.
Wait a minute, that fucking guy was the guy in the Braves.
He was like, "I'm from Georgia, and me and my dad grew up watching you." And I was like, "Oh, Jesus Christ!" I was like, "These are the guys Georgia sent, right? This family and John Rocker."
I told you, man. First pitch he threw that game right at fucking Derek Jeter's head, and I thought
Emily probably watched that.
Explode. It was.
Was that like when he was talking about people having AIDS and shit on the 7th train?
It was either 2000 or 2001 before he got traded. We went to an interleague game because my brother's a Braves fan, and we went to Yankee State. Don't lie. I couldn't even tell you to this day. But we go there, and
he sounds like a smart guy to me.
Rocker came in to pitch, and the very first pitch he threw was right at Jeter's head, and Jeter hits the deck in fucking Yankee Stadium like almost rioted.
John Rocker.
And then he got the next 3 guys 1, 2, 3 done. What's that?
I'm pretty sure I saw him when he pitched on the Ducks. He was on the Ducks for the Long Island Ducks for like a season. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. He wanted to bury the hatchet in New York.
At one point.
He might. I wouldn't be surprised. That's totally the Yankees to pull that bullshit. They're like, he tried to kill our franchise player, but let's just give him a shot.
Yep. Hold on.
Who we got here?
John.
Yes. See, they need to turn the lights. He could trip and he could hurt himself. You know,
safety hazard.
That's ridiculous that they're doing.
No, thank God he wasn't on the Yankees. He was on the Devil Rays.
The Devil Rays, see?
In 2003.
The Devil Rays and the Florida Marlins. They're still a thing in my eyes. The fucking Miami Marlins.
The Miami Marlins. You remember
Miami Marlins?
Remember when they first moved into that new ballpark and they got
that fucking eyesore in center field every time they hit a home run and the fucking fish tank? I like the fish tank. That was cool.
The fish tank. Yeah, they took out the one good thing. Like, why did they do that? And I mean,
Victor in the chat said Bill's hitting. Was Bill on deck? I didn't see with the lights off, but if Bill
that's why they shouldn't do that because you guys can't follow.
It's a hazard.
It is a hazard.
Yeah. If they play the trumpets while Bill is circling the bases after hitting a home run off of Diaz, dude, Twitter's gonna explode.
Is Diaz coming in?
Yeah, they brought Diaz.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So what's gonna happen?
Waiting for this matchup for months.
I agree.
What's gonna happen though if like
Erica.
The Angels,
the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim.
Oh yeah, the Angels of Anaheim.
The
Angels of Anaheim.
That's like when I used to work at TGI.
Oh yeah,
they called it the
Angels.
Florentine flatbread, but Florentine means spinach, so it was like the spinach flatbread. It's the same thing. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Florentine green vegetable flatbread.
I'll have the spinach flatbread, please.
Hey, I like spinach. That sounds good.
How exotic.
Yeah. That's how they dolled it up.
Man, this
like tempura is just a fancy word for fried. Same thing.
Yeah. Sahara just means desert. Desert.
Oh shit,
is
that right?
Yeah. That's good. I love it.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
There he is, Bill.
Oh, see, my wife just hit Alexa and turned the lights off.
In honor of the Braves.
Hang on a second. Hang on. Am I doing this right?
Chris is doing it as well.
Yeah.
Very intimidating. I might log out.
And my dog just ran out of the room.
He's scared of the dark, man. There it is.
There we go.
That's got to piss Diaz off, right?
I
don't even think he notices.
I doubt it.
I don't know if he cares.
I don't know, but you see how he pointed up there on a high fly? Every time he does that, it scares the shit out of me.
I know.
Half the time
because he's got a track record of doing it whenever the ball's going 40 feet over the fucking wall.
It's up there. Never mind, it's 20 rows deep.
No one's worse at it than Hansel Robles.
Hansel Robles is the best.
It'll be a 500-foot blast, and he's like, "Oh, ouch!" It lands on like the fucking third deck.
Come on, Bill.
The ball's landing in the chop shop.
Was he the guy who did that to a walk-off home run?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a couple times.
Okay, yeah.
That motherfucker's done it a lot.
Man. Oof. God, he's filthy, dude.
I know. Oof.
I tell you what,
that's my favorite. My favorite thing of this season has been the Diaz.
If there's one thing,
very impressive.
I fucking wrote him off. I'll be honest with you,
dude.
I wrote him off after 3 years of mediocrity. You know.
Jesus Christ. Well, he just embarrassed William Contreras. So
yeah,
holy shit, that was.
Thanks for playing.
Thanks for spoiling it, guys.
He's doing the thing he's done all season.
Shut the fuck down, trumpet boy. That's my song, he said. There we go.
Yeah, he just won the song. I think that's how it works.
He just won the song.
To be honest.
That's it.
You guys win the game. He wins the song.
Dude, a few weeks ago, right? Every time Bill would come up, we had a guy in the stands playing the trumpet. Oh. And it was just
a real trumpet?
Yes.
And it wasn't Timmy Trumpet. It was some random guy.
I was going to say.
It was like, oh, what are we doing?
He was awful. He missed every
Timmy
note.
Trumpet off of Wish.
He did. He missed a bunch of notes. It was so bad, dude.
It was the cringiest thing ever.
And I think they got so much backlash, they just stopped. They were like,
I'm all for the Braves trolling, but that was just lame.
I saw that.
It was like trolling for the sake of trolling, not trolling for the sake of being funny. It was
I saw that. I hope the trumpet player isn't watching this video right now. Guy's beside himself.
I saw that 2 weeks after the whole Timmy Trumpet thing going on. Like that's.
Yeah, it was. Rough.
I missed the Timmy Trumpet game. I was at a concert.
My cousin went to the game. Said it was fucking awesome.
I saw like the videos afterwards. It was great, but like,
holy shit! I mean, I watched it like 10 times, and I was like,
I had chills watching the replays. I was at a Rammstein was playing in Philly, and I was like, I'm not fucking turning that down. So. German metal or Australian trumpets, you know, that's what German metal eventually won out.
Australian Dutch trumpet hybrid.
Dude, that would be a fucking
EDM.
great. Like, get Timmy Trumpet to play with Rammstein, you know, fucking like flames comes out of his trumpet. That'd be badass.
No, I'm just saying because the
Give me Till Lindemann on the phone.
Narco is Dutch.
Oh, the Blaster Jacks
people.
Okay.
Yeah, they're Dutch, I think.
I'm not very big on house music, so I appreciate it.
Yeah, I understand. Imagine being from some tiny country like the Netherlands and the most boring sport in all of America adopts your song and it completely blows up.
I love the Diaz.
It's awesome. But
my favorite though,
really
I like
funny.
what.
Did you just call baseball the most boring sport in America?
If you're looking at it as a European, like you don't know anything
good
about.
Save, good recovery.
Yeah, like you're just some guy living your life out in the Netherlands, and then someone invites you to a baseball game, and you're like,
okay, it's Kenley James.
I thought
I didn't say baseball's boring. I said I could see why people would think it's boring.
Yeah, I thought you were covering it well.
Okay, good. I saved it like Kenley.
Yeah. Blame it on the Euro trash. Good idea. We were all like, oh, okay, that makes sense.
I saw this great tweet earlier. Somebody was talking about a soccer game, and guy comments in there saying, oh, it looks like a soccer game. And then somebody else comments, it's called football. And then this guy puts a screenshot of the euro worth 98 cents to the dollar and said, now it's called soccer.
That's awesome.
All right, boys, let's see what you got.
All right, first pitch. I'm telling you, you can always tell.
Kenley, oh boy.
Oh man, we're not going to see the Braves bat again this game.
Okay. Shut up.
Funny, Michael.
Shut the fuck up, Michael.
fucking.
Yeah, that is you said it. Nemo's gonna walk and sprint to first base.
Jansen over Litke and Chapman. Agreed. Yeah. Litke was not good today, and Chapman was just awful.
Litke is like playing on borrowed time, like some like Angels in the outfield type shit. Magic.
Am I the only one who gets like this in the ninth?
Will Clark? Was that Tony Danza? I love that movie.
Oh yeah.
You used to be Will Clark? Yeah, I used to be.
And they're like, he's got an arm problem, but actually it's cancer. And it's like, wait, what? They show him like rubbing his shoulder.
Yep, he's rubbing his shoulder. It's like, he'll be up here in 6 months. It's like, he smoked for years, Christopher Lloyd. I saw that fucking movie in theaters. Thank you very much. Angels in the Outfield.
You were the guy that saw that in the theaters?
I was one of 3. It was me and the 4 others in the theater that day. It's like Snakes on a Plane. I saw that movie with like 6 other people, and as soon as Samuel L. Jackson said the line, everyone else walked out. We're like, no, we're gonna stay to the end of this fucking thing.
That was 2 hours. Dude, that was such a horrible movie.
I saw that for the first time like during the pandemic year.
Oh,
holy shit!
Great.
Yeah, it was definitely time well spent then.
He said he would only do the movie if they kept the working title of Snakes on a Plane.
Crazy.
It's like, Samuel L., you're a genius.
Could be chills when Nimmo strikes out and sprints back to the dugout.
Run! Cocksucker.
Michael, are you behind everybody?
I must be. Oh, he just hit a ground ball.
Okay.
I hate Kenley's windup. I'm sorry.
Dude, it is brutal.
Well, the worst is, what was that we were talking about him earlier?
Giddy, like in his hip. I just like, dude, just fucking throw the ball.
Looks like it hurts.
Theatrics.
Looks like it would hurt.
Oh, we're talking about Luis Garcia.
Herky jerky?
Yeah, Luis Garcia with the fucking rockabye baby before he goes in his windup.
Yeah.
He was clearly
like,
safe.
It's not annoying enough.
Soler gave him
back. Clearly safe.
It's like that Olsen home run. It was clearly fan interference. It's just it's unacceptable the way.
Nemo's like, stop the count.
Oh my god.
I hope this kid gets
Swanson
smacked
is
tomorrow.
unbelievable defensively.
Little prick.
The Mets are
come
really
on,
just like, thank you,
Francisco.
sir. Remember, we have another.
Oh,
all right.
It's been a long week.
Can't wait to see how far Francisco's going to throw his bat this time.
People are embracing.
Oh wait,
like
it's
Lindor.
Game 7.
Other Francisco. I'm sure Twitter will react. Twitter's going to be very rational with Lindor going 0 for 5 today.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I'm going to smoke a
that old man
tree.
Mets fan in the stands.
I'm gonna
he looks unhappy. Yeah, he looks like.
Oh my God, Dave! The Braves are gonna win. Fuck you,
Chris. Stop.
Oh no! All right. Yikes!
Oh yeah, that guy doesn't look happy.
No.
Yikes!
Oh my
Wait,
God!
yikes is good.
Yes.
Oh fuck yeah!
See how far he's choked up?
I'm sorry, Chris. I can't.
Did they just lose?
Woo!
Yeah.
Fuck yeah! Holy shit, dude.
Oh yeah, they lost.
Let's see, Jeff McKay. Warning track power.
Huh? Oh, my wife already saw it in the other room.
Oh look, there's Bones.
Holy fucking shit, dude.
Hey asshole, get off the couch.
Oh man.
What's up, Bones?
I'm so sad Mincone couldn't make it.
Yeah.
I know. Yeah, where is he?
I hope everything's all right.
His daughter got sick. He said he just got her home. She's feeling better, but
that's good.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah.
They should make these fucking mokes walk back to New York. Oh wait, no, they gotta walk to DC.
Dude, 100 wins. 100 wins for the Atlanta Braves.
100 wins.
And they didn't start winning until June.
It's just
23 and
incredible.
27 in the first 50.
And dude,
it's incredible.
Chris,
no.
You have nothing to be upset about as a Mets fan.
Yeah, Mets have been unreal.
Dude, I am having a fucking blast this season.
I'm having
exactly. You gotta enjoy it.
You know, I've been having this discussion all week. At the end of the day, yes, it's just because there's a new owner, there's a new culture, you never know when you're going to there's no guarantees in baseball. You never know when your team's going to go on a run like this. So you've got to enjoy every bit that you can. And like I said, all right, you know what? Fuck it. They'll play in the wild card series. It is what it is. They're playing postseason baseball for the first time in, 6 years, 7 years, depending on, whether you consider the wild card game playoffs or not, which I don't for those keeping score at home. But like,
with the wild,
this is it's you know what? One day you're the dog, the next day you're the hydrant, and you just gotta fucking take it on the chin.
I've never heard that before. That's fucking hilarious. That's great.
You can borrow that one.
Yeah,
but again, though, it's like we said though, like you gotta enjoy it while you got it, because you never know what's gonna happen. You never know. Next year, who the fuck knows what's gonna happen?
Oh, dude,
you could lose
DeGrom,
Bassett,
battle, dude.
Diaz, Nimmo. The whole team could look different next year.
Yeah,
but
Bassett's not a free agent.
Yeah, he is.
Are you sure? I'm pretty sure he's got one more year left.
I thought he was a free agent at the end of the year, but
I looked it up because I wanted the Braves to sign him.
No, he's 1 year.
He is 1 year?
He's got 1 year left. Yeah, I thought so.
Oh, wait. Yeah, he's got 1 year left. He'll be free agent in 2024.
Yeah.
Oh, that works for me.
Yeah, so you still got Bassett. You still got Scherzer. Like, I mean.
So you mean I got a whole nother season of using all those eating your ass videos that I cut up from Pitching Ninja?
Dude, this is fucking hilarious. I love it.
I got a whole folder of those now.
Yeah, they're great.
The Braves haven't won 100 games since 2003.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I was talking about this yesterday. This might be the best Braves team since the
last year.
Yeah. No, not
so much.
Way better than last year.
Way better.
Oh, definitely.
Like,
I honest to God, I had the Braves when I was back when I only had like 300 people following me on Twitter, and I did my ballsy predictions for the season back in March. I had the Braves winning the division, truth be told. When they got off to the slow start that they did, I was just and the Mets kind of pounced on that with the hot start that they had. Even then, like everyone's like, oh, they blew a 10.5 game lead. It's like they didn't really blow a 10.5 game lead.
They got caught.
I mean, they did. Baseball, it's a long season. Then you got this, the fucking Licata and all those fucking idiots on SNY, like, oh, the division's over. As soon as he said that, I was just like, well, that's the fucking kiss of death right there.
Yeah, that's the worst network. It's
a propaganda network because we were talking about this earlier. It's still owned by the Wilpons, and I don't think it's any secret that you got guys like Andy Martino always with his fucking negative Mets agenda, and Sal Licata saying idiotic things like that. I'm sure he'll probably put out some tweet later like, well, the division, the Braves could still lose out and we could win out and I'll be right. It's like, no, you're a fucking idiot.
Yeah, the Braves are going to go to Miami and get swept.
Yeah, exactly. And Alcantara's not even going to pitch.
Alcantara's not, and Lopez is.
Yeah.
Lopez.
Yeah.
And the third guy.
And Edward Cabrera got hurt yesterday.
The Braves are going to score 90 runs in 3 games, and the Mets are going to, trip over their dicks.
But the thing is, like, now that this is over, I thought I would feel comfortable. I'm still like, until that one game is won, I'm not comfortable.
Yeah.
And honestly, I thought part of me thought it would be a massive disappointment. But like I said, at the end of the day, they're playing October baseball. If you told me last year on the fucking, on November 1st or whenever it was when the season ended last year, that the Mets would be a playoff contender, let alone, a legitimate contender, despite everything that's happened over the past week, I'd be like, they still got to turn that corner. They still got work. Like, no, they're still a very good baseball team.
No, dude, they scare me. They scare me.
They're not even what would be considered ready. Yeah, and they are going to win 100 games potentially. You know what I mean? Like,
I mean, you're going to win 100 games. They're going to win 100 games. They didn't have, their best pitcher for half the season. Scherzer missed a good amount of time.
Shit the bed when they needed him most.
You fucking brought this guy. You brought this guy in, but it's true though, and so many people are letting them off the hook with that. Like, oh well, the offense didn't show up. It's like, well, guess what? They paying this guy $40 million for last night's game, and he didn't get it done.
Yeah.
Period.
Put up a goose egg.
Chris, we were talking about this earlier. Let me ask you about this. DeGrom.
Yes.
How do you feel about DeGrom's start the other week?
I mean, the way I see it, it's like, he's in the month of May.
But you realize it was a quality start?
It was a quality start.
I mean,
I think
it's a stupid stat, but it was technically a quality start.
He gave up 3 runs.
It sucks for a guy for an ace.
Yeah, and that's really like my take on the whole thing is you needed these guys to come out and just absolutely shut down. Yeah. So a quality start, if Cookie Carrasco or Taijuan Walker threw a quality start, I'm dancing in the fucking streets over that. Yeah. DeGrom, I'm not going to eat his lunch for it because at the end of the day, nobody hit that game. We got on the board early, nothing. And then, your boy Tomas Nido late in the game came through. But, like, as far as DeGrom,
these guys are human,
I'm more, if I don't want to use the word disappointed, but, like, I'm more disappointed in Scherzer than I was in DeGrom because
I can see that.
Is why. That exact fucking game is why they brought Max Scherzer in.
But the thing is, Max Scherzer has, like, I don't know what it is about the Braves, but in big games against the Braves, it's always the same story for Max Scherzer.
But you know what? In recent years, though, like you could kind of chalk it up to maybe, he's getting older, his arm's running out of gas. I mean, he missed like 10 weeks of the season this year. Mm-hmm. So, like, I don't want to hear that his arm is tired. Like,
right.
I don't want to hear it.
Yeah.
Now, don't mistake me for thinking anything John Smoltz says is
I'm like, whoa. Right now.
But he said that the way that Scherzer was pitching last night, it did look to him like he might have been favoring his oblique again.
Maybe, I mean, John Smoltz is going to have a much, like, he's going to know a lot more about that than I'm going to. John
Smoltz doesn't know anything about the rest of baseball, but
I feel like he's way more inclined to make some excuses for him because he was, like, going in on, like, oh, Scherzer, he's one of the only pitchers who does this, and he's only one of the only pitchers who does that anymore, like, giving him, like, the old school pitcher thing. So, as soon as he labeled him as that, it's like, this is one of his guys, and he's going to be like, oh, here's every excuse in the book for why he shit the bed in this important game.
Yep.
I guess my only counterpoint to that, though, would be, I mean, Smoltz obviously –
D-bag.
Well, he is D-bag, but, like –
he spent some time complaining about iPads in the dugout last night.
But, he was bitching about it.
Like, no joke, he did.
Love that.
Smoltz put together a magnificent career, but and that career came chock full of injuries. If somebody's going to have a take on whether a guy's hurt or not, I mean, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt in that regard because, I mean, what injury did John Smoltz not have in his fucking career? I mean, the guy was
he's practically an orthopedic surgeon at this point.
At this point, yeah.
He's an honorary surgeon.
Yeah, like I think they actually gave him a full PhD, and
he took the Hippocratic Oath.
His Hippocratic Oath. He actually is opening his own practice. I read that in I think Mark Gooden had an article about that in the Federalist.
I hate that guy so much. I hate him.
He's so funny.
He's the best.
Wait, no, I'm talking about John Smoltz.
I thought you were talking about Mark Gooden.
No, Mark Gooden is hilarious. Mark Gooden is hilarious, but no, John Smoltz. Every time somebody talks about him, I just like. I want to bang my head against the wall because, like, and people, like, all last night during that game, people are like, this game is so biased. Like, they love the Braves, and I'm sitting there thinking, like, dude, if I could, like, just listen to this game with no announcers over Smoltz, I would fucking do it. Like,
I was having a sidebar with a friend of mine because I'm in one group chat with I don't know if any of you guys are still listening, but I love you guys. Thank you for tuning in. I'm in one group chat with a bunch of Met friends, and like I'm just reading all of them like these fucking announcers, they're so biased against the Mets, and I like sent a text to my friend. I'm like, do they not realize like John Smoltz is like a legend in Atlanta?
Yeah.
Like
it's literally a Hall of Famer Braves.
It'd be like having Tom Seaver call the game. You know he's gonna
that's a fair point. Yeah, it really would be.
Yeah, it is.
But the thing is, John Smoltz hates us because he hates the analytical movement so much.
Yeah, John
Smoltz just Braves like embody that, and he just fucking hates us so much.
See, I'm still childish, and my dad used to call him John Smelly, and it just cracked me.
That's hilarious.
John Smelly.
Yeah, I'm a fucking 34-year-old man child. What do you want from me? It's John Smelly.
Dude, you're only as old as you want to feel.
I am 34
I agree
going
with that.
on 67.
Yeah. I'll be 32 next week, and I'm just like,
I'm
still, yeah, I know, right? Wait, hold on. You think that's young? Michael, how old are you?
23.
Fuck you.
What?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
23?
he told us that 2 weeks ago. Like,
dude, I was literally 23 the last time the Yankees won the World Series. I'm not exaggerating.
Well, now it might happen when I'm 20.
Literally turned 23 that year.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
But you know what? That's the beauty of
Crazy.
baseball is at the end of the day, it doesn't matter if you're 35, 23, 32, whatever. We're fucking 10-year-old kids just.
Thank you
Yeah.
for whatever in my age. I appreciate that.
Well,
How old I am now.
I'm 34.
How high can we really go at this point?
I mean, we probably all fell in love with baseball because, like,
dude,
our parents, right?
Yep,
I mean, is everybody like that? I mean, that's how I fell in love with baseball. My dad, like, it's just it brings you back to being a kid, man. Like,
I'm still that 11-year-old kid at Shea Stadium watching Piazza hit that home run I was telling you guys about.
You were talking about Piazza earlier. Whenever I was like 9, 10 years old, I had.
For the record, he was probably at the January 6th thing too. But go on.
Yeah, he probably was.
Oh my god, yeah, he was.
But my dad had this girlfriend, and like they were close family friends before, so like they lived with us, and the kid that lived with me, he was a huge Piazza fan, right? So like I remember taking playing in the backyard, and he was pretending to be Mike Piazza. I'm pretending to be Chipper Jones. It's we'll never outgrow that.
No, dude, I was a kid in my backyard throwing up baseballs and hitting myself, pretending I was Mark McGwire hitting.
Dude, I used to love to do that with golf balls.
Dude, me too.
They would go so far.
Hell yeah.
Just fucking smacking golf balls with an aluminum bat in your backyard.
Like just to have that feeling of hitting a just absolute.
Yeah, it was fucking amazing, dude.
And doing that on Long Island, you put it through someone's fucking window.
Yeah, for sure. Or even worse, hit him in the head, kill him.
Or Central Jersey.
Happy Gilmore style.
Yeah, that's what I thought about too. Yeah.
You hit that guy. You shouldn't have been standing there.
You shouldn't have been standing. Get back to work.
But it's just like it really is. I brought my kids to their first game the other day. They're never gonna remember it. Like James is 2, Chucky's 11 months old.
No,
but just like
you're gonna tell them that someday.
But you will.
I'll never forget it. And just like watching that kid fucking light up, looking around at everything. You saw fucking Mr. Med. He ran over to him. He wanted a picture with him. It's just like that's baseball at its purest form.
When I went to Atlanta,
you tell those stories from the first person, even though he doesn't remember them. Like I have stories when my parents took me to a game when I was a little kid, and I don't remember anything they've told me that I did, but I'll tell people about it as if I do. Like, oh yeah, and then I did this, but I have no memory of it whatsoever.
I actually, and this is probably, Chris, you're probably going to be like, yeah, fuck that guy.
I like where this is going already.
I actually got basically shut down by Blooper whenever I went. Yeah, whenever I went to the game, and like Blooper was coming by, and I was like, Blooper, will you take a picture of my daughter? And he just like walked right past me, didn't even acknowledge me. I was like, damn, dude, all right.
Twitter's got Blooper's head.
So he's an obnoxious pricking person too, then.
Yeah. I was like, and I don't know if you've seen, but Blooper has like his own security detail and shit.
Yeah, I saw mascot security.
And it's pretty funny. But he was actually, just to like, full disclosure, he was actually going to do a giveaway with like these other kids. So he was like walking down there to give these kids this big package and stuff. But I was like, man, like, take a picture,
fuck your
dude.
kid. I'm gonna go see these kids.
It did kind of suck. It was like, damn, I just got shit on by Blooper.
Seriously.
But
I would have straightened him out for you, Jordan.
Yeah,
just tackled him from behind.
Dude, when I was at that, I was telling you, I was at that Mets Phillies game earlier this year. There was this drunken guy. Like, this year I learned, by the way,
Phillies fans hammer people.
Oh, dude, this fucking guy ran over. Like, you know how the Fanatic is from the Galapagos Island? I didn't know that either. I just learned that.
I didn't.
He's got his
the
buddies.
Suit was made there in a factory.
Yeah, no, like the Fanatic comes from
sweatshop kids made it. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it's like part of his fucking story.
Apparently, he's from the Galapagos Island, and they have the Galapagos gang that shows up at the Phillies game now. And like, there are these like shitty inflatable costumes that people walk around in. And like, one guy walked over to one of them as it was walking by and started punching it left and right. The fucking thing started swinging back at him.
Yeah, it's like Brady punched the kid in the face a few years ago.
Oh,
Phillies mascots don't give a shit.
No, they don't. Why would they? Nobody knows what they look like.
Of being old, I'm gonna have to call it a night, guys.
Yeah, no.
I was gonna say I didn't realize it's almost 11 o'clock.
I know.
Holy shit.
Us old
time
folks gotta go to bed.
Phillies mascots.
Right.
Well, Emily, I appreciate you coming on. It was a blast.
Guys, thank you so much for having me. This was a lot of fun. We should do this again.
You guys, this was a blast. And
Chris, I appreciate it.
We should do a postseason edition for a postseason game.
I would love
that.
Awesome. That'd be fucking awesome.
We'll have some fun, guys.
All right, guys. Well, have a good night.
All right,
Go
you guys
Yankees.
have a good one. Peace out.
All right, who's getting the final word before I sign off here? Congratulations. I can't say I'm surprised because you guys are that fucking good.
Yeah, I'm shocked.
Well,
I mean, I think we're all shocked.
I'm with Michael. I'm in shock. I still can't believe that this is happening. I was told by Jonathan Brown, one of our buddies on Twitter, the other day, Braves are going to sweep this series. They're going to go to Miami. They're going to win the first game, and they're going to clinch the division. And I said, you're fucking crazy. We're not sweeping the Mets. The Mets aren't sweeping us. Nobody's sweeping this fucking series. We got into it about it. I was like, that's not happening. I was like, you have to be realistic.
Yeah.
And I owe Jonathan a huge apology because he's fucking right, and I can't fucking believe it. So I'll say that. But also, I don't think the Mets should hang their heads at all right now.
No.
I still personally think the NLCS is Braves Mets.
I could see it.
That would be insane.
I think the Mets are going to beat the Dodgers, and they're going to meet us in the NLCS, and it's going to be an absolute fucking dog.
I mean, I think you guys scare me more than the Dodgers do.
You guys scare me more than the Dodgers.
I think
we beat the Dodgers before.
Yeah, we beat the Dodgers.
Y'all are kind of a wild card. No pun intended. I mean,
bullshit. I mean, I think don't sleep on St. Louis.
I agree.
True, yeah.
They are red hot right now. They've got the sort of Cinderella story going with those three guys on their way out. I mean, as we learned in the NFL a few years ago, it's fucking 9 years ago, with Ray Lewis, sometimes that sentimental factor is enough to power a team through.
He got Joe Flacco a Super Bowl. I mean, that's how powerful it is.
Oh, by the way, I didn't know you were a Steelers fan. Great game earlier. Yeah. At least I have that to fall back on today. But I as a Met fan, I am not thrilled about playing San Diego. San Diego's tough.
Well, see, that was my thing too. I was scared of San Diego.
I think the Mets won 2 of 7 games against San Diego this year, 2 of 6 games against San Diego, and the games they lost were not close.
We won 3 of 7 and blew 3 saves against them.
I mean, they are a tough team, and that's what I was saying earlier. When that team finally clicks, and looks like they might be getting there, that's going to be
Don't
scary.
Say that. I've been watching their games from afar recently, and I thought the same thing last night. Oh shit!
Yeah,
if they're fucking clicking, this could be dangerous.
When I had a talk with my buddy back in, it was probably around mid-June. It was right around the time you guys were really starting to put the heat on, and he's like, "What do you think?" He's like, "If you had to make World Series predictions right now, what do you think?" And without missing a beat, I said, "Watch San Diego." I said, "San Diego scares the absolute shit."
And that was before Soto.
And that was before Soto and Bell and
Hader.
And Hader's starting to turn it around.
Yeah,
which is terrifying. So I mean,
if there's a team that is not getting a whole lot of attention that I think could now let me be frank, the Phillies don't belong in the postseason, but they're going to make it anyways.
Yeah.
They tried their best to let the Brewers take the spot, and they didn't do it. And now the Phillies have a magic number of 1, and that's a shame because I was really rooting for them to keep that streak going.
And we talked earlier, in a 3-game series, anything can happen.
Anything can happen.
Zach Wheeler and Aaron Nola.
Yeah.
In a 3-game series, that's still.
And don't
still Zach Wheeler and Aaron Nola.
And don't sleep on Ranger Suarez either. Suarez.
Ranger Suarez made us look bad last week.
Ranger Suarez. I mean, and I was talking, because again, I'm in the Philly area. Everybody at my office.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I'm in South Jersey. I'm 20 minutes outside of Philly. I grew up in Central Jersey. My whole family's from New York. That explains Mets, Jets, Isles, that whole thing. But where I am, I'm deep in the heart of Phillies country here. And, we were all talking before the season. I said, if Ranger Suarez can pitch throughout 2022 the way he did in the second half of 2021, I said, you guys are going to turn a lot of heads.
Oh, yeah.
Because that kid and he's very efficient, too.
Yeah. I remember last year somebody saying that, who they got, Ranger Suarez. And I was like, dude, if you go look at his Baseball Savant page from 2021, it wasn't a fluke. He was legit.
I got news for you. He scares me in that rotation more than Aaron Nola does.
Oh, yeah, easily. I agree.
He's a better pitcher than Aaron Nola.
Aaron Nola feels like one of those guys you just get on all the time.
Yeah. Aaron Nola is I think he's starting to run out of gas. I think he's he's a terrible pitcher at home for whatever reason.
It's fucking it's like playing in a sandbox, dude. Yeah,
deal with Philly.
Beautiful ballpark, though. If
it is, and I've heard that even though Philly fans are Philly fans, that they're actually pretty hospitable. If you go to
Philly,
they're pretty nice.
Think only one guy gave me the finger when I was there last month. I was very disappointed in that. Actually, it is. Phillies fans aren't bad. Eagle fans are a nightmare. But Phillies fans, baseball fans as a whole, look, you've got to really love the sport of baseball to be someone who's going to sit through 162 plus.
Oh, dude, it's torture.
And Phillies fans as a whole seem pretty intent on removing that stigma of the unruly Philadelphia fan, because it's a younger generation younger crowd that goes to Phillies games, whereas you kind of get a mixed bag at whether it's the Sixers, the Flyers, the Eagles. It's like I said, baseball fans as a whole they're a lot more tame than they are, for the other teams down there. I had a blast when I was there. I was chopping it up with Philly fans, or bullshitting and whatnot. Again, one guy gave me the finger, whereas I went to an Eagles game 15 years ago wearing a Jets hat. Fucking guy took the hat off my head and threw it out onto the highway.
Oh shit, that's fucked up.
Yeah, I was 17. It was great, but I got his glove from him and I threw that over there. And then he was just he's like, "Let me buy you a beer." I was like, "I'm 17, but okay."
He's like, "Let me buy you a beer."
He's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna go grab him," and he never came back.
Oh, that's hilarious.
I'm convinced he went to go look for the glove.
Probably,
but yeah. I don't see a whole lot there. This San Diego's going to be tough. LA is going to be tough. You guys are going to have your hands full with St. Louis. And look, I got news for you. I mean, if Philly gets by St. Louis, now you're running into a buzzsaw, because they would have had to grind to get there. And Philly played you guys very tough last week at Citizens Bank Park.
Yeah, they did.
But baseball, more than football, cream rises to the top. And I think you guys I think you guys would have a much easier time with Philly than you would St. Louis.
I think in a 5-game series, we in a 3-game series, anybody scares me.
Yeah.
In a 5-game series, the Phillies, they still scare me because they still have a good 1, 2, 3. But after that, who do they have? Right. We get to game 4, we could potentially have Strider back at that point.
Right.
So we might be throwing a Charlie Morton in game 4. And I mean, Charlie hasn't been Charlie, but every once in a while he clicks, and
Charlie's been there.
Yeah, Charlie's he's been there. He knows how to do it. And then we also have Bryce Elder, who
oh my God, he was incredible the other night
against the Nationals. Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, that kid's special, dude.
Or not, I mean, kid can throw.
He's one of those kids that, when he came up earlier in the season, walks for a problem.
Mm-hmm.
And he has completely eliminated that concern. In that complete game he threw against the Nats, 1 walk.
And that's more than that.
Yeah.
How many pitches did he throw?
It was 104 or something like that.
Yeah, it was barely not a Maddox. He almost Maddoxed.
Almost threw a Maddox. It was crazy.
That's that's depth.
So we've got that depth, and then if Strider comes back, man, I really like our shot.
I would certainly.
But at the same time, I still think the Mets have as good of a 1, 2, 3 as anybody in baseball.
I hope so. I mean, they certainly do. It's just a question of whether they're going to rise to the occasion or not at this point. I mean, we all know what those guys are capable of. I mean, and just to watch all 3 of them just lay an egg. I mean, tonight especially, you can't blame the offense tonight.
But you guys ran into a buzzsaw.
Right, absolutely.
I mean, the Braves were like coming into this. Dude, when we lost, Wednesday? Was it Wednesday? Yeah, Wednesday.
The Wednesday night game. Yeah,
when Escobar had that walk off and we got walked off.
Yeah,
I swear to God, I looked at my wife and I said, "That's it. This is over." I mean, I didn't think there was any chance, and
I said, "This is the worst time for an off day."
Yeah, it really was. It was, and it saved both teams, or it saved the Braves big time, because if we didn't have that off day, and then we had to go right into that series, we haven't had an off day in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
So it was pretty gnarly.
It's gonna be fucking wild. But seriously though, I would love to do this with you guys again.
Yeah, I mean, dude, if you want to do it for a postseason game, that would be.
Oh yeah,
that'd be fucking awesome, dude. We should do it for a game that like none of us have. Like
I was about to say, with no interest in.
So we can just be like, okay, we're just watching baseball.
Totally random. Yeah.
The Indian or the Guardians, and they're gonna play. They're gonna play the Mariners, right?
That is gonna be fun.
So, yeah. I think they're in line to play the Rays right now. I think it's Rays, Guardians, Mariners, Jays, maybe.
Mariners Jays is still going to be fun too.
Yeah, Mariners Jays would be awesome. I thought it had flipped from Mariners to Rays. I'm not 100% sure though.
I love that Mariners team, man.
Dude,
they are
fun.
Them clinching that postseason berth on a walk-off.
The way they did.
It was just like it was so Mariners, dude. It was like this team, man.
When
they're special too.
When they came to Citi Field, that was such a fun series because you had Jesse Winker mixing it up. You know, he was playing the villain, and then afterwards he was just like, I fucking love playing here. These guys are a blast. Mets fans as a whole are a blast. Yeah, you got Paul Sewald with his, taunting the crowd. It's just like he pitched like a 6 ERA in 3 years. But it was in the middle of May, and it was just such a fun series. It was
wasn't like Winker talking shit to the fans and stuff.
He was talking shit to the fans, but like he was doing it in like.
Oh yeah, he did like the glasses thing, right?
Yeah,
wasn't that?
But he was all respectful in the end. He was just like, I had a lot of fun with Met fans.
I saw that. He like tweeted about it afterwards, didn't he?
Yeah, and like Paul Sewald, it was like they gave up on me. It's like, well, you kind of suck. That's why they gave up on you.
Well, yeah, that's what happens when you're not good.
You always need I love a good villain story in baseball.
Yeah,
and I thought that was it made like what would have been an otherwise boring, meaningless interleague series. It made it fun.
Would you agree with me that right now, Mets Braves is the best rivalry in baseball?
Oh, absolutely. I think
hands down, right?
Absolutely.
Because Yankees Red Sox is just dormant.
Yeah, Yankees Red Sox has got nothing. There's no juice to that.
Nothing.
Yankees Jays is starting to heat up a little bit, but
it is
close.
Yeah,
not even close to Braves.
It's not close to what we're going through with
Giants.
Mets.
Giants Dodgers is the same way. It's like one.
That's why it's so incredible that we swept the series.
I think the only other one that comes close would actually be Yankees and Astros, because those two teams fucking hate each other.
They fucking hate each other.
I mean, there's so much bad blood that just like has.
See, that's how Braves Dodgers were.
Yeah.
And we to an extent there's still some of that.
I think you guys kind of took care of that last year.
Yeah. Well, not only that, but like having a legit rivalry reignite within our own division.
Yeah,
really changed.
That's special.
Because we didn't really have that.
No, I mean this is the first time. I mean, both teams have been relevant with each other since
more than relevant.
The early 2000s,
both teams are going to win 100
late
games.
90s. Yeah, I mean you haven't seen that. It's like I talked to when I talked to our friend Amanda. When I talked to her about she's a Rangers fan, I'm an Islanders fan. I said we have to go back to the early 90s to find a point in time where both of those teams were good at the same time. And
this
that's where we are now.
2000.
Yeah,
2001.
2000 from like 98 to 2001, it was hot between our teams.
Oh, dude, yeah, it was.
And then
it was must watch every single game.
And then the Phillies kind of took over for a few years, and then the Nationals went on that run, winning the division.
I hated the Nationals for a number of years. Now I hate sorry for them.
It's like it bothers me so much because it's just like none of you fucking people watched them when they were the Expos. It's not like this was an expansion team that just like became the new big thing. Like no, you guys were the Montreal fucking Expos, where the only thing you tuned in was to see Vlad Guerrero hit bombs 20 rows deep, and the same two Canadians chase after it through rows of empty seats because there was nobody at the games.
Dude, Jeff Loria fucked them up, and then he bought the Marlins and fucked them up.
Yeah,
he's just one team at a time destroying the NL East.
And the Marlins, like, that's a sad story because
really
with all the culture down there, that could be an amazing baseball town.
Oh, dude.
And it's just like, they teased it when they opened the stadium, and then they went out and signed, Burley and Reyes and all these other Heath Bell was a big signing for them.
Dude, that offseason, I thought,
holy shit, these guys came to play. And then you had Mike Stanton was still playing there at the time, and then like halfway at the trade deadline, they just
and that's when Josh Johnson was still good.
Josh Johnson was still good.
Yeah,
and then they just gave up.
2017, they had Marcel, Stanton, Ichiro, and someone
and
Yelich. They had Ichiro.
Christian Yelich.
Yelich. Yeah, that was the other. I mean, Stanton, Ozuna, Yelich.
When you think of the talent that's come through there, like
the death of Jose Fernandez, I mean, it just like, and I mean, obviously in the more human way, it destroyed that organization.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
also from a baseball standpoint, it destroyed that organization.
Yeah, I mean, they've never been the same since then.
No,
I mean,
you
kind of,
dude.
I mean, there's pieces there that they can build around. With Alcantara and Chisholm. They've got Luzardo. Like, I think there might be something
a good
there
one
with him.
Dude, they gave up a month and a half of Starling Marte, or 2 months of Starling Marte for him.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
I mean, it's not like they're they're not a dog shit team, but like they just don't do, and that's why Jeter left, because Jeter's like, fuck this, you guys don't want to put the time and the money into this thing, I'm out of here.
Yeah,
and I don't.
They've got the pitching. They've got the pitching.
They've got the pitching. I mean, they just need a couple of hitters, and even that bullpen's not too bad either. But like it's just they're never going to change the culture there, and that's a shame, because Miami could be a blast come October.
I mean, we've seen what it can be like in that ballpark. Like during the World Baseball Classic.
Absolutely.
I mean that place is fucking bonkers.
I mean, it's you've got it's just with all
and they've still got
the Latin culture
that
down
Latin
there.
culture down there is like huge. Yeah.
I mean, you go down to Cuba, you go to the Dominican Republic. When you're a kid in one of those island nations, you do two things. You either play soccer or you play baseball. And both of those are life down there.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Because like for some, that's their ticket out. And for others, it's just like that's what they've been just accustomed to.
It's how they cope with
life.
the poverty and all that stuff. Yeah, I mean, it's
and you just like you would have thought that when they opened that stadium down there, like, okay, they're going to take this seriously, and Miami's going to be,
And then you had Ozzie Guillen that first year saying his stuff about Fidel Castro, and it was just whoa,
God.
Dude.
I forgot about it. That's right. You throw in a new stadium, big free agent signings, and I forgot Ozzie fucking Guillen was brought in to manage that team. And you just thought, like, this is either going to go really, really good, or this is going to fucking backfire in the worst way.
And it blew up. And it just
did. Right. But, gentlemen, I'm going to call it an evening. I sincerely, though, this was a lot of fun. And
we appreciate having you on.
And I really appreciate you guys inviting me on, and I would definitely love to do this with you guys again. Congratulations. Very, very, very impressive.
Appreciate that.
Well, we'll see you guys again in a couple weeks, all right?
All right, bro. Have a good one, Chris.
Thanks, brother. Chris. Cheers.
Yeah. Peace out. Yeah. Well, all right. So let's just do a little recap here.
Well, we're up $12,000 because Mincone didn't show up.
Yeah, save some cash.
podcast fee. Like
John Mincone had some family stuff going on. Maybe we can get him on for a postseason game. That would be
we'll definitely get him
an
on
absolute blast. Braves swept the Mets, dude.
Have 100 wins.
I'm speechless. I'm absolutely speechless.
Check. Bassett.
And we didn't get more than 5 innings from any of our pitchers. Oh, well, I guess we did we only got 5 out of Kyle Wright, right?
Yeah. Kyle went 5 and 4 straight pen innings.
So
did Morton go 6 today?
He went 4 in the third.
Right. Yeah, and they brought in relief ones.
Yeah.
This was such a long game.
It was.
I feel like
forever.
It's been 2 games. Yeah.
Yeah. It was
already getting confused with last night's game.
Wow.
We allowed 2 runs, 3 runs, 3 runs? 8 total runs in 3 games?
2 runs, 2 runs, 3 runs.
2, 2, 3?
Yeah. So it's 7 runs in 3 games.
7 runs in 3 games.
For the Mets. And I'm watching the replay right now. Dansby Swanson with that tank. Dansby Swanson and Matt Olson both went deep in all 3 of these games.
Mm-hmm.
Dansby Swanson took Jacob deGrom deep. He took Max Scherzer deep, and then he took Chris Bassett deep.
Series MVP.
I don't. Oh my God! I didn't realize that one that McNeil hit was such a tank.
Oh yeah, it was a bomb.
Yeah.
It was crazy. He was choked up so high and just crushed it. How many Braves runs came this? So the Braves scored 5, then 4, then 5 again.
5, 4, 5. Yeah. So we scored 14 runs. We outscored them 14-7.
How many of those 14 came via home run?
Oh, I'm thinking. Let's see.
Just a quick count off the top of my head. I'm thinking at least 12.
3 in the first game. 1, 2, 3 in the second game, and then 1, 2 tonight.
3, so 8. That's decent.
8 of the 14 runs came via the home run.
So it turns out home runs are good.
Home runs are better.
Than
singles.
Home runs are better than singles.
Yeah, we decided that, and I mean, think about
more
this.
to hitting than just batting average.
The Braves virtually have a 3-game series or a 3-game lead with 3 games left. We win 1 game, it's over. We win the National League East for the 5th straight year.
And Sal Licata is right.
It's crazy.
Except not in the way he thinks he was going to be. That would be awesome, man.
I think
celebration tomorrow if we win.
Yeah. Dude, Acuna was hype when he caught that last pit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean.
You love to see it.
Yeah. Well, I think I'm going to go ahead and jump off of here. But I can't believe this happened. I can't believe they pulled it off.
That was fun. This might be the most remarkable regular season series we see from the Braves
ever.
At least the last 2 years, this year and last year.
For sure. For sure. It was the biggest series.
Biggest for sure.
Played in the regular season for years. So.
Swept it, dude.
Wow. All right. Well, I just want to say thanks to everybody for watching.
Mm-hmm.
Had an absolute fucking blast.
Chris, all your questions in the chat.
Chris Mets Menace coming on. Chris Bacano. I believe that's how you pronounce his name. If not, I'm sorry, Chris. And Emily Nyman. What a badass. So, yeah. All right. Well, you guys have a good one, and I guess we'll see you guys for a postseason game soon.
Thanks for watching, y'all.
Have a good one.